Come and set me free. Come and set me free. Come and set me free. Give me what I need. Come and set me free. Come and set me free, 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 free. Come and set me free. Give me what I need.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me that I am your closest? My time is gonna last. What if I tried to push through my past? But I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Oh, be alone. I just wanna be alone. Truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control. There's no more hope left. We're stuck in the unknown. It's the only thing I know. If I ever fall, will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. You got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name.
be delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the rod.
Who's on top? Will they stay on the top? Oh no, someone else took the top spot. This looks close. Oh what? Early elimination. New table topper, insane clutches to chicken dinners is what we witnessed on day 5 of LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner Elitehubs and our gaming peripheral partner Zebronics. Full of emotions is what today's matches were all about. 6 more to go to find our champion, but before that we need to know how close the competition is, which we saw on day 5. We started on Erangel with a flight going all north with a circle forming towards Katka on the west. A fight breaks out for the control at Severny with AEROBOTZ and Medal, where with a casualty being faced by Medal as they lose a player as the first pick, but immediately retaliate to knock all the players of AEROBOTZ, just like in an action movie where we saw jumping from one compound to another to wipe AEROBOTZ. But this action movie did not end there. It continued as IQOOSOUL slammed into the compound for points, but after finding one, Medal decided to run away. But Soul did not quit, rather went for a full-on Fast and Furious chase from Severny to North Jodhpur apartments, only for Medal to go down to CHEMIN, who were looting there. Xspark rotated near ruins where a fight broke out as they spotted Orangutan in their vehicles and took up a fight. While they were bringing the fight to their advantage even after 2 knocks, third party Reckoning took advantage of this and managed to grab finishes on Xspark, turning this whole fight into points fiesta for them by wiping Xspark as Orangutan's Ash ran away to fight for survival. As the final circles shrank below Pochinki, WSB managed to spot Soul and eliminate them as they were unprepared for that fight. HYDRA brings this to the last fight by taking Eastern control and wipes WSB, who were busy in the fight with Revenant. Down to the last teams of HYDRA, Revenant, Blind and CHEMIN. The first to fall was CHEMIN's Viper. He was the last person from the team fighting from the outside. From here, HYDRA pushes to the last player of Revenant, but Simp knocks them to almost clutching it, but Duora OP saves them, leaving the last player from Blind, whose position was known, as HYDRA eliminates him to get their winner chicken dinner with 9 finishes. As Blind started making points today and IQOOSOUL lost points, we moved to the second match on Miramar, with a circle forming towards Hacienda del Petron. It starts with the rivalry between AEROBOTZ and Xspark. Xspark picks 1 from AEROBOTZ, so AEROBOTZ come for 1 from Xspark, and a full fight starts at Church in Graveyard, with Xspark managing to wipe AEROBOTZ. Revenant, as they rotated out of Los Leones, heard this and decided to take their chances on this fight and move in by finishing Sarang, but SprayGod answered back with a 1v2 and Ninja picked 1, as Team TAMILAS also decided to take a part in this, creating a problem for Xspark and Revenant. But Ninja Jod finishes off 2 players from Team TAMILAS before they can wipe his team Xspark. As the zone shrinks towards the edges of San Martin, Blind, Orangutan and WSP get into a fight in which Orangutan gets stuck between these two and starts losing players. Ash tries, however Blind slams in and puts him down, but Orangutan WINDGOD manages to sneak out of this fight. WSP and Blind brawl it out for Blind to win in this. From there it comes down to the last few teams who fight it out, with 3 from WINDGOD, 1 from HYDRA, 2 from Blind and Medal. HYDRA Duora eliminates Avi for free, as they had no idea about him, as his teammates were fighting with Blind and Medal. Eventually Duora tries to re-push through the zone, but now WINDGOD is prepared and eliminates him. As Medal had helped WINDGOD clear Blind between them, it was down to Medal and WINDGOD, with Max knocking Paradox. They pushed up to eliminate the last player and earn the winner chicken dinner for WINDGOD with 11 finishes. Already with the top teams facing point losses, Sanhok makes up for another interesting circle, with it forming mainly northwest on Camp Alpha. Fight starts at boot camp with CS and CHEMIN. CHEMIN already had lost players, bringing it down to one last player, Venom, who tried to play super cheeky but eventually gets finished off by CS. Immediately, Reckoning swooped in on the wounded CS. However, CS Leo YT managed to survive and move away, but WSP also made their way in here and attacked Reckoning to eliminate them with a sweet surprise of a grenade on Hunters. Final circles form on Heartin with Xspark, Team TAMILAS, Orangutan, Revenant and Blind. A battle breaks out between all to exchange finishes on each other as Revenant finds one on Xspark, Xspark finds one on Team TAMILAS on Xspark. But Xspark is troubled as Orangutan were in the same compound as theirs. As to douse that situation, they used Molotovs, which ended up becoming a disadvantage for themselves. But Sarang did not give up as he found finish to increase the total finishes, but later was cleared off as the play zone shrank by Orangutan. Team TAMILAS pushed up as they had a play zone advantage and wiped both Revenant and Blind, who were trying to enter the circle to win Team TAMILAS winner-winner chicken dinner with 4 finishes. We move to Vikendi as the situation on the overall standings gets intense with a circle forming on Toar as the center. Right out of the start at Winery, CHEMIN vs Seoul was a slow but intense Cold War battle with CHEMIN finding initial knocks. However, Manya repositions to find the first finish, to which CHEMIN does not back off. They still maintain the stance and wait for an opportunity to make a move and find finishes. They do find the chance as IQOOSOUL decide to rotate, but CHEMIN puts them down and does not allow them as they pick 2 of their players and Blind picks 1, and then they try chasing S-Power as they both were fighting for the top spot, but somehow S-Power manages to survive and escape. As the zone closes, WSP and Entity have a clash at the bridge near Castle, where Entity, after knocking a player, thought they could eliminate WSP, but WSP had reinforcements ready to defend that from happening and wipes them, leaving Troy all alone. The last circle shrinks near Dino Park with WSP, Medal, Dragon and Revenant. WSP starts by eliminating Medal and Sensei spots an opportunity to eliminate Dragon Superboy and does it. After which WSP reigns in to eliminate Sensei and get their winner-winner chicken dinner with 8 finishes. Now with the standing shook up, Miramar starts with center just above Graveyard. Dragon rotates and clashes into Medal at Monte Nuevo, in which Dragon starts by picking Paradox, then Jim Jam and Fury together wipe Medal as the zone shrinks in stage 1. Then towards Graveyard, Xspark started a battle with Team TAMILAS, but Team TAMILAS retaliated as Xspark hadn't showed up with all their players and Team TAMILAS had a building to shelter themselves and recover while Xspark was in the open. Eventually all of them went down to Team TAMILAS, leaving Xspark's Prey God alone to survive. However, that also fails as Reckoning spotted him and naded to finally eliminate. The last stages of the circle collapsed around Hacienda, where Blind got hit by IQOOSOUL but couldn't keep their players alive. Adi and Skips decided to rotate, however IQOOSOUL trailed them to finally eliminate them, but before Ronnie could revive his players, a nade struck them from CHEMIN's end, wiping their whole squad. With this, CHEMIN saw their chances and made it to the last fight with Hydra, Entity, WINDGOD and Revenant. Revenant and CHEMIN had a common enemy at this point between them and together managed to eliminate Hydra. As Entity, Somraj and WINDGOD fought on the other corner only for Ravi to get a finish and be eliminated by the play zone. In the last fight, Revenant vs CHEMIN, a nade lands on Kratos, making the fight from a 3v3 to a 3v2, to which Sensei decides to push and fails. Now CHEMIN sees the advantage as they get their player up and also knocks Simp with a grenade, bringing the fight to a 1v3. But Fierce holds his ground to win that 1v3 for Revenant with 11 finishes. So many teams now placing their positions better on the standing, we make it to Erangel for the last fight of day 5 with the circle forming southeast with farm around the center. Entity, in their search of figuring a better compound in Erangel while moving to Gatka, gets caught by Reckoning. However, Gamla Boy in return knocks Doom. On this, Gamla Boy tries to push in the trenches and fails, and then his teammates also try and fail, which causes the whole squad to be cleaned off at the start of this game. WSP, who were already trailing Entity, saw all this went down and charged in to grab a couple of extra points, but Doom picked 2 finishes before going down to WSP, leaving them with only 2 others for the rest of the game. As the circle starts shifting towards farm, Orangutan and Dragon, while rotating, clash against each other and Orangutan is about to eliminate Dragon. Superboy, however, with his nades picks 2 before they can stop him, and Orangutan is left with only 2 players to continue in the match. AEROBOTZ, in their quest to enter the circle, picks finishes on Team TAMILAS, and then a full-on team fight breaks out with WINDGOD, where they get knocked by a series of nades from AEROBOTZ. WINDGOD tries to turn it around by knocking AEROBOTZ, however Kalin comes in clutch to save them. With this, we come down to the last fight with IQOOSOUL, Medal, HYDRA and Ninja from Xspark. Ninja finds an opening to find a finish, but immediately HYDRA eliminates him. But as the zone shrank, HYDRA didn't have space to move up and IQOOSOUL S-Power bombarded them and slowed them down to later eliminate HYDRA. But they were immediately pushed by Medal and IQOOSOUL gets eliminated with a series of throwables to get Medal their winner chicken dinner with 3 finishes. What a day it was after IQOOSOUL and Blind ruled the table for 3 days, but today WSB on the 5th day took it away and they sat on the top spot. Revenant even closer than ever, with HYDRA also close in competition for the title. On the second page, their chances have gotten tougher with only 6 matches left. Who do you think is going to become the champion with 6 games? The journey comes to an end today with a battle closer than ever and everyone fighting with everything they have till the very end.
को डाउन करने के बाद एक 1-way and global esports, the champions of Skyesports Champions Series, global esports. थोड़ा यहाँ पे निकल जाए अपने हाथ में ले चुके एमजे फिर जैसे बाहर आए जो आखिरी खिलाड़ी है वीएससी की तरफ से लेना चाहते गोल का फायदा देखने का Sofia se faz esse vídeo e marca para o solid फिर भी देखिए there is unable to find a value but दोनों इंतजार कर रहे फाइनली पुश करेंगे ओमेगा, फाइंड्स द फर्स्ट, फाइंड्स द सेकंड एंड ग्रेड को कर रहे हैं जरूर, लेकिन यहाँ जो डाउन द रिच फायदा मिल रहा है.
Well, folks, as we enter the climatic final few matches of LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series powered by AMD, the intensity is, of course, all-time high. Thanks to Elitehubs.com and Zebronics, our journey has been epic. Now get set for some ultimate showdown, because these final 6 matches will let us know who is the champion of this beautiful SCS 2024. My name is Rita. Along with me, we do have Lucifer on the desk. So, Lucifer, any predictions, anything that you want to relay to me right now?
I think at this point, all I can say is I've lost my marbles. Because what has happened on day 5 has shook everybody in the points table. WSP sitting on top, IQOOSOUL trying to trail behind. Blind had a great day yesterday. And on the other end, there is still HYDRA, REVENANT, who are closer as well. So the top 5 competition is super intense and close cut. But in the meantime, there are teams at the 6th, 7th and the 8th position. Team TAMILAS is such that they are looking forward to a chance. It is going to be a little tougher. But let's immediately talk about the next page, right? The second page. There I feel like the journey is almost not going to be there in terms of getting to the top 8. Because it is too tough, especially with those 8 teams itself. They're clashing amongst each other. Yesterday we did see, right? As soon as they understood it's a team that are fighting for the top spots, let's immediately jump on them, and they did that, and therefore either they get eliminated or the opposition, and they deny the points for the top teams, and it happened quite often yesterday. And now we are on the last day, the judgment day, the title day, and who's going to grab it is the big major question.
Indeed, the question is actually quite big, but then again, the answer will be coming in I believe, 5 or 6 hours, so stay tuned for that. Meanwhile, let's talk about the Skyesports BGMI roadmap as well, as we start off with Skyesports Champions Series, which is now, today, going to come to an end with the massive prize pool of 10 lakh rupees INR. And then again, moving forward, we have another beautiful championship, and that is Skyesports Mobile Open, with again the similar prize pool, and it starts just after like 10 days, and then it's a LAN that we are talking about. And also, guys, remember, there is a certain thing that is going on. It's the Skyesports leaderboard, from which the direct invite will be there for the top 10 teams from Skyesports leaderboard, post SCS 24, of course, which will be getting the direct invite to the quarterfinale stage of the Mobile Open. So for that, the teams are giving their 110%.
This is going to be interesting of what teams could do in Skyesports Mobile Open with this invite. Because right as now, the battle not just is intense in the overall standings of Skyesports Champions Series 24, but it is also intense in the Skyesports leaderboard to get a slot for the Mobile Open. Otherwise, they have to qualify all their way through qualifiers, registrations. It's going to be super tough for them. But for our viewers right now, I'm pretty sure as soon as we're going to start off on March 20th, you would want to witness the action. That needs to be seamless. All you have to do is install Router if you haven't, because they are our broadcasting partner for Skyesports Mobile Open, and the action is going to be live from March 20th, 12 PM. I'm excited for this, especially after seeing that the close-cut competition here in the overall standings is in Champions Series. What is going to go underway in Mobile Open, because that's going to come up from the open circuit, and just like we have witnessed Dragon coming through, I want to see what other teams are cooking as well.
True, I mean, teams like Dragon Esports, AEROBOTZ Esports, the kind of potential these lads have shown has absolutely been amazing throughout the journey. Of course, talking about the journey, in the Skyesports Champions Series, we got to see first phase where a total of 1,024 teams on the first come first serve basis got their slots, and then eventually they were divided in 64 groups. From there, top 8 teams qualified, then top 4, then top 3, then top 2, and after that the phase 2 came into the action, from where we got to see 16 teams and they top 9 teams qualified. Then in the quarterfinale 2, again another set of 9 teams got qualified, and that again took us to the semi-finale journey, which happened from 28th Feb to the March of 4th March. 18 teams qualified plus 6 invited teams took a toll, and then eventually we got to see the brawl of grand finale, where 16 teams who have qualified from the semis are right here fighting for this glorious prize pool.
The top spot is under question. The 5 lakhs, the champions title. Who's going to walk away with it? But there are prizes today that will be confirmed. For the second place, 2,50,000. Third place will get 1 lakh. Fourth place with 50,000. And to follow up, Till the 8th position, we have prizes as well as the MVP, the most valuable player of the tournament, gets a chance. One last time that we see these 16 teams: Entity, Team TAMILAS, IQOOSOUL, Reckoning, CHEMIN, Orangutan, Medal, Blind Esports, Team Xspark, Dragon Esports, WES, Revenant, CS, HYDRA Official, AEROBOTZ and WINDGOD. All these teams battle with all that they've got to make sure that they stand a chance to represent their org and them as a player at the highest position, Raider. Who those teams are, how can they play, and now with these squad rosters, I want to come into this discussion. From these four, who do you think is likely going to have a good performance today?
I would like to go with two teams, to be honest.
Okay.
But yeah, starting with IQOOSOUL. Indeed,
Yeah.
this team has got a
No-brainer.
very big potential. Although, yes, there have been some certain disadvantages for this team on day number 2 and day number 4 as well. Day 5 was kind of a comeback day where they were kind of getting the points in the later part. They did got it. But talking about the next particular page, right here, I feel Team Xspark is way too strong at this moment. The kind of potential these lads were showing was absolutely amazing. Of course,
Yeah.
it is Team Medal Esports and Orangutan, which is kind of on the upper note when it comes to the overall standing. But I truly believe these 6 matches can turn the storyline for Team Xspark.
Yeah, Xspark, everybody's been loving them. Ninja, Sarang, Shadow, Spray
Yeah.
God, of how they've been playing yesterday as well, we saw. On the other end, Orangutan's Trigger, he has showed a big time for them to get to
Wow.
better positions, right? And he also immediately jumped to that MVP battle. And I think that's what I'm looking forward to. If Orangutan can make use of that sprint that they had, where they got chicken dinners and Trigger picked up so much for them. And now on the other end, similarly a player, right? CHEMIN have Venom. As soon as he was back in the roster, we saw CHEMIN picking up a lot of finishes, still failing on that chicken dinner part, placement part, but they've still been picking those finishes. So right as now, the first two teams that we see, Xspark and CHEMIN, battling with those finishes that they have, but missing on placement points. Talking about Orangutan Medal, these two have been working with placement points as well as finishes simultaneously, and it's going to be interesting what Medal can do. I feel like Medal are those silent snakes here in Skyesports Champions Series. They're going to make sure they're going to bite, and that poison is going to sting you and make sure maybe the better position is lost.
You never know what Medal can do, but at the
Yeah.
same point, we know what WSB has done. They have now taken the first spot. But is it going to get snatched away? Is there somebody else who is going to take that spot away? Well, in terms of that, we have two other competitors as well in the top 5 list. We have Revenant and we have Blind also pretty close to that top 5
Yes.
position. So I do believe in terms of that, these two teams are also going to put up a hell of a show today. But talking about the next page, we have Team HYDRA, one of the most beloved teams of this lobby, have shown a lot of signs of coming back in the game, and to be honest, the only thing that they are lacking is the consistency. Yes, like every single day we get to see a tremendous performance coming in from HYDRA, but that comes in just a single match. But what happens after that? They kind of topple down. So that's where Team HYDRA has to work on today, and if they get all their 6 matches right in their favor, maybe some things will change. I'm not talking about being the champion, but then again, their position can be even more stronger, because if you look at the point system, it provokes you to be a little bit more aggressive, because the only way you can get some good chunk of placement points is basically be in the top 3, which is again not going to be easy enough.
So right as now, I'm pretty sure our viewers are like, let's get the show started. We should start rolling it, right? And I think nothing much to be worried about as of now. And what we are going to do is think about what teams can maybe try to foray. Meaning, I want to understand what teams are going to build up to the story of this day, the Judgement Day, to decide whether we can switch to a high gear position, get finishes for themselves and a better positioning, or maybe do something different here, Raider, because this is right now a point where we will discuss on the pre-show, understanding what can happen better, what is not happening better, right? But what teams are going to be fighting is based on their standings and their positions. The first position is in WSP's hands, but there is IQOOSOUL right behind them with a difference of 5 points. But we jump into Revenant and they are also on that difference of 6 points. Imagine how closer the fight for the top 3 is.
Exactly, not just top 3, to be honest, it's a close fight for top 4, and eventually even Team HYDRA can jump into it because there is not a lot of buffer. Yes, from HYDRA to WSB we have a buffer of like 20 points, but then again, if there are some of those matches like IQOOSOUL was having in like day number 2 and day number 4 where they struggled a lot, and even Blind was getting wiped out way too early with 0 finishes in their point, 0 placement points in their favor. If that kind of performance is going to be there from teams like WSB and Revenant as well, along with IQOOSOUL and Blind, HYDRA and Medal have a very good chance that they might just climb the ladder. But then again, all of those are speculations. We can talk about it. We have some predictions along the way. But then again, how these teams are going to perform is basically what they have done in the previous day, like the homework that they would have gone through, the kind of urge, the kind of hunger that they do have for winning this particular championship is going to be even more important. Because if you see, putting down their opponent has been the forte for Team WSB. The way they have got 150 plus finishes, that really shows that they are quite aggressive. Whenever they get the chance, they're going to put you down.
Now with the second page, is there a chance that these teams put the players from the first page down? Highly difficult and troublesome, because you see the point difference, even talking about entity, right? 175 to 213 is what we see at the top spot, and 218, and the difference is almost 43 or 53 points of a difference, meaning that needs to be big games of chicken dinners entity also need to bring through. So it's going to be tough, especially of how close the competition and how strategic the top teams are playing on. And yes, as I said, viewers are like, let's start this show going, but I'm pretty sure this is going to be crucial to kind of decipher in this pre-show and to kind of bring in that goosebump situation where, oh my god, 6 games only to perform 36 games, and after these 6 games we're going to see our champion, and that's what I'm super excited about, meaning all the efforts of 30 games that they've done will also come down to these 6 games. If they don't perform well, something can go wrong.
Honestly, Lucifer, 36 games matter a lot. A lot of things are going to be changed in these 36 games. But then again, out of those 36 games, 30 games are already done. It's all about the last 6 games. Talking about how the performance has been for top 5 players, look at this. WSB God sitting on the top with 49 amazing finishes, just shy of 1 point to his half century. What Rigger has done in the mid days, to be honest, from day 3 to day 5 was absolutely amazing, but kind of on the lower note of day number 5, he struggled a bit. His team was not getting all those points in their favor, so that's where they have to work on today. Let's talk about the team comparison with respect to the finishes in the map of Erangel and Miramar. Currently, if you see, the most consistent team that has been there in both these particular maps is going to be basically teams like IQOOSOUL for me, because they've got 50 finishes in Erangel and 40 in Miramar, which is a good scenario. But the highest amount of finish that anybody has taken in Miramar is going to be in the favor of the Apes. They have been so aggressive yet so fruitful in the particular map of Orangutan that nobody can really compete with that note. But they are lacking in terms of the other maps. You'll get to see that Erangel was on a lower note, and now look at this. Even Sanhok is actually on the lower note, but they have got some good points, good finishes, especially in Vikendi as well.
Yeah, I think teams from Erangel to Sanhok and Vikendi have not been able to replicate their performance. It have been different teams performing over there, and here you can see Orangutan with a big 60 in Vikendi. That's interesting to see. I think it could have been other teams, but seems like Orangutan have been doing a good job on Vikendi. Let's see how far it's going to push them through, but we are here, as we said, the last day of Skyesports Champions Series, and a last day to claim a chance to get to these 30 Royal Pass giveaways. All you have to do is make us reach 800,000 subscribers. For that, like, subscribe and share it amongst your friends who are missing this action, Raider. And I know now with all the points being discussed, top 8 done, leaderboards done, MVPs done, giveaways we've told about it, and it is getting time. So before we start things off, kick the show off, want to get your 2 thoughts about who your teams that you're looking out for today.
IQOOSOUL, and then again we have another beautiful team with some best experienced player. Yeah, you might have guessed it. It's Revenant, guys. Revenant and IQOOSOUL. These are the 2 teams which I'm looking forward to today. They might just outperform everybody else, but yeah, I'm looking forward to see how their game goes on today.
Let's see what happens, but now we'll cut to a short break. This pre-show comes to an end, and it's going to be the game time as soon as we come after the break. See you there. with discussions done, fights we have deciphered, thoughts about what games can go through, all of them done. It's time for the schedule, it's time for the games. That's what you guys are looking for, that's what we are bringing right now. Let's jump to the schedule and give you the gist of the 6 games that we have on hand. There's no change, the maps are going to remain the same. The 6 games that we are going to see today is going to remain the same, but the title holder can change. Starting things off on Erangel, that's going to see your screens right now.
Feels like the whole blueprint is pretty much similar. The maps are same, the leaderboard is kind of like, let's say, pretty much going to go on a similar note. But then again, if you see the stakes, yeah, that are quite high at this point. But with that, we start off with the first map. It's going to be the map of Erangel, where we'll get to see some glorious fights being brewed. And of course, this is the OG map. So let's see how the teams are going to take their control in this particular map. WSP is going to be our pilot, and the flight path starts from the northeastern banks going all the way towards areas of Rismog. Let's see how the challenges are going to rise, as Stalber will be our first destination.
I really like this flight path. Almost seems equivalent for everybody to travel along the way. Maybe a little tougher if anybody wants to go to Zarki. A little maybe a clashier for teams who want to go to North or South Georgiapol. But otherwise, I think it should be decent enough. But one thing I'm interested here right at the start, I'm pretty sure you should also be thinking about this, is Pochinki, where WSP and NTT clash. NTT are at that 10th spot now, 9th spot. And can they make a better fate today? Because every time we have seen NTT on Erangel, it's never worked. They're still on that scavenging mode or the search mode that they've turned on to figure out what compound can they go to get a better loot and run away from WSB, because WSB are looking too good.
Look at this. NTT have decided not to drop in the Pochinki region. They might actually choose Gatka 6 houses or areas like Query. That can be a little bit more preferable for them. That really shows the kind of like seriousness that these lads have at this point, because they do know that they're at the 9th position, have 175 points, and the top team has got 218. So there is a gap or difference, should I say, of like 30-40 points that can be compensated in these 6 matches if Entity plays well and if they time their attacks way too well. IQOOSOUL meanwhile has dropped in their own school vicinities, and Rozok apartments are going to be their preferred choice of locations where they're going to drop in. Meanwhile, CHEMIN and Xspark are going to have their fun in Yasnaya region, where if you see, the major share of Yasnaya has already been conquered by the players of Team Xspark, but that might just be the reason of their downfall, as they are pretty much spread apart at this point. So have to really see how that play is going to engulf. But Dragons gone for the southern compounds, Orangutan meanwhile holding the military base bridge, and Medal has got their own idea of taking down either Novorupnoi or military base. I again want to see the southern play zone. Let's see if I'm going to get it. Well, not at all. I think I should agree with Necros that I should actually talk about Stalber, and then I may get the military base zone.
Yeah, I think if we talk about like a complete offbeat situation, then maybe yes. But this time, look at this. I was worried as we were talking about Gatka. The last time that we saw, it was Reckoning and Entity, and Reckoning took advantage and finished the entire team. This time an opening has been found by a vehicle drive-by, but Doom immediately answers back. That's going to be Troy being knocked and instantly finished with an UMP coming through. Entity already having a clash at the start, and this is again Reckoning playing with their 3 players, and they are the ones to find the first pick and the finish for themselves.
Well, this is not at all looking good at this point. Even when Team Entity was able to get the first knockout, who got the finish, guys? Who got the chance? Who got the upliftment in this particular fight? It was Team Reckoning. They have got their initial blow. And remember, guys, Reckoning has nothing to really lose at this point. They have got the bottom position. That's it. But eventually, when it comes to climbing, Entity has to come up with some hardships. But it does feel like that they're not going to be easy enough. Oh, Pukar. Let's see if he's going to get something out of it. Oh, he puts one down from the monster truck. Punk is also on a very nervous corner. Let's see if he's going to survive. I do feel that it's not going to be easy enough for Punk to survive. Gets shot down multiple times. He's running away with the monster truck, but no! He's going to get compromised. 2 down from Team Reckoning. Let's see if the other 2 are going to come and eventually retaliate. But it does feel like that both of those individuals, oh my bad, it's just one.
Yeah, it's
just Doom left now.
And Somraj, he is looking out for him. He's searching for him. Doom right is now hiding. He does have 2 smokes and a first aid to play with, but no helmet or vest.
Weapons.
That's going to be tough for him. Another drive-by to confirm finishes, but Doom is still searching, and finally they've spotted a small shack where he should be there, and Doom tries to retaliate. And now with his position completely compromised, he's still trying. He found the first finish, might be able to find the second. Gamla Boy also gets knocked. Entity, this is not the way they would want to go down. It's all up to Pukar. And look at this. Doom has first aids. He can patch himself up, get to a better fight, and Picard doesn't. He has a PP Bison. It's going to be tough for him. And Doom, he wipes the whole squad. What just happened right now? WSP do come in. They take the 2 finishes. But Doom is the one who creates Doomsday here for Entity.
Oh my god, a team which was so in need of those points got evaporated, to be honest, from this lobby. Way too early with just 2 points.
By a
This is
team
not
who,
looking good. Like,
as you said,
What?
don't even worry about the competition. They want to put their best foot forward. If they can annoy somebody, they will. That's what they did to Reckoning. And now they're out. It's like, okay, we got 2 finishes. That's okay. We are done. Our job is done.
see, those 2 finishes are one of the most important finishes from the respective leaderboard, because they got the players of Entity down and they were pretty much compromised. Entity had to force in that attack. Otherwise, what Entity could have done is basically loot out the Gatka 6 houses compounds and then eventually go for a fight. But they knew that they had to force in, and that is one of those reasons where Entity completely lost this particular fight. And look at WSB, how brilliantly they also swinged in, they also chimed in and also got down the last player, Doom, from Team Reckoning.
They've always been on the hunt.
They are the semi-finale IQOOSOUL, to be honest, for me.
Oh yeah, I agree. I think WSB have like picked up pace, understanding this is the grand finals, and especially of how they've been performing from, I think, day 3, consistent. But let's quickly talk about what Blind have done. Yesterday, Blind's performance spectacular. If not for Blind picking things up, it could have been a situation where IQOOSOUL could have had a better day. But yesterday, IQOOSOUL were not having a better day, and that's where Blind got a chance to close the gap, and now the competition has gotten closer, where IQOOSOUL or Blind in the initial 3 days had a difference of 20 points from the 3rd position team to today just having a difference of 5 to 6 points. It's not going to be easy for Blind to also get this winner chicken dinner and the champions title, and they know that for a fact.
See, nobody's going to have that easy access, that's for sure. It's all about how coordinated you are. It's all about how well you're forming your team, and at the same moment, how well your attacking formation is. So in terms of that, I do believe today WSB can have a lot of fun. Blind can retaliate a lot. IQOOSOUL, I would love to see how their first match is going to go, and then the things will change. But let's talk about the caster predictions. Well, there you go. Sharp is going with Entity. IQOOSOUL has been chosen by me, Vadiar, SJ and Anki as well. So these are the 4 predictions for IQOOSOUL. WSP is in favor of Sri, and at the same point Lucifer and Spira has gone for Revenant. That's interesting. And WSP is also there for Necros. So I want to ask you, Lucifer, why Revenant?
You saw what Fierce did yesterday. You need more explanation. Oh, I'll give you one more.
But I also saw what Joker did in day number 1 and day number 2 as well.
He's been doing consistently, but you see Revenant's performance in the recent games, and there's one more that I want to do. Aquanox and Sanhok. Out of 6 finishes, he had 8. Same performance from Fierce. So if Revenant get to those strides, but we even see, right, heavy support or heavy predictions coming in that it should be IQOOSOUL and a couple with Entity, along with WSB also. I feel like this is why we said the competition is tough, but Entity, unfortunate elimination at the very start. This is what I was discussing. Have they re-strategized? When you said, right, they're not going for a drop, they might be going for a Gatka. But before that, when they were still in the plane, I was thinking that maybe they can go to military base. Because one time it did happen that when they dropped to Gatka or Pochinki and they realized it's not working out, took their vehicles, directly went to military base, looted, and then make their move out. Because of which Erangel was a little better for Entity, not way. But let's see in the next games of Entity how they'll recover. But WINDGOD here in front of our screens, a phenomenal team. Their change in pace, their position of how they've evolved, how they've come up in the overall standings from what we saw them in the semi-finals to the grand finals, Raider. That is a journey that I think I can adore, and I'm going to commend them. And if they're able to push through and maybe do some magic today, who knows, they might also end up in the top spots.
Honestly, that's an evolution for me. What WINDGOD has done in the semi-finale and what they're doing in the finale, that has been absolutely amazing. A lot of ups and downs for them, but eventually when they perform, they are like a beast and they just get the lobby out of their equations and they get all those points. So it's absolutely amazing to see WINDGOD shining bright. But then again, the consistency is something which is lacking, and that's why they're kind of on a shaky corner when it comes to the leaderboard. And remember guys, leaderboard is something which matters the most. It's not about your one match performance, it's all about how you have done it throughout the 36 matches. In terms of that, even Blind has been mesmerizing. From the first day till the fourth day and fifth day's mediocre scenarios, we got to see Skip sitting on the top, like the way he was performing in terms of top 5 players. He was absolutely amazing, but slowly slipped away. But yeah, your prediction with Team Revenant, I have also said, like initially on the pre-match scenario, that yes, for me it's IQOOSOUL, and then after that Team Revenant is second team, which might possibly get the winner, get the champions in their favor. The reason behind it is because the addition of Sensei as well. He as an IGL has been phenomenal. The way he gets the zone in terms of his team. Yes, some small mistakes have been there, as we duly remember the Fierce 1v3. Even before that, what happened, like Sensei got taken down with a little bit of a overcommitment in the map of Miramar. It happens, guys. But just think if Fierce, if Sensei could have got that 1v3, we would have like applauded him a lot.
Exactly.
It's all about those commitments.
And there was in Vikendi as well. Sensei was on a 1v1 situation, and on the other end, he knew it was a whole team. What he decided was, I need finishes. He ran to Dragon Superboy, eliminated him, got himself the finish. He tried to fight with Hydra, but their forces were better. But as an individual as well, he's trying to do the same thing that his individual teammates as assaulters tried to do. But here, this is the team in semi-finals, day 6. They looked unstoppable. They ravaged amongst Erangel, Miramar, ran across any sound cue that they heard that a single bullet was being fired. And what a show from individually. Ronnie, S-Power, Joker, Manya. Everybody took control of a lot of aspects. Right now, Blind want to take control of an aspect, but Skips gets knocked. Max up close, ready at the compound. A couple of nades ready from Blind as well, but one immediately comes in. That's going to be a Molotov, and it connects big time. Blind are bleeding. That's going to be a second knock. This is going to be tough for them.
It's done, guys. It's done. Look at the nade parade. But Max was running right in the volley, and the last guy which is surviving is going to be Dark Lord. He's going to get patched with that nade, and that would be it. Look at this Team Blind going out of the equation. That's exactly what is going to happen.
Revenant.
Of course, Avi was knocked out. Oh, Revenant is going to chime in now. They are going to push it forward. Let's see if they're going to get some output. No, that's not going to be the case. Sensei the Agile goes down. With that, Avi is going to secure that particular frag. And yes, at this point, Savitar is doing a fantabulous job. Revenant is also on a very shaky note. Look at these lads. They're getting the revivals on the staircases because they do know that needs won't be able to affect them a lot in these corners. But is it Revenant falling back? Oh my god, just after Sensei getting taken down, now Revenant has decided to fall back, but the vehicles are getting damaged, and with that, Blaze is actually in a very iffy situation.
Oh my god, what just happened here? Revenant thought they were the ones who were going to get an advantage in this party, but all of a sudden they were about to be run down and eliminated as a whole. For now, they've backed off, but in the meantime, there is another one. Hydra take up on Xspark. Hydra, no, they are also closer. They need to keep picking battles. Revenant for now cut themselves into a position, but oh wait, Equinox? Equinox making a lot of noise now. WINDGOD, this might attract their players. This is interesting, but on the other end, Xspark also start answering back to Hydra official.
God has been taken down. This is the fight of shelters. This is the fight of bunkers. And of course, with that, Sarang is going to get the revival. And we all know how wounded Sarang can perform. If he gets back in the game, he's going to be geared up. He's going to put his game on. The game face will be on, and he might just get the whole team of HYDRA down and dusted. You guys can also put your game on by choosing the LG UltraGear. Monitors, it has got the refreshing and latency, which will be beneficial, but some predictable fires going in from Shadow's perspective. Not even going to connect, but Sarang, as I said, that this lad, if he rises back, he is going to put a lot of pressure on Team HYDRA, and he did again. He got that knockout. With that, yes, of course, HYDRA's position is pretty much pinned up. Now, this is the moment where Team Xspark can capitalize.
I think Sarang has been phenomenal the whole tournament, right? But immediate 2 knocks? What just happened? SprayGod and Shadow, within a blink of an eye, both of them get knocked off, and this is HYDRA officials' chances, and they are taking their vehicles, trying to move up. They might even grab those 2 finishes, and it'll come down to Ninja, Jod and Sarang, who are behind the ridge as well as the rock. Hydra OP again trying to do damage. He's trying to spot the knocked players out in the open. Shadow will be finally found, but wait, what? I was thinking it was AEROBOTZ who were trying to steal, but AEROBOTZ were actually in a fight with the Revenant, and they are finishing up at wiping Revenant as a whole. As you just saw on the map, that's Revenant out of the game. First game, and we are seeing big teams fall from the top page.
Oh my god, this is not looking good. Of course, as a caster, as a viewer, I'm enjoying it. But then again, for the teams, the thing that they wanted to do, the kind of jump that they needed, is not even going to come. Now it all trickles down to the question: is IQOOSOUL and WSB going to rise to the occasion? Because these two teams, they have got some serious chances at this moment. They can easily climb back on the leaderboard. Of course, IQOOSOUL and WSB are contending for the top 2 spots. But the fact is, IQOOSOUL is there for the full manpower, and their focus is on currently Team WINDGOD. They're damaging out all those vehicles. Meanwhile, S-Power is trying to contain the whole potato hill, trying to figure out if there is no backsteps or what. But Team Xspark at the same moment is also getting shattered, as we do see that Shadow is going to get taken down. HYDRA retaliates, and they are doing a very good job at it. Like, initially, they got 2 knockouts onto their bodies, but they are still fighting back, and they're doing a great job. I mean, after that, decimation of Team Xspark, there is just only one option if that is viable enough, and that is to fall back and go for some survival points.
As of now, with IQOOSOUL knowing that the competition from below has been lowered, or at least less intensified, with Revenant as well as Blind going out, IQOOSOUL know they are here designed to live on Erangel. But you can also have that similar experience when you buy yourself the AMD line of laptops. Whatever you would want in terms of your expectations, you can check on the links provided in the description. Right now, checking and keeping an eye at the bridge to see if there's anybody crossing, and Orangutan know that there will be a team crossing. That's going to be Dragon. He sees one vehicle come up close, but Dragon also know there's going to be somebody who's going to try and bridge keep them.
Let's see if the gatekeeping scenario of this bridge is going to work out or not. Team Dragons can be a very interesting target for Team Orangutan, as they can easily get those 4 finishes in their favor. The thing is, Team Dragons is trying to be precautious, but they don't really know the positioning of Team Orangutan and the kind of crosshairs that they've placed onto him. So for that reason, I truly believe it can be a big challenge. But lately, when we don't see any snipers being utilized in the action or BMRs being utilized, I do feel that the fight is going to be more of a close range fight or mid range fight, with those M4s and the DBS coming in on the bridge, which may be out of the hands of Team Orangutan as well, because even Team Dragons, players like Jim and Superboy, they have also shown their signs, and they have shown how aggressive they can be. But WINDGOD, one by one with their buggies, they're trying to rotate back to the safer compounds, to the next ones up, and possibly it will be the compounds of Team Revenant, where Revenant was trying to flee away. Currently, of course, Revenant is outside the lobby. But then again, these are the exact compounds. But look at this, dropping down. They put down Medal, one of the best contenders that these lobbies have got. Encore is also going to go down, barely surviving with 40% HP. Avi goes down. Let's see how the retaliation is going to work out. There might be some smokes which is going to be beneficial enough, but Encore is constantly getting pinpointed. Smokes being cooked for Avi's revival. The resurrection has to come, but from the back end, look at this top dog, and eventually we have even Sayam putting some good nades. Let's see if the result will be positive, or is it going to be a futile attempt coming in.
Avi is knocked right now. That's something that they have to be worried about. But in the meantime, the grenades are not stopping. It is pushing back Top Dog as well as Sayam to play together and help Encore. Savitar comes up as domination. Avi bleeding out on the other end. Savitar trying to block 2 players. He has 3 finishes in his name, and if he does with his SK12, it is going to be another team that WINDGOD managed to wipe. But grenades, chip damage being done. A little bit of a wrong read. He's not on the 3rd floor for now. He's on the 2nd or the 1st. Another grenade goes through. Sayam finds a little bit of a chip damage, but now on the top floor. If this time a grenade goes through, it should find connection. It found a molly, however. Top Dog trying to throw his off-grade grenade, but it doesn't connect. It's going to be Savitar's one, which is going to be better. Find the knock, and now it's all up to Sayam. Sayam also gets knocked, meaning it's down to Encore, who was the one who started a knock, but Avi is back in the game. Savitar trying to find where the player is, and WINDGOD, they are wounding them, and a ban from Savitar. That's the confidence that WINDGOD are on, running high on steam and finishing everybody in their path. But IQOOSOUL, they also have their eyes. Look at them a little afar. Encore trying to find a way to sneakily move out. It is not going to be easy for Medals Encore. But Manya, the aggressive IGL, starts off on Rex. Now Rex can be knocked. Yes, he gets, but Manya immediately receives a bullet and he decides to back off.
Let's see if he's going to back out or he's going to slam, because if you see, all the players of IQOOSOUL are also pretty much pumped up to go for a push, and yes, they are going to go for the push. This is one of those day 6 matches of semi-finale where they're going to push in very heavily and eventually get all those blows right in their favor. Showgod gets taken down. It's Dragon Esports which is getting gatekeep, but look at this, even now Ronnie has been taken down. Would love to see how retaliation is going to work out, because this power retaliates, and Max, he's about to receive a lovely nade to his face, but no, that nade is not going to work, as they were the broken walls as the cover for him. Ronnie might just get the revival. Evie goes down by the hands of Joker. Now Joker, but S Power is also there. Oh my god, is it the whole team WINGOD
Yeah, they're
out?
done.
What?
They're done.
It's done already?
IQOOSOUL, they were ready for it, waiting for an opportunity long back itself, but when it didn't happen and the circle shrank, they thought, okay, that fight will get delayed, but WINGOD went up, took a fight, and also they did not predict that medal will be in a compound, and IQOOSOUL right now have taken advantage. However, there's still encore here, but the circle shifts, we'll talk about that. It's moving towards the Ferry Pier Bridge, where we already saw Orangutan stopping the players from Dragon moving ahead, but looks like Xspark's troubles have not stopped. Xspark did not fight with CHEMIN on Yasnaya, but now as they're crossing through the Rozak, they are having a casualty one after another. Sarang also goes down, and I think that should be the end for Xspark, because it was Ninja and Sarang, the last two survivors previously when the clash happened, and now yes, Xspark out, meaning this game is also done for them.
Now IQOOSOUL is moving into the play zone. They have got their 4 finishes. They are eager to hunt down the opponents. And WINGOD, see, at that moment when they were confident enough to pan out the particular opponent, I thought that for a moment it could be one of those possibilities. One of two possibilities, to be honest. Either WINGOD is going to go all in and eventually get the match as the winner chicken dinner team, or they're going to guess what, taken down instantly after the next slam comes in, and that's exactly what happened. IQOOSOUL took them bit by bit, and they eventually were able to finish off the whole squad of WINGOD in just a span of 10 to 15 seconds. That was a brutal attack coming in from IQOOSOUL. Instantly Mania pushes in, and the other guys also chimed in. That was interesting to watch. But now currently it does feel like that moving forward we'll get to see TAMILAS outperforming a lot. Once again, the caster predictions for the champions are right there in front of your screens, where if you see, Entity is already out of equation, Revenant is done, WSB is still fighting, and IQOOSOUL is also doing a great job. So 5 of the casters have predicted that IQOOSOUL is going to be the champion. 2 of them have decided to go for Team Revenant, and 2 of us have decided to go for WSB, 1 for Entity. But I do feel a major share of us, the casting desk, the casters, they've gone for IQOOSOUL.
And I think they are correct. You just saw how IQOOSOUL played, right? You saw initially them spotting out WINGOD. They didn't take up a fight, waited for an opportunity.
True.
Then again they moved in. Manya tried his find, and once that knock was found, then only IQOOSOUL were pushed, and Manya gave a call, let's go for a full-on fight, and then immediately found Savitar. Savitar was that crucial block and the opening. Right now, Orangutan opening fire against Dragon, not letting them move. But what you can do is open up your accounts at Elitehubs.com to find all your computer needs in one place, and you can order it immediately without any worry. Fill your address, put it in the cart, and make sure it gets to your destination, and you can have a jolly good time with having the best gaming experiences with the best parts at best prices from Elitehubs. But right now Dragon have lost 2 players. Their prices don't look good, their finishes count don't look good, and Orangutan on the other end, they know what they are fighting for. They have gotten chicken dinners in their belt, but they know they have to do a lot because they are down to the 8th position. So their jump, I think they're in the 7th position. So for them to jump up, they need a lot today, and they will start on whatever chance that they can do and eliminate the Dragon. If they're able to eliminate Dragon, they will get 4 total finishes for themselves.
See, the thing is, Orangutan is sitting comfortably at 7th spot with 188 points. That's the exact same amount of points that Medal Esports has got. And what happened to Medal? Well, they have been wiped out instantly. But yeah, Encore is still surviving, so he might just save some points for the team. Other than that, Orangutan has got a fair share of chance that they might climb in the top 5 list, as the other teams like, for example, HYDRA, Official, and Team Blind, they are also struggling. Team Blind is so already eliminated. HYDRA on the other corner might just bring in a very big game. But it's AEROBOTZ versus Orangutan versus Team IQOOSOUL that I'm looking forward to, because look at this, the minimap is going to be flooded with all those blue and purple circles coming in, and there might be some interesting fights. But what is that? AEROBOTZ completely denied the fact that AEROBOTZ were very close to IQOOSOUL, and they've like completely dished out that particular opportunity, and they're like, yes, we want the play zone first, then we'll take the fight if the fight comes to us.
Oh no, the whole team going into a shack, that's not a good idea. However, IQOOSOUL have a little bit of a spread on a broken shack. That's a little weird to play. Both these teams are stuck around shacks, one a wooden one, one a proper cemented one. But on the other end, WSP and IQOOSOUL were the ones in close contention, but HYDRA Official, they're punishing them. Zerif, it's up to him to try and save it, and he's picking up the finishes, but Spurs, he's trying to save it from the back lines. It comes in now, it's down to Raiden. God's also out of this. Raiden, can he pick up something? 4 finishes for WSP, but now they have to bring this game back. 2 players from HYDRA Official. Sins gets spotted, and the other one, I guess Spurs it is, but Raiden decides to immediately back off. On the other end, CHEMIN, they're picking a fight with Team TAMILAS as this continues.
This small shack is going to be the ray of hope for this individual known as Redden. But yes, of course, a lot of slams will be coming in. These guys are trying to dominate. You can also by choosing the Zebronics Blitzy headphones, because it will be directly plugging into your phone to give you the best experience for the BGMI gameplay. But yes, at the same point, no splitters, nothing else. Yes, it's just the headphone and you and your feelings in the game. Moving forward, 10 teams, 28 players, Raiden being all alone, popping off a lot of smoke so that if somebody slams, he might be getting surprised pretty soon. Even for IQOOSOUL, it's going to be a big challenge. Look at them trying to maneuver around, trying to figure out the next rotation, because yes, the next possible play zone shift is going to be hefty enough. But look at this, AEROBOTZ pretty much pinpointed. Yeah, they might survive till the next few zones, but I do think one good nade can sum it all up.
Yeah, it's tough, but the last circle itself is in such a very position, just above farm towards his eastern edge, out in the open. Every team is right now in these fields trying to fight. Wherever a small shack is there, they're taking cover. Orangutan, however, still in the play zone. You just saw a couple of nades coming from their end to try and see if somebody inches out to take a fight. IQOOSOUL on the other end did already do damage. Evil is now out. AEROBOTZ have to play with a casualty. IQOOSOUL have 4 finishes. WSB also have 4 finishes, but it's down to Raiden alone. Anya and the other players all patching themselves up, preparing for the next circle shift, and it does. It shifts away from Orangutan again, and they have to make a move in, but as AKOP is traveling across the lands, looking forward to an opening, now that he's known it's shifted away, he has to get his teammate in a vehicle and then try to move up. AEROBOTZ, what a shift for them. They'll be so happy because they are at 10th center of the circle and they spot CS. Damage done, not a knock yet.
See, whenever they're trying to shoot their opponent down, it's IQOOSOUL Power who is also punching them down. So it's not going to be easy to peek from that small shack that they have got. A lot of smokes, a lot of good vehicle placements has to be there. But yeah, there you go. Team Dragon is going to get eliminated. They're not going to get survived in this particular matchup. As the zone goes smaller, the play zone damage was quite hefty onto them, and it took a toll. Raiden on the other corner is also trying to survive. He's the last one standing from Team WSB, and they all know how important it is for Team WSB to get the right points in their favor. But IQOOSOUL right now getting tagged a lot by AEROBOTZ Esports, although they have to now take a full stop in their rotation. From the back end, we do see Encore also passing by. Maybe he's going to put down his power because he is pretty much on a backstabbing corner. He might just spot him and put him down. If that happens, Espoir and his whole team is going to get compromised because Espoir has got a very good flank angle. He is going to help a lot to his teammates whenever they are going to decide to rotate. But AEROBOTZ, Orangutan, IQOOSOUL, they are now stuck in a Bermuda Triangle. But IQOOSOUL is power. This lad will be in trouble. Oh. Does he have an idea?
I think he has got the idea. Shot missed from Encore, and therefore Espoir immediately got an idea over there. And now the grenade goes, but not at the position where Espoir thinks he is. He's trying to cook another, but he thinks it's towards his left, but no, it's towards the right, and Encore not giving away his position, but Encore knows he doesn't have much to work with. But finally, I think Espoir saw the glimpse. He should be able to do damage. 7 first is, throws the nade, and it finds the confirmation right on his lap, right towards him. That's going to be Encore, along with Medal, completely being eliminated here from Erangel. Good try from Encore over there. Not a valiant effort for the team, however, but maybe look forward to the next ones. But IQOOSOUL, there's the opening knock. Orangutan on the other end, and another push. AEROBOTZ, Apu trying to play his power, and he does. Espoir out in the open. That finish should also easily come their way. IQOOSOUL losing players one after another, and this shouldn't have happened. They got surprised by Orangutan, and now they get pushed in a vehicle blast. Orangutan along with AEROBOTZ, both of them pincered them down with bullets, and that's going to be IQOOSOUL down. WSB still fighting. Orangutan still fighting. This is out to an interesting fight. Team TAMILAS now chiming in, taking HYDRA official. They did exchange, however, Spursh is still surviving. Damage done to Spursh, but finally, can they find him? He's hiding in the shack. They don't have the idea. The molly finally goes through, and Spursh is put down. With that, HYDRA official are also wiped off the map, but Team TAMILAS receiving damage from their own Molotov for now. But Orangutan on the other end can do some damage, but Orangutan, they are being shot down by AEROBOTZ for now.
But can you really see what Raiden is trying to do? WSB, the team who is table topper, he's just patiently waiting for his right movement to come. He just wants those placement points for the team. Has already got 4 frags, so that's a good sign for them. But CHEMIN Esports, with the full 4 manpower, they might be the reckoning force in this game who can actually get this whenever it's chicken dinner. Although they are now putting a full stop on Team CS's rampage as Leo YT and the other individuals are getting taken down. Some more revivals for Team AEROBOTZ. They're also trying to be back in the game. Won't be an easy journey for them, but then again, look at them. 5 finishes, are in the top 6. Pretty good contender of having that winner winner chicken dinner. Kratos meanwhile finds Ranadeep and he is going to pin him down. Leo Whitey falls back to the containers, the crates, and his position is also pretty much vary because now the next particular play zone is going to push him a lot. It's just 30 more seconds, 68 more meters to travel for Team CHEMIN. And on the other corner, if we talk about CS, where they're going to reach out to, I am doubting their existence at this point because if CS tries to push right, they are going to face off against Team CHEMIN. If they try to push left, they are going to face against Team AEROBOTZ. So it's definitely going to be a big challenge. Meanwhile, Team CHEMIN Esports' Venom is like, nah, I'm not going to let any single team come into the circle, be it TAMILAS, be it OG, be it AEROBOTZ or CS Esports.
This circle is going to be tough for all these teams. 6 teams trying to fight it now. CHEMIN having better advantage. They have CS's numbers. They want to eliminate them. Leo IT now has to finally move his way to get spotted. Damage being dished and also finding the knock. On the other end, Orangutan are also getting knocked. AEROBOTZ is still not giving up the chances. Previously it was Trigger. This time it's going to be Ash. CHEMIN pick off Leo IT from CS. Team TAMILAS, their position is also known, and CHEMIN right now, they are the ones looking like the guardians here on Erangel and looking forward to a chicken dinner for their own. AEROBOTZ also trying their best as they're trying to pick players from Orangutan. This is looking intense. CS now chiming on AEROBOTZ, did damage. Ranadeep, he's outside in the play zone, nothing much to do. It comes down to Kalan as well as Spy. Afu can still be revived and Kalan goes for that. Team TAMILAS in the meantime goes down to a vehicle blast, and that brings down to one player now trying to bring off his other. If that works, Team TAMILAS might still be in the game.
A lot of smokes being deployed at this point so that the revival is going to be possible. It is indeed going to be a possibility as they do have a strong cover of that buggy. But look at those shots in the predictable fight going in. Yes, it is going to be the demise of Team TAMILAS. It does feel like that. Of course, Mr. Erangel has been taken out. But what about 90? Oh, he repatches himself. That's a good decision. He backs out from getting the revival for Mr. Erangel, and he goes in all alone for the survival. And it is going to pay him off. Redox on the other corner goes in with a valuable nade. This nade might connect, although it toppled down from the vehicle and went a little bit further away. The smokes are still going to be cooked up. That is an indication for Team CHEMIN Esports. Yes, their opponent is still surviving, but Spy, look at him. The way these team members of AEROBOTZ are slithering in to get the winner with a chicken dinner. CHEMIN is pretty much preoccupied with Team TAMILAS, but now they have got the insight that TAMILAS is done and dusted, or should I say that team on the southern ridge of that particular open area has been taken down. So now their focus would be where are the 3 remaining players, as they are the only team with the full 4-man power. It's a 3v4 situation. It's down the ridge versus up the ridge fight coming in. I do feel AEROBOTZ currently are actually on a very shaky note.
CHEMIN looks like they have a good idea. They're holding it off for now. Afu, Kalan and Spy have surrounded Kratos and Venom, but the play zone's closing in. Look at Viper and Redox. They've made their way into the circle. Spy trying to stop a player, and he does. Venom is dropped, but now Spy's position compromised. He should also be taken down. Afu goes down over there. Spy to the play zone. It's down to one last player, Kalan. Viper and Redox, as we already spoke, they're in the circle, so it's going to be tough for Kalan. Grenade being cooked, one grenade. Kalan tries his best, sprays down the vehicle, but gets spotted from the circle. That's going to be a winner chicken dinner from CHEMIN Esports. This is them trying to get back into the fight. CHEMIN, before the start of the tournament today, they were somewhere around 12th position, and now I don't know where they have jumped, but what a game coming in from CHEMIN Esports. They had the northeastern control, and they started bombarding players. First CS, then they knew an idea about AEROBOTZ because they made their push and also had their eyes on Team TAMILAS. And now with close to 8 or 9 finishes, they get their chicken dinner here, Raider.
Even that, if you see like CHEMIN Esports, the way they have decided to go for the Georgia Pool Northwest compounds, they were like pretty dominant in the get-go. They were just waiting patiently, getting all the loots, pretty much being ready for the next particular fight to happen. And what after that? We got to see Team Xspark bailing out from their previous fight and then eventually going all the way towards the bridge that is there for pretty close to the Georgia Pool squad house. And that's where Team CHEMIN got their initial 2 frags. They were able to put down Spray God and Sarang as well. And that's how the initial 2 frags came into the picture. And then this team was again on a very calculative note. They were not like one of those WINDGOD teams, like they have got the finishes and they're going to go all in aggressive. They decided to play a little passive. They decided to go for the zone control. They decided to play on a very good angle where nobody was trying to come up with a backstab, because we usually get to see whenever this type of zone formulates that people actually go for the military based region or they come through farm region, which are pretty populated. So the clash is going to be evidently coming from that corner. But from the northern ridges, you don't really expect a lot of teams coming in from that corner, as CHEMIN is the one which drops over there. Entity was already wiped out. Reckoning was already done and dusted. So there was nobody coming from Katka Six Houses or places like that. And there is nobody who really loves to go for Prismok region or Query region. So it was an open and shut case for Team CHEMIN that they have got the zone control. They were not scared about somebody coming up with a backstab. And that's why this team was calm and composed. And in the later phase, we got to see them outshining every single damaged player that was there in the lobby, be it from TAMILAS, Orangutan, AEROBOTZ, or any other team.
I think I also liked AEROBOTZ's performance today towards the final circle. Them and IQOOSOUL being stuck in that shack where AEROBOTZ were able to figure out a better strategy, and while IQOOSOUL had to push into the circle, you saw AEROBOTZ on one end and Orangutan together spray them down, and because of which IQOOSOUL got eliminated. However, Orangutan, they also did not get a chance to enter because AEROBOTZ, they were in the circle. They get to know a position from where another spray came through, and they put down players from Orangutan, leaving them also not to enter, and they started losing Ash, Trigger, AKOP, one after another, and the whole team got eliminated. I think Trigger tried to survive till the last. We did see him outside in the play zone, but it was not enough. Team TAMILAS, I think they tried their best to make their way in. However, that was not enough, but still, points have been gained here, Raider. They came to the top 3, meaning placement points has been gained. They have 5 placement points. Let's see where that pushes them right after this break.
to push through my past, but I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, Lord. I just wanna be alone.
After a nail-biting start on Erangel, now that the points table look very shaky and dicey. WSB had picked up around 4 to 5 finishes. Raiden then survived. IQOOSOUL had close to 7 finishes, but they got eliminated. Orangutan picked up some good points. Let's jump immediately to the discussion and the points. MVP starting things off. I mean, hands down, Savitar. Unfortunate for IQOOSOUL's immediate push. Otherwise, I thought WINDGOD had a better chance here. Maybe even a chicken dinner chance of how aggressive they started.
I mean, his nails, his way of getting those entries was absolutely amazing. The way he deflected those shots was absolutely amazing. Of course, it was a bit of a challenge for Team WINDGOD to retaliate with, because they were right there in a fight, and then after that, they were trying to repass themselves. Mania took that initial knock onto the players of WINDGOD, and that's how
And it was
the players of
Savitar
WINDGOD were
itself.
kind of
No,
like,
Avi and then
yeah,
Savitar.
exactly. Yeah. So it started to topple down. Like, basically, they were trying to recover from a particular fight against Team Medal Esports, but instantly Team IQOOSOUL also came in as the fight ended. So things started to topple down for the players, and that's how the whole match got slipped for Team WINDGOD. Although they got their average points in their favor, but currently we don't want average. We want the best. Best companion talking about that would be HYDRA Sense. Yeah.
Coming into the final elimination, as we did see, it was CHEMIN, and it was going to be CHEMIN's Redox. We saw him take the circle from the start itself. As soon as the last one was formed, he moved in. He didn't worry about whether there was Team TAMILAS Manti or some other team trying to take control of it. He moved in, finished off Manti, and then got the circle. Talking about that, CHEMIN come up with 11 finishes in their name, total 21 points for themselves. AEROBOTZ right behind them, second position, but this is not because their elimination in the second spot, it's because of the finishes that they had. 9 finishes for them with total of 15. Orangutan, as I said, they were there till the end circles. I think ended up top 4, and because of their 5 finishes, they get 4 placement points. Oh wait, they were alive till the top 3 then, if they get the 4 placement points. Interesting. I think on the minimap we could not see properly.
4th placement point is basically for 4th team.
Yeah, so Orangutan were alive till the top 4. Nice. WINDGOD coming in, look at this. 8 placement points. No, it is 8 all finishes. No placement points at all. Team TAMILAS has gotten just 2. HYDRA Official with 6. WSP with 4 placement points. Finishes and 2 placement points. IQOOSOUL with 5 finishes and 6 of total points with 1 placement point, meaning the race between WSP and IQOOSOUL of 3 points is still going to be the difference in the overall standings. However, on Blind's end, 0 points. Revenant at 0. So HYDRA Official, did they climb? 7 points in total they have acquired. We will see that in the overall standings.
And not just that, even I do feel that not just Team HYDRA, but even Medal Esports and Orangutan would have got a very good chance, because Orangutan, as you can see, 9 points is what they have secured. So these guys, if not have climbed or dethroned the players in front of them, they would have easily capitalized on the gap, which is actually a very good scenario. So in terms of match standing, a lot of things have changed a lot. But yes, came in with that bomber of 11 frags and 21 total points. They should have climbed a lot, because they were somewhere at 12th position and they had like 152 points in their favor. So climbing from that stand to the upper stands, like beating down teams like WINDGOD and Entity, is going to be again a very big challenge. So would love to see how that is going to happen. But coming back to the factor match summary, individual performances, for example, the highest finishes coming in from OG Trigger was absolutely amazing. This lad really wants the MVP position. He is hunting for those heads. Meanwhile, if you see, the best contribution came in from TT's Mr. Erangel, although Manti was trying to res him back. That didn't happen, as Mr. Erangel got taken down by the players of Team CHEMIN ESPORTS, and also along with that, even AEROBOTZ were putting some serious praise on them. The best rating and also the highest finish for the team goes in the favor of none other than CHEMIN ESPORTS.
So far, I think in this match summary, as we spoke about it, 3 of the top teams faced difficulty, and the next 3 teams faced good numbers. And this can give them the boost that they need, and we'll go to the overall standings. WSB still going to be on top. As I said, that 3-point difference is now going to go to 5-point difference. IQOOSOUL trailing behind. On the other end, the difference Revenant have to cope up is 12. Thankfully, nobody took up. HYDRA Official, they've closed in the gap, leaving it at 2 points of a difference. But look at Blind, they have been pushed to the 5th spot because HYDRA took up their spot and Blind did not get anything. Orangutan and Team TAMILAS, they also move up, come to the 6th and the 7th position respectively, are still 3 points as well as 9 points away from reaching the 2nd century mark. But with the start that these two teams have had, and now with Miramar coming through, and Orangutan have had great games on Miramar, things can switch.
Definitely, Miramar is a game changer. Then Sanhok is going to be the ultimate test of how the patience and also the trigger discipline will work. And after that, of course, Vikendi, and then again Miramar and Erangel. So the number of matches or the number of maps are not that much anymore. We do have two Miramars where a lot of competitive fights are going to get brew up. And of course, when it comes to competitive standpoint, I do believe a lot of advantageous fights will be there in the map of Miramar. But look at CHEMIN. After securing their first win in a chicken dinner, they have jumped from 12th to the 11th position. Although the gap that was there from 12th and 9th, 10th position is now very, very narrow. CHEMIN is just 4 points away from beating down Entity, and at the same moment, if you see, 8 points away from beating down WINDGOD, and just a few more points away from coming into the first page. So the next few matches for Team CHEMIN and teams like Team Entity and WINDGOD are going to be very, very important. Would love to see how the changes will come. But the top 5 players, God, still sitting on the top. But yeah, Team WSB was on a very shaky note in this game. Otherwise, if Raiden would have not survived, I do believe Team WSB could have got a very early exit. But Raiden decided to come up with the trigger discipline, patiently waited for the right moment, although then came and swooped in and eventually took him down. Trigger on the other corner, now once again is rising to the occasion, has got a total of 48 finishes. But Venom, look at him. From the first day, he has impressed us a lot, but currently he's sitting at the 3rd position in the top 5 players list, has got 44 finishes or somewhat like that. So the climb has to be there from his corner as well, but the team effort from CHEMIN has been commendable throughout this game. First,
this was Erangel show right now that we witnessed. Game 1 done, Raider. It's the Judgement Day and game number 1 done within the blink of an eye.
Already.
And the top charts already topple. It is getting tough, it is getting closer, it is getting distant. All of these emotions are happening all at once. But we want to see with Erangel, Miramar coming through. After that we have Sanhok, Vikendi, and then we dive back to Miramar and Erangel to end the day. But before this, there's going to be a break because it's going to be Miramar where you cannot expect anything.
Well, folks, with that short break, indeed, we are once again back at the prestigious desk of LG UltraGear presents the Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner being Elitehubs.com, and peripheral partner being Zebronics. We've already seen the first game of the Judgment Day, and the judgment was pretty evident that a new team, a new star is going to rise, and it is going to be CHEMIN, because they have taken this sweet time of 30 good matches and finally shown their comeback in 31st one. Would love to see if that is going to be consistent from some other teams or not. But yeah, a very intriguing match as well. But I want to ask you, Lucifer, now, what is your expectations from the next game?
My expectations are going to be that the top teams make sure that this can happen to them in any game, right? The early elimination, that casualty that they face, they have to make sure that they either have a defensive strategy for that or multiple plans. Like plan A didn't work, let's go all the way to plan Z as well. If they have it prepared, things can work out for the top teams. We'll jump into the schedule as we spoke, and we did mention it is Miramar. We're going to be kicking things on Miramar to see which team goes their way to victory. CHEMIN picked their first. Or do we get to see today, Raider? Because CHEMIN started. Now, CHEMIN, I'm not too sure if they can get themselves the champions title. They might come till the top 5 closer. But do you think today's whole day, all these teams who couldn't become a champion are going to get chicken dinners, making the overall standings even more interesting? Because top teams are barely getting any points.
A big thing at this point. I mean, if that happens, of course, the top teams are going to be in a very big trouble because they won't be getting the desired points that they're trying to seek for. All the other teams, like for example, Entity and along with that CHEMIN, for example, they have already got one. And some other teams, for example, if you see like TAMILAS is there in the list, WINDGOD is there, Xspark is there. If these teams were getting consecutive chicken dinners, and on the other corner, what Team WSB, IQOOSOUL, REVENANT, and Blind are getting is just some change, some chinks, some pennies, like 4, 5, 6 points in every single match. The competition will be way too close, and that's exactly what we really want as a caster, as a viewer. But then again, for these teams, the top teams, to be honest, they are going to play the patience game. We have already seen that in their stance. Although the first game for WSB has been like a little bit more chaotic, where they pushed in onto the players of Team Entity and also on the players of Team Reckoning, which was Doom, if I'm not wrong, the last one standing. They kind of pushed on it. Pushed on him, got him down, and eventually after that starting to falter down for other players as well. But it slowly but steadily took a toll on them as well. When they started to push on some other team, they got completely evaporated. It was just Raiden who survived and got some crucial points for the team. And that's why Team WSB is still sitting on the top. But it can change, and it won't take a lot of time, to be honest. This next game can change a lot of storylines.
It can, big time. It can rival these teams. It can rattle them up and maybe even create a situation of pressure, right? Because if mentally these teams kind of get shaky and they think that, oh no, we are missing points, we are losing players, we are unable to hold ourselves, we have to fight for placement points. If all these things start rattling in your mind, jumping across, it becomes a little tough. I mean, yes, teams have support players, filter IGLs, assaulters, but even we have seen teams after losing their IGLs, that happened to Revenant right now, right? As soon as they lost Sensei, they decided to back off. But when they were backing off towards the side of the Noah Ripnoi bridge, AEROBOTZ, that's where they met them towards Milta's end. And immediately Revenant got wiped off from AEROBOTZ without even them having a chance to retaliate. Many things as such happened, even Xspark and CHEMIN, right? We were talking about them. In Yasnaya, both of them dropped, but the clash didn't happen there. While they were rotating around the edges of the north Erangel and they were moving out to Rozok, they get caught at the bridge, the fight breaks out and Xspark get completely eliminated. But Xspark before that also had a little bit of a clash, lost 2 of their players, and therefore they were only fighting with 2. A lot of, I think, iffy situations where teams were unprepared for, and on top of that, Raider, we have seen teams facing casualties which they wouldn't have wanted. Now with Miramar coming up, you cannot expect it'll be different, because it can be even worse, because it is so open, and we have seen at times that the flight path is so varying that it causes trouble for you. So let's jump into Miramar and see what the flight says for teams as well as us to enjoy the action.
Well, the map of Miramar, the map of Golden Sands, where everything can go haywire. Look at this beautiful flight path being delivered. It is starting from the areas like Lipovka, and I'm looking forward to see how the whole retaliation gets carried away. It is starting from Puerto region. Impala region is actually pretty accessible. And at the same point, if you see like the whole south, eastern, western banks are pretty much concerned. But talking about areas like La Cobra, where Team IQOOSOUL loves to jump in, or areas like Tierra Bronca, reaching out to those locations are going to be a very big challenge for a lot of teams. WSB instantly jumps off as they get the jump button right in the game, and they are now trying to reach out to compounds like Al-Azhar, which is Impala Al-Azhar. Yeah, that can be accessible for them.
Yeah, they always play on these eastern edges, but as you rightly said, looking at the flight path, highly southern, flying from the east to the south, this is going to be a little trouble, maybe even for teams who go to El Pozo, Entity and Blind, because other teams would want to go ahead of them, as you mentioned, La Cobreria, where IQOOSOUL would want to drop. Things are going to get interesting. Revenant dropped to Los Leones as well, easily accessible, but other teams can also decide. CS might decide to go there, HYDRA official might decide to go there, depending on if they would want to clash it out and take the points away. But WSB, I'm pretty sure this match, they would try to stay away from teams depending on where the circle is here, Raider, because WSP, they're already at the top. All they have to do is make sure that the top position is kept, but if they don't make that position kept well, it is going to be tough. But AEROBOTZ again, what is this? What has happened to AEROBOTZ today on the last day? That they are making sure that they find finishes right out of the gate and also survive till the last circle and look forward to the chicken dinner. And look at this, already one player from Xspark, the first finish has been taken over, and this is the second finish with Spray God also going down. Sarang tries to answer back, but Sarang gets answered back from Evil, and now he's also finished off. Down to one last player. and he immediately is running away, knowing that there is no more life left in this fight.
Exactly, there is no possibility at this point the Shadow will be able to do a 1v4. I mean, it is possible, but then again, he has to have some good weapons, and also the best helmet, nades, and all of that has to be in his favor. And of course, the God Gun DBS has to be in his hand. Then only these possibilities are going to come
God Gun,
into
I
the
like
picture.
it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, everybody is using it, gun, bro.
Circle.
Everybody is just using it for the close range or the mid range or the long range. But yes, as you explained, the circle looks quite intriguing. Blind and Entity are going to have their fun time in El Pozo region. Meanwhile, Medal is going to loot the whole Monte region. Chumashira is actually pretty close, so Dragons is going to loot that away. IQOOSOUL won't be able to access their La Cobre compound, so they are actually in the vehicles trying to seek for some split compounds or some scattered compounds where they can actually have some good loots. Of course, reaching out to places like Monte, Chumashira, or eventually El Pozo can be very challenging for IQOOSOUL, because as a team, they love to fight back, but then again, initially they want to have those loots.
Blind. Not a good game previously, and in the same compounds that they are in Entity, they also did not have a good game. IQOOSOUL, they have gotten their vehicles that you did see on the map. Maybe might go to La Cobre area, or will look forward to just the compounds nearby and get loot. As of now, yes, they do have a couple of weapons and util as well to work with, but they know that it's not going to be enough to go for the later fights. But what you can do is, if you're feeling left out, or if you feel that you need better peripherals, Zebronics, as you covered all the way from mices, as well as keyboards, headphones, whatever you would need to increase your gaming experience, their links will be available in the description. Heading over to the Zebronics website and get your orders done. But right now, IQOOSOUL, they find better compounds for themselves. I think loot should be getting better slowly and steadily for them. WSB, same situation as we said, towards Impala, El Hazar, all these eastern edged compounds that they go to. And not much of a trouble. Looks so far better with level 3 vest, level 2 helmet, already 2 smokes, a grenade, first aid, boosters, all that Gods has found. I would seem to think that similarly his teammates also might be. But we were just talking about the circle, so I think it's good to have a discussion about that. I feel the circles might kind of close out towards the side of El Pozo. What do you think, Raider?
Yeah, it is possible. If the El Pozo Ridge is going to be in the concern of the last few circles, it is going to be very interesting to watch. It's one of those compounds which is pretty much like Los Unis. And whenever the zone goes in those compounded areas or later zones, we get to see a lot of survival. We get to see a lot of teams like surviving with solos, duos, or even the full teams are surviving in some compounds. And there will be some 5-story, 3-story compounds where, like on the top floor, you have a certain other team, and the bottom floor, you have another team trying to fight back and trying to survive. So things like that might just happen if El Pozo is the center concern. But Reckoning, meanwhile, is trying to rotate back. And maybe they're going to go head first against Team AEROBOTZ. Evil already did a 1v3, and that was a good one against Team Xspark. So now he won't hesitate, to be honest, to get some more frags, get some more finishes. But what Reckoning is also not hesitant about is their positioning in the leaderboard. They already know that the journey is done. They don't have a lot of stuff that they can really do, but they can show their fans, they can show their supporters that yeah, they are capable enough. And for that reason, I do believe maybe Reckoning is going to go all in today.
Same case for AEROBOTZ. I mean, they don't have a lot to worry about. They have to just give their best game. AEROBOTZ, CS and Reckoning, their race seems to be done, but if they give their best foot forward and close out in a big manner, that will, as you said, showing their supporters that the start was not great, but now it seems to be better. But what did we just see again? Entity in trouble. Somraj the IGL this time from there, and is going to be the first casualty, and that is coming in from IQOOSOUL, meaning that's going to be a hot fight where we would see that finish is going to IQOOSOUL's favor. Entity will lose points, unable to climb up.
No. But if you see, IQOOSOUL is already on the move. That means Entity Somraj was
Somewhere
pretty much
near
far
home.
away from his teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it costed him. Oh my god, it has happened n number of times in the finale. Don't know much about the semi-finale, but I truly remember that yes, there were some matches where Somraj was caught off guard, or players of Entity were caught off guard because of the split drop location. I don't know what is happening to Team Entity, but there is one thing that is pretty clear, that is they are losing their drop locations. You talk about Erangel, WSB has taken it. You talk about the map of Miramar, yes, it is going to be the team known as Team Blind which is contesting it. And that's why Entity has to go for second options. Entity has to explore more. And in terms of that, they are getting picked up one by one. Like IQOOSOUL gets that opportunity. Ronnie takes on Somraj, and with that, IQOOSOUL is going to happily roam around now in La Cobre region. Look at them dropping close to Chumashara. taking vehicles, getting all those initial loots, and also putting down one player out of the existence. They were getting all those frags, and now finally they have rotated to their safe compounds. And see, rotating from La Cobria to the next play zone, maybe it is going to be in El Pozo or areas like Monte Nuevo. It's not going to be that challenging, because exactly like what CHEMIN did in the previous game, exactly like that kind of placement is there in favor of Team IQOOSOUL as well. They are going to swoop in from the northwestern corners. They can easily be there without any fear of a backstab.
Let's wait and watch if they actually manage to make sure it works out. Because the circle, as we saw, it is towards the northwestern region, El Pozo, towards edges of La Cobreria. So no early rotation needed, and especially after rotating so long and tedious, right? Because they had almost dropped closer to the sides of Chumacera. From there, they went all the way to La Cobreria. Now they can settle down over there, get good loot.
Yeah.
But Entity doesn't seem to be settling down. Nothing. No dust, no finishes, nothing in their favor. All going away from them. The chances of Entity winning and also the chances of Entity becoming the champions looked higher when we ended the semi-finals. But now as we have started the grand finals, looks like the team's lost. Blind as well. Similar starts on day 4. They were getting lost. They did not find points. Medal. Not a great show that happened on Erangel. Well, that was just a quick slam in from WINDGOD, which they were unprepared for. But right now, as you can see, they're prepping up, getting ready. Already parked their vehicles, climbing up on the hills, and now we'll take a look down to El Pozo and we'll spot Blind. If they're out in the open, who knows, maybe a couple of finishes as well.
Well, the golden mirror is there with WINDGOD, and they are trying to spot around the players. Let's see if that is going to be beneficial enough for them or not. Yes, there is going to be a certain amount of challenges coming in. I would love to see how they're going to deliver in terms of that. Oh, there you go. Adi gets taken down. Sayem retaliates, and that's a beautiful, beautiful shot coming in. Although Sayem also gets damaged a lot, but would love to see what happens next.
Using the first aid now. Well, in the meantime, Adi should be brought back to life. However, WINDGOD taking on Reckoning. Doom is down right now. Reckoning were trying to trail any team that they spot. M249 on Hunter's hand. That's going to be devastating if the bullets start rocking them. But Hunters and Mac, both of them ready. This time all the 4 players from Reckoning are here to fight. Grenades going inside the compound but not finding any connection. Hunters wanted to push up, but the grenade not finding any connection. He was waiting still out, but now he spots the player at the door. Tries to pre-fire, and now with the M249 doesn't have enough ammo though. But the knock comes in. Mac with the Thompson puts the player down. Another player pushing up. But WINDGOD away from the outline with the Molotov, finding an opportunity. But Rex is super low. He's bleeding. Has to go in for a revive. But Avi is going in for a revive on the other player. And now there's a push coming in from Reckoning. I saw a vehicle. And therefore WINDGOD's chances of right now going in for a revive have suffered. And Hunters, he drops another. And now WINDGOD's fights have come down to one last player who has to try and help them out. It's going to be Mac. He has a grenade in hand. Punk and Hunters trying to play together. A grenade goes through. Punk trying to push up with a mini Uzi that he has on the other end. UMP and the SK12 doesn't connect at all. Reckoning wipe WINDGOD completely.
I mean, at this point, it's like a death sentence if you come around Reckoning.
Yeah,
they are unfearful. Like, they don't have any doubt in their mind. Whoever they're going to see, they're going to put them down. They have no second questions. They have no second guesses. This is the kind of performance that Reckoning should have shown from the get-go. But that didn't came through. So day number 6 it is. The Judgment Day, where they are proving to be the judge. They are punishing every single team that is coming in front of them. And if you see, like, if you talked about in terms of the losses that Reckoning has got, they have also lost 2 players. But the thing is, they don't have to be worried about it. They don't have to be scared about those losses. What they can really do is just go in, slam onto another team, maybe possibly take them down or get taken down in meanwhile.
As of now, Reckoning are taking down everybody in their sights, as you said. They're like, oh, wait, another team. Oh, next team. Let's move on. Next. It literally feels like there are teams in queue and Reckoning are just crossing that checklist off. Medal, however, this time they would want a better game. We spoke about them already. Have their sights set on Blind. Vehicles on the ready. Not much to be worried about in case the circle shifts, takes a big hard shift. We still have vehicles and our teammates are also looking out. From Montenuo, I've already made closer to El Pozo. Let's talk about the best player so far from Medal. It's going to be Sayam. I want to know your thoughts. He's sitting with 53 finishes at the 3rd spot. 3 finishes at max. And this is, however, the total finishes that we have seen. Not just the total finishes of grand finals, but also semis. But how do you feel seeing Sayam, but also Paradox sometimes top dog? So far, what are your thoughts?
Well, the thing is, Team Medal has been quite intriguing from the get-go. They have outshined a lot, they have performed a lot, they have retaliated a lot. So personally, if you talk about every single guy, yes, I pretty much appreciate their performance coming in. But the thing is, in the later part, they have struggled a lot as well while taking their own control. Look at this, they have got the center now. But I truly believe very soon the slam will be coming in, maybe from Hydra, maybe from Dragons, or maybe from the northern corners like OG will be coming in, or Entity would be swooping in, or Blind would be coming in. And at that point, Team Medal will slip. That's where Team Medal has to have their control. I've not seen a lot of teams in the Indian gaming community which have like a very good capability of holding their compounds. But if you try to name some of them, there could be the name of Team Blind, and they could be the name of Team IQOOSOUL as well, because they have been very good with their defensive protective fights as well. So in terms of that, I do believe what Medal is going to do in this particular match is going to be a very good lesson for us as well. But Entity, after losing their mind, their brain, Somraj, of course, they are going to be on a very shaky note, but then again, they have got their brawn, that is Gamla Boy. Bhagar is there, Troy is there. These lads can actually bring in the best effort, and it won't be the first time when Erangel is down and their team gets a winner on a chicken dinner. I truly remember the first game of the first match, or not the first match, but the first day, and the sixth match where IQOOSOUL's Joker and his power outperformed everybody else and eventually were able to get a winner in a chicken dinner. And also in the day number 3, similar performances came through from some other teams as well. But Ash starts off, and look at this. This is exactly what I was talking about. Now, Top Dog had the center compound, had the heart of the whole zone, but he gets taken down.
Up for Orangutan, but let's see what they progress. But Team TAMILAS, they want to progress to have points gearing up as they progress, because in the last one they had 2 finishes, but because they survived till the top 3, they got themselves 5 placement points, making a total of 7 points. However, if Maxi was available or alive there, I'm pretty sure Team TAMILAS would have tried to find more. But right now it is Medal who are trying to find more. Drigger's down. Top Dog's been knocked as well on the counter, but they will be able to revive him. But Drigger, can they spot him and eliminate him? That's what Medal want. If they are able to, they'll be happy. Ash on the other end is back. Let's see how that works out. WINDGOD, a good nade being cooked up, but Encore would have tried to cover him, but now he's going up close. Sayam getting a nade ready. The door opens, but a Molotov immediately goes. WINDGOD just received chip damage, but he's backed off.
He's trying to push back, trying to take the fight away. Look at this, Encore has got a very good keen sight on Ash. He's going to put him down probably. Spray goes in, but wasn't able to be successful in it. Orangutan also pitching in. AKOP is trying to swoop in from the right corner. Paradox might be at the concern, but Paradox has got a very sweet race to play along with, because he's getting the cover from his buddies. That's what really is important. But you guys can scan this QR so that you follow Skyesports channel on WhatsApp for the latest updates. Read the registrations. And talking about the registrations, if I'm not wrong, from yesterday 6 p.m, mobile open registrations are already on.
Yes, all of them. So make sure you hit up and gear up for what we are going to be seeing in mobile open. I know a lot of us would want to see newer teams just like this, and especially with the Skyesports leaderboard being announced, a lot of new teams would want to make their mark on the Skyesports leaderboard as well, because that is that one sole standalone leaderboard which will invite you exclusively for the upcoming Skyesports IPs. Starting off with mobile open, then there's going to be the Championship 6.0 LAN. Right, as of now, WSP, they are also gearing up to enter the top leaderboard spots. I think they might be close already, but let's see what happens as of now, because our viewers also can design themselves to be in the top if they live the game with AMD line of laptops. All you can find in the links in description. But right as of now, as we did discuss about this trader just before the start of Miramar, right, while we start moving to the last few games here on the day of Skyesports Champions Series, it will get slowed down to a pace where we'll be like taking so much time. And you see Miramar here, except for those initial finishes and Reckoning wiping out a whole squad, it's just barely any exchanges happening, no finishes yet to be found.
Of course, everybody is going to go very calculative, because now the whole fight is with respect to the leaderboard. So everybody really wants to chime in for every single point. So yeah, the calculations will be there, the slowdown momentum will be carry forward. But talking about the predictions, let's talk about our desk. We have Lucifer. That means you have predicted IQOOSOUL going to get this winner chicken in this match. For me, it's Revenant, and for Necros, it's WSB. The Revenant has yet to show his colors in this particular match. We have seen IQOOSOUL trying to rotate and getting this first frag. We have seen what WSB is capable of. Like in this game, they are pretty close to Skyesports. So once again, I would like to ask you, why WSB?
I've chosen IQOOSOUL, but Necros has consistently picked WSB. I think Necros is like, WSB is going to win everywhere. and he's chosen to do that. But CS, they're having fun with the emotes. Now, we spoke about this. They're not in the race. All they can do is make sure spoil somebody else's party, and they would try to. But right now, using all the new emotes that they have, let's see what they'll be able to do. But one thing I really liked, you made I think you made the caster prediction of IQOOSOUL, right? If I'm not wrong.
In this match,
Champions prediction.
yeah, for champions, of
You
course.
made champions
IQOOSOUL.
IQOOSOUL. I made champions Revenant. But here on Miramar, we both switched our decisions. You took Revenant as
Exactly.
the map winner. I took IQOOSOUL. Let's see how that works out here. Does it favor
I
either
have
one
saved
of
the
us?
best for the last.
Yeah, or WSB, as Necros is consistently. I think Necros has made a decision that he's going to pick WSB in all the maps. He was telling, right, that I've spoken to the players of WSB and I know they'll be able to do it. Let's see if they are. But right now, we did see a knock that Troy was able to deliver to CHEMIN's player, but looks like they've revived him. Oh, wait, they've actually not. Redox is bleeding out. I thought he was revived over there for a second, but he's not. He's going to bleed out, and that finish is going to go for free. There's nothing that could have been done. Troy gets that for free, but IQOOSOUL, that's a whole squad right in front of them, and the widespread of IQOOSOUL can yield them free finishes. And the players are gearing up. They're setting themselves up for a big finish dinner right now.
Man, at that moment, Ronnie was pretty cornered. He
Yeah.
decided to let
You
it go
remember
because
Joker,
if he
right?
shoots the player down, yeah, exactly for that reason. Like he was patient enough, and that's exactly why we say that this last day or the last few matches are going to be way too calculative. Did you saw the calculations? Have you ever seen IQOOSOUL doing that? Yes, of course. In the finales, the last few matches, IQOOSOUL is going to do that. The kind of aggression that these guys avail, they are going to slow down because the fact is next play zone was coming in, and the fact that the leaderboard is a little bit shaky for IQOOSOUL at this point, they are going to be in a tremendous effect at this point. AEROBOTZ meanwhile has got the El Pozo compounds, and as you rightly predicted, El Pozo might be the heart of the next few play zones, and that's exactly what we are getting to see. IQOOSOUL is also entering. Entity meanwhile, the beauty of this fight is Entity, the one team who love to drop in this place, is actually outside the place and fighting against another team. Meanwhile, all the other teams from the lobby are already there in El Pozo. They're not going to leave even a single compound for teams like Entity or CHEMIN.
Revenant, they lost Sensei again like Erangel, and they're worried. Right behind them were HYDRA, but Fierce, let's talk about him. This man, what a chicken dinner yesterday for Revenant. Total of 68 finishes, max 8 finishes he has in his name. The second highest that we have seen here in Skyesports Champions Series. Gods or Raiden still have 9 finishes as the max finishes per map. HYDRA.
Arman, it was Arman.
Arman, yeah. I mean, I
Yeah.
think except everybody from WSB have been performing exceptionally well, that
Yeah.
it feels like everybody is a top player. But as we were talking about top players, Duora OP coming in from HYDRA official. He has 65 finishes in his name.
Oh, the number looks good, but then again, that number is going to maybe increase pretty soon because HYDRA is actually at a very good spot. They might actually take some hefty shots, and I'm looking forward to see how those fights are going to result, how those retaliations are going to come. If you see, IQOOSOUL has got a very open area in this particular map, and it might be challenging for his power and his buddies pretty soon because the place will be converging, and especially it will be Team Entity who loves to fight in this terrain, who loves to know, who has a very good idea of especially the area of El Pozo. So that can be challenging for IQOOSOUL because if you are in an open spot and the other team knows every single nook and corner of that area, they can be a little bit more dominating on that particular POI. So I'm looking forward to see what happens. Talking about once again the caster predictions on the champions, 5 for IQOOSOUL, namely SJ, me Raider, that is, and Vadiar, along with Anki and Captain Price. We have predicted that it is going to be a championship for Team IQOOSOUL. On the other corner, Reverend goes in favor of Lucifer and Spiro. WSB has been predicted by Necros and SJ as well. But yes, IQOOSOUL still is very dominant and at the same point kind of dormant as well. Like they are checking out every single nook and corner, and so does every single other team that is there in the lobby. They're also checking out the possibility of a backstab, but nobody is taking a step at this point.
We'll wait it out. This is just a waiting game here. From here on, take it in writing. How slow Vikendi we have seen, right? It can get even slower, even on Vikendi as we progress here, Raider. Because every team is cautiously trying to fight for points, especially the top teams, because they are trying to keep themselves inside the circle. HYDRA, They do have a compound, but they do have a 2-2 split, something that they have to be worried about. Medal on the other end. We did see Medal try to find a way to get a finish on blind, but that did not work out. However, HYDRA, they picked up a finish on Sensei. We spoke about it, but Team TAMILAS right behind. Since immediately moving, he wants to rejoin with his teammates. I think that will be successfully happening, but the circle, it takes a northern shift towards El Pozo itself, leaving all the teams on south behind. Montenuvo, wherever they were trying to hold, all in trouble. And as we speak about trouble, Fierce is the first one to get in the crosshairs of Orangutan. Immediate knock and finish, and then we see AEROBOTZ finding on blind, and there's going to be a spree of knocks and finishes that we can see that players are lining up as IQOOSOUL, CHEMIN, and CHEMIN completely wiped. Yep.
Oh my god, now this is something I was not expecting in the 4th phase zone. I was like, maybe 5th phase zone is going to take a toll, but look at this. Even Team Blind is done, guys. Well, there you go. 2 of the competitors on the leaderboard table toppers list is going to get taken down. Of course, CHEMIN was a little bit far behind, but if you see Blind instantly got taken down by the players of AEROBOTZ, be it with the S12Ks or the M4s or the nades coming in. The slam was not at all productive, and for Team IQOOSOUL, what a benefit that these lads have right now. They've got 4 finishes, they've got the extreme northern areas of the compound, there is nobody backstabbing onto them, so it's a win-win situation for IQOOSOUL if they play their cards right. But for Team WSB, another table topper, guys, that is, I do feel it's going to be a big challenge because they are actually in the southern east compound. But even before that, if you see, Team Dragon Esports is getting tagged. It's Fury who's not going to be furious enough to take down Aquanox, because Aquanox retaliates with the S12K in his hand. He was able to put down the player, but look at his HP. He was almost about to go down.
It's all down to Blaze and Aquanox to make sure that this team survives a little more further. With one finish, it's not going to give them anything. Already Revenant were pushed down, and now they'll be even pushed down further because HYDRA are climbing. Team TAMILAS, Orangutan, they're all deciding to climb up, which will be a cause of concern. Team TAMILAS have 4 players, but right behind them there's going to be HYDRA official, and they spot them. Damage done to Fox. IGL being taken down, but there's going to be Dragon also chiming in, but immediately Munna will be knocked by OG Trigger. Trigger immediately finishes him off. Since right now worried because he's stuck in between 2 teams, not too sure what he would want to do.
Well, it's just not going to be easy enough for any team at this point to get the zone control, especially coming from the southern corner or the southeastern corner, because there are a lot of teams potentially hunting them down. But oh my god, Siam puts Troy down this time. Medal Esports is basically pretty much magneted at this point to Team Entity, and they're getting attracted on this particular fight. And look at them, Pukar and Gamla Boy now trying to really get the revival done, get the fights back in their favor, because Kamala Boy is in his vehicle, maybe possibly going to go for Troy to get him back in the fight. That's a possibility which might happen. Team TAMILAS on the other corner, already gatekeeping the play zone. They are gatekeeping it against Team HYDRA, against Team Entity, and another set of teams, for example WSB as well, which is trying to be in the zone. But HYDRA's spray god, his vehicle is not at all looking good, but Aquanox on the other corner falls short of breath as we get to see a retaliation coming in. Spurs goes down. Not just that, Spurs might just getting the finish off pretty soon. Even Dora goes down. Gamla Boy retaliates and puts down HYDRA, since HYDRA for a moment is not going to breathe at this point, because it does feel like that a lot of teams have chimed in, and the last guy from Team HYDRA is barely breathing, as we will get to see him getting closed up pretty soon.
Unfortunate, playing outside the play zone. There's still one more that's trying his best, but he's in the play zone. Grenade comes, Maxi does that fine. I think it went a little too further. That doesn't find a connection for now. However, Team TAMILAS, they have a fight with one of the players of Dragon, but immediately they eliminate him, and with Choke God also going down, that's going to be Dragon completely being eliminated. But Trigger, he is having a good time. He's already wrapped up 3 finishes under his belt, I think, and if Orangutan move in completely right now, they might be able to wipe Team TAMILAS in between. They're stuck in a dip, and Orangutan are trying to move in the same time. Entity also want to move in, as you just saw. Pukar and Kamla Boy heard so much noise and they would want to move in. Max has been revived, so Team TAMILAS are back to all 4 players. But Pukar, before he pushes up, he has a fight that he has to work with. In the smoke is Blaze right now, and Blaze, he's trying to dodge all these DBI shells as much as possible, but Pukar receives them. He could not dodge it completely, but Blaze, he's running around. Last surviving player here for Revenant. He has an M4 on hand and a UMP, and that's the reason he's unable to connect those sprays properly, and Pukar finally puts him down, and HYDRA spray god, he gets spotted from Orangutan. This game was going to be chaotic because of the weight that we had, and it is ending up being a big chaotic one.
Oh my god, look at this. Somebody is spotting, but another one is getting all those finishes. That's amazing. Now Pukar becomes the last man standing, as he was taking the fight against Team Revenant's last man standing. It's just not going to be easy enough for even Pukar to survive at this moment, because he has got a shack and he's currently outside the zone, and it's a quick 200 meters distance that he has to travel. And amidst all that chaos, we even got to see Ronnie getting compromised by the players of AEROBOTZ. So there is a different clash going in between the players of AEROBOTZ and IQOOSOUL. Manya still sticks outside the play zone, waiting for Shadow to make a move and possibly put him down. But WSB has got a very good angle in the zone. They have got the down the ridge angles, and they are trying to push in. Orangutan might be able to like retaliate against them. Maybe they are going to push in onto the same exact corner where Team WSB is. And it does feel like that the fight is going to prove up. But meanwhile, Pukar tries to get all those frags from Team TAMILAS, and he's going to make sure basically that he gets the 6 frag as well for the team. And there goes the 6-1. Pukar is on a roll. Let's see if he can manage to basically survive and get the team the best position that they can
Team
really
TAMILAS, the player who pushed up the play zone, he's still waiting for Pukar. I saw him on the map that he was holding the angle. But now let's talk about the teams inside the circle. A very good position here for middle, as you just saw. They have full hill control, higher ridge where they have vision on everybody. Finally, Maxi deciding to fall back. Look at this. Manti is the one with 3 finishes, along with one more, 4 finishes as a whole. But Medal, the high ridge position that they had, they spotted reckoning. One player from there and has been knocked. It could be another one. Punk unclear of where the player was shooting from. But Top Dog had to go for a reload, and therefore I think that player might survive. Yes, Punk survives. In the meantime, Orangutan, they get cleared off from Medal and WSP, I guess, because in the feed that was getting lit up. And now Orangutan out, who are having a great start in finding finishes. The final circles concluding just closer to Los Leones and above Mountain Nuo. This is going to be interesting. Medal having still the high risk to themselves. Top Dog now trying to find a way to put down AEROBOTZ. They're laying down the smokes, but Medal Encore, he finds the last player from Entity. That's going to be Pukar. With that, Entity is wide. But look at IQOOSOUL still surviving. They know that WSB is also surviving, so they cannot go out early. And Medal know that the last game did not work out well, and their chase for the top 8 or the top 5 was cut down short. Here, they're going big.
Yeah, indeed, they want to go big as they do have a very good height advantage in their favor. They can easily see where the teams are rotating from. They can easily get an idea of how they are trying to put in the events for the play zone control. But right now, Leo IT is getting concerned as he's getting shot down from multiple corners. Maybe going to go down pretty soon. Just one more bullet is needed, and that bullet is going to get landed from Top Dog, and he gets him down. But there goes the retaliation on both sides, and Corey is going to finish him off probably. Manya also gets shot down. Look at this team. IQOOSOUL is also in a very big troublesome situation at this point. But remember, now Team AEROBOTZ is outside the circle. So now IQOOSOUL can actually retaliate and redeem that particular fight that they lost initially. Oh, there you go. Spy gets taken down. So much for that. S-Power is going to go right in his vehicle because he knows that there is a possible slam coming in, but some nades will be getting utilized. Oh, the smokes. Well, let's see if the nade is going to get connected or not. IQOOSOUL has to retaliate at this point because they are lacking behind with 5 or 4 points. But no, as power goes down, it's Saiyam who is going to put him down. Not just that, the whole team of IQOOSOUL gets shut down. They had the whole control, but now they are slowly but steadily getting slipped away. And this gives Team WSB an open opportunity to have this winner win a chicken dinner.
Medal will lose Paradox. As you just saw on the map, he's so further away. There's no way he's going to come back. But Saiyam, look at how low his Punk is slowly pushing up. Encore doesn't able to manage to have a fight with him, and Encore immediately gets put down. Saiyam on the other end, he was trying to patch himself up. Top Dog tries to come in, and he also falls. Punk with this 1v3 might be able to put the whole team down, and he does. That is, wait, Saiyam, he's still there. He doesn't have util, but Saiyam, he closes it. What? I thought Saiyam was also done for the game, but now he recovers utils, can patch himself up. Almost a 1v3 that he survives. Top Dog did not go. What a game it was, but now the fight is going to turn into the tides of AEROBOTZ as well as WSB, but WSB have numbers. A nade comes, Karlan is down. Evil, if he also goes down, now WSB, I think nobody will stop them from getting this chicken dinner. Another nade goes, doesn't connect. However, Evil trying to revive, that the intention is not coming out clear to make that happen.
The nades are still going in. Arman and the other individuals coming from Team WSB. Look at them, the way they are wreaking the havoc. Kalan goes down, and with that, Arman and his other counterparts are going to perform now. Like, they have got the top 3 positions. That's good. They have got an overall total 9 points already in this particular matchup, which is a good score. Team IQOOSOUL is going to be still miles away. But look at this. Evil holding off a good angle. Nades, mollies, whatever you want to pull in. But this angle that Evil has got, he's going to make sure that he's safe till the end. But Middle Esports, they are outside the circle. So they have to swing in. They have to come into the particular picture. Raiden might be getting tugged off with that need, but it's just not going to be easy enough. Raiden trying to get the inside of where Top Dog and the other guys are. They can hear the footsteps, and there goes Top Dog. With that, Team WSB will be able to capitalize pretty soon. Some more smokes are getting cooked up. We'll have to see if right now this last man standing from AEROBOTZ is going to change something for the players of Team WSB. All WSB is going to get that winner with a chicken dinner. Top Dog goes down. It's all about Saiyam. Evil versus the whole bunch of WSB. But no, Sayam goes on with a headshot of that DBS, and now it's all about Evil. A 1v3, it is possible, but it's not going to be easy.
Oh wait, for a second I thought AEROBOTZ could have found over there Evil, but he was not watching in the right direction, and immediate after the player recovers in that drop, he finds that, and a winner chicken dinner here rolls in for WSP. Team on top stays on top. Nobody's going to take this spot away, but right now what WSB have done better is created a point difference, Raider. That point difference is going to affect for anybody who are looking forward to chasing for the champions title, and who knows, WSB might become the champions here of Skyesports Champions Series 24. There's still 4 more games to go, but we are in a position where every team is trying to give their best but are failing. You saw IQOOSOUL, you saw AEROBOTZ, and AEROBOTZ playing till the last circles is just amazing. I really like how they are strategized today. I don't know what has changed today, but today it's coming out to be a best performance from their end, even though this is the last day and they're not in the race.
Reckoning has done some serious damage, to be honest.
Yeah,
be it on
Reckoning too.
Entity, be it on some other teams, they have proved themselves quite worthwhile to watch. But the fact is, they have missed a lot of matches initially, even in terms of performance, of course. We got to see like they were kind of on a shaky note. They were unable to establish themselves rightly in the lobby. But right now, when they are like way too open to take anything in their favor, they are taking up the fights, they're initiating the fights. Doom, look at him surviving till the end and getting the best out of his team. And if I'm not wrong, the main reason why medal got compromised is basically Doom. He got 2 out of them.
Yeah.
So those devious shots, those hefty nades coming in from Doom, all of a sudden you don't like when you are fighting against a team, you know that these are certain locations where that team can particularly hold up to. But you are fighting against a solo guy whose position is pretty much unaware. He can be anywhere. He can be on top of you, he can be on bottom, he can be on the right corner, on the left corner. He can pop up with a nade or maybe with a DBS. That's exactly what Doom did. The element of surprise gave him the benefit of doubt, and eventually that's how he was able to get 2 more finishes. Evil was trying to do the same thing from AEROBOTZ, being the last man standing, but eventually his position was pretty much revealed because of the smokes that he was trying to cook up every now and then. And instantly when the players got jumped into the fight, and he was able to take him down. So that's how Team WSB was able to cherish a crucial win over the chicken dinner. Although, if I'm not wrong, the jump would be of 17 or 18 points, which is again going to be significant. But all of that will be shared with you guys after a quick short break.
try to push through my past, but I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all that I know. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Yeah, I'm truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control.
After reckoning, Spunk went all in, where Medal had their chances, maybe even the rise on the chicken dinner on Miramar. All of them were put down to the dust on the sands of Miramar itself, and WSP saw the opportunity and capitalized. And now, because of that, the overall standings are completely going to go in favor of WSP. Already were looking closer to the champions title. Now this is going to give them the boost, Trader. But do you think anybody else has made their way? Medal did get some finishes for themselves. They were around, I think, 7 finishes by the time they ended. They could have gotten the chicken dinner. But on the other end, AEROBOTZ also causing trouble. And you see, at all times in the final circles, we are seeing the teams from the last page, that too on the bottom, fighting for the top 3, top 4 teams.
Exactly, and that's why the top teams are having so much trouble. But eventually, we can't take the name of Team WSB in those top teams, because from the previous game to this game, yes, WSB has been consistent. In the previous game,
Yep.
they were there in the top 5 positions, and then this particular matchup, well, they have taken it all away. They've got like a serious massive winner in the chicken dinner, which is very, very good, as you rightly said. The buffer is now going to come between IQOOSOUL and Team WSB, that's for sure, because WSB, they got the winner in the chicken dinner. What IQOOSOUL got was some initial eliminations from AEROBOTZ. For example, initially it was Ronnie who got taken down in the El Pozo region, and then after that, while pushing into the play zone, Manya got compromised, and lately Team Medal Esports was able to capitalize on the last few players, which was Espoir and Joker. That's how the whole team was shattered. So they have some finishes, that's for sure. I mean, I do remember that Team IQOOSOUL was able to get a very beautiful amount of finishes by taking down Team CHEMIN Esports, but after that, they got not a lot of points. So yeah, for that reason, I truly believe Team IQOOSOUL is now going to get pushed a bit in terms of the gap. Maybe the position that has not been taken by some other team like Blind or Orangutan, but then again, now there is a significant gap which has to be closed in the next 4 matches.
Yeah, I think the gap right now is going to be something that teams have to work with. But quickly, we'll jump to the MVP of that game. It is going to be Medal Sayyam. I mean, we initially spoke about him. He was the one who started it on blind, however, did not get initially the finish. But later down the line, because of his position on that high ridge and cliff, he did not allow anybody to enter. There was trouble being caused to IQOOSOUL, there were trouble being caused to AEROBOTZ, there were trouble even would have been caused to WSB if Punk wouldn't have pushed up. But Sayyam, we spoke about him, a very good player that we have seen up, that he's been doing a good job on Medal's end. But Medal's journey to the top page has been shaky. It has not been always consistent. If they did a chicken dinner, then it's a big game, and that's the reason they're in top 8, and that's the reason Sayyam was at the MVP spot of 16 for now. But I think the race right now, it's not for him to be an MVP, but for the team to see if they can be a champion. But on the other end, final elimination was Raiden. Last time he was the last survivor from WSP. This time he is the last player. He was the player who found the last player from the opposition, that was AEROBOTZ Evil. Going all out against Siam, 5 finishes, went all out when had an opportunity, but look at this. Siam was the one who brought back his teammates as well after that clash with Reckoning Spunk. Revived Top Dog, if there was a chance, would have also revived Encore.
Yeah, there was a possibility that he was trying to bring his teammates back, but then again, the kind of anticipation, the kind of shots that were coming in from the players of Reckoning, and also along with that WSB chiming in onto the fact that AEROBOTZ was also surviving. So there was a lot of pressure. But now let's talk about the match standing. So with the bomber of finishes, 13 finishes to be precise, it is Medal Esports, which is still going to sit on the top of the leaderboard, despite the fact that it was WSB who gets the winner chicken in their favor. AEROBOTZ gets the second position. That's why they have got 15 points. But yeah, with 17 points in their favor and IQOOSOUL struggling to get even 7, I do believe the team WSB is going to enjoy that massive jump for sure. Like, they already had a gap of 5 points, and now 10 more points of gap is there, so total of 15 points. Oh my god, whenever the overall standing comes, I do believe that will be a sudden shocker for all the fans.
Before we jump to the overall standings and maybe start shaking up or completely shook up, or if you want to make a reel of a Shik Shack show, you can right now, because that is what is going to happen with the overall standings. Match summary, as you see, highest finishes. Yes, Raiden has it, but Medal Esports as a team has the highest finishes. Again, Drigger, we saw here in the start of things when the circle was shifting towards El Pozo around the stage 2 and 3 circles. He was the one who was finding finishes for his team. However, couldn't stabilize themselves as the play zone never came in their favor. Unfortunate. However, I think Orangutan have gotten some confidence. We saw their team was in the top 8, but now you can see, right, 2 teams from the top 8 have been pushed in the match standing to the second page, and the 2 teams from the bottom page have pushed themselves to the top page of the match standings, with the overall standings in front of you.
Here goes the big change. WSB is going to sit on the top. It's the highest amount of winner chicken as well, 5 to be precise. And along the way, they have got 241 points. I mean, there's a gap of 15 series points between them and IQOOSOUL. It's a big question mark. Is it going to be IQOOSOUL sitting comfortably at the second spot at the end of the matches? Or is it going to be teams like Revenant pushing them down, or maybe IQOOSOUL climbing back on the leaderboard? Too many questions, but then again, 4 more matches will answer that. Revenant on the other corner have got 208 points. It's a good scenario. Medal also jumped a bit. But talking about the second page, look at Team Reckoning. Earlier it was a big gap, but now they are trying to narrow the gap between themselves and Team CS Esports. To be honest, what Reckoning is trying to do is basically just go all in. They're not afraid about anything. AEROBOTZ did the same thing in this previous matchup as well. They're just trying to get as many as points possible, rake as many as numbers in their favor, so that when the whole event gets wrapped up, they have a good score, they have a good position in the leaderboard, which is going to indeed prove their worth.
Yeah, I think AEROBOTZ and Reckoning, what they're doing is a job that should have been done from day one, but whatever they're doing today is making the overall standings even more interesting, the top 8 even more interesting, the champions title even more interesting. Medal climbed to the 4th spot, 207 position, 207 total points is what they are sitting at, and now they are also getting closer. Yes, however, the champions title a little further away, 40 plus points or around that is what they need, but Drigger's still topping the charts here at the MVP, 51 finishes. Right behind him is going to be Gods. Coming in next is going to be CHEMIN's Venom, 44, Max also there, but Fierce with 42. Revenant not having a great start here, Raider, and for that reason they have been pushed down. Wait, they've not actually. They are still at that 3rd position. HYDRA official are the ones who have been pushed down along with Blind, as they hold the 5th and the 6th spots right as of now. Orangutan and Team TAMILAS just were about to climb, but Medal made a big game for themselves, and therefore Medal are the ones who have made a big climb and hop to the 4th spot. The difference between Revenant and Medal is just of 1 point, but the difference between Revenant as well as IQOOSOUL is of 18 points. But right now, the difference between us reaching 800k and you guys getting 30 royal passes is around 30k subscribers. So make sure you hit that subscribe right now, because if we hit that, royal passes right out of the gate in between one of these games will be given away to lucky viewers right now on stream.
30 RPs to be precise. At 900k subscribers, there is 50 RP giveaway going on. At 1 million subscribers, there's a whooping giveaway of 100 RPs. So a total of 100 RT, 180 RP giveaways are pretty much online. So all you have to do, guys, is basically share as much as you can. Make sure to subscribe to the channel. Make sure to like the video as well along the way. If you are enjoying the casting, enjoying the carnage, enjoying the whole gameplay that is happening in this particular scenario. But yeah, guys, road to 1 million subscribers is the journey that we want to travel with our beloved viewers, our beloved family of Sky Esports. Make sure to be and make sure to actually take a part in it.
I want to see if we can hit that, guys. Come on, share it amongst your friends if they would want to watch Hindi. That stream is also live. There's a Hindi desk stream going on. This is the English desk as well as there's a Tamil desk. So make sure you share watch whatever language you would want to watch this action and how close this has been, Raider. Because right now with Miramar done, with us discussing about the points, it is now down to Sanhok. This is the table changer. This is the game changer. This is going to spin the world around of BGMI for Skyesports Champions Series 2024 to decide who that winner can be. Because I feel like here in Sanhok, there's going to be a new uprising winner, and the top team, maybe even WSP, face a backlash, maybe an immediate targeted drop, because that's what is going to be expected. But how silently Miramar went, Sanhok can also go to that situation, which is a rare sight, but can happen.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of doubt that. I mean, as you said, it's a rare sight that Sanhok is going to go like all silent and happy-go-lucky in the like first two zones. I do believe that the clashes are going to be there, especially if you talk about the areas like Camp Bravo. We got to see yesterday CHEMIN and Reckoning going head-to-head and also sweeping in that particular fight. They were another teams. So it's going to be a big challenge. But for that, a short break will be coming in, and after that, the map of Sanhok will be there. Well, guys, we are back on the desk and pretty excited about the next match happening in the LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner being Elitehubs.com, and our peripheral partner is Zebronics. And yes, I am here along with Nikros. So, Nikros, what are you expecting from this map? Because I think you might not be able to see a lot.
I mean, see, I can see a lot of things, and that's why I am seeing so many good things in those flashy games that I had to wear these glasses, because I mean the teams look super pumped and the teams look like they will literally thrash everybody out of the game. And when you talk about with this winner chicken that WSB got for themselves, this is going to be interesting. I mean, just wonder a team those who were creating a little bit of difference with IQOOSOUL got taken down early on, and WSB took the chicken dinner with 7 finishes. It has already made a good gap that you would want if you're in a hashtag one position, but I really want to see that kind of pressure. I am really seeing that pressure building up upon those teams like IQOOSOUL, Revenant, and HYDRA. You can see with their rotations and the gameplay styles that they're putting up.
It's quite evident at this point. Everybody is trying to be calculative. Everybody is trying to survive, except AEROBOTZ and Team Reckoning. These two lads, they have decided like they are going to go all in. They are going to find everybody. They're going to put everybody down, and eventually that's what they are trying to do in the first two games. But Sanhok, it won't be that easy. I do believe that there is going to be a potential clash of Camp Bravo region, as I was discussing it with Lucifer as well. Like Team CHEMIN dropping in Camp Bravo region, then Reckoning also chiming onto it, medal coming from the back end. It is quite possible that things like that might happen. WSB can also take a good part in it. But I want to talk about Team Entity. See, the thing is, in the first two games, Entity usually have dropped to their own locations. Yeah, the first game where WSB took the Pochinki region, Entity decided to go for the spot where Reckoning is, usually the trenches and the Gatka 6 houses. It costed them. Of course, the team was taken down. And after that, in the second game, again, they were quite livid. They were quite happy with the plays that they had. It was beyond the region of El Pozo, where Team Blind was also comfortably sitting at. But then again, the zone took a shift, and that's why Team Entity was kind of cornered, and they got taken down by multiple teams, be it TAMILAS, be it HYDRA, a number of teams chimed in onto them. But now this game, where they usually go for a split drop, Cave and the areas like Docks and Kampong are the few regions where Team Entity goes in. I think that they are again going to have a bit of a trouble because, as I said, a lot of teams are here looking forward to put some good third-party fights and get some good finishes. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you talk about those third-party fights that we are seeing from a lot of time, maybe from the start of semi-finals, where everything started to have the broadcast started for the Skyesports Champions Series. But now, when you talk about when we are down to the final day, the Judgement Day, we're just left with 4 more matches, not even 6, not even 5, just 4 more matches left that we will be seeing altogether. It will be a roller coaster ride, that's for sure. There is no doubt in that. But when it comes down to the next map, which will be played on the map of Sanhok, I'm really expecting a lot of things because we have seen a lot of things happen from the past couple of Sanhoks. WSB also finding finishes. They have been consistent with those finishes that they are taking. That's why they have put themselves up. They are able to maintain themselves up in the hashtag 1 position. Followed by IQOOSOUL. It is going to be a little difficult for the boys of Seoul, but I mean, the kind of approaches or the situations that they are placing themselves in is putting them into some real questionable position, because you see them giving the rotations, they're having good fights, they're starting it up. But with that being said, we'll quickly have a look on the roadmap itself, because the roadmap does tell us what is coming up next. And after today's Skyesports Champions Series ends, we will be having our Skyesports Mobile Open right after it from 20th of March.
The thing is, it has been a lot of challenging ups and downs in the whole scenario, but as you rightly said, the roadmap looks absolutely amazing. 10th March, of course, is going to be the marking day of Skyesports Champions Series. It will be the end, but then again, after 10 days, we'll get to see from 20th March, Skyesports Mobile Open with a massive prize pool of 10 lakh rupees, and then Skyesports Championship 6.0 will be there, which is a LAN event coming in Chennai. So for that, pretty excited, man. Pretty pumped up for that as well. But yeah, this is how the BGMI is going to take a route from Skyesports' perspective. Other than that, the standings, Skyesports standing to be precise, post SCS 2024 is going to be even more challenging, as we know that the top 10 teams are going to get qualified directly for the quarterfinale stage. So I do believe teams are competing for the championship, but at the same point they're also competing for the slot in the next event.
Yes, and for the people, those who have a little bit of questions for themselves, that in a FAQ we have seen that mostly people ask that how are the teams, those who don't have the active rosters, or the organizations those who don't have an active roster, will be getting the invite. So we can just say that the next team might just get the chance in the overall standings. So the top 10 active teams in the Skyesports leaderboard will be getting the invites for the quarterfinals of Skyesports Mobile Open. Right. And from there, we get to see and we get to know that we have our broadcasting partner already set for Skyesports Mobile Open, which is going to be our good old friend Router. That will be, and you can just catch all the live action live from 20th of March, 12 p.m. onwards, same time as what Skyesports Champions Series is starting. You will be also experiencing the Skyesports Mobile as well. So just 10 days of gap and you will be able to witness another big tournament coming up from Skyesports.
Yeah, what you can really do is open the Router app. If you have not already download it, make sure to have your Router app ready, and at the same point check out the Skyesports page and make sure to follow it, because all these streams will be going right over there. And yes, this is what we are talking about. From the Skyesports standings or leaderboard, direct invite will be there for top 10 teams from Sky Esports leaderboard post SCS 2024. They will be getting directly invited to the quarterfinale stage. There will be no invites in the semi-finale, and of course in the finale there are not going to be any invites, so no hope for them. If they want to qualify, they have to be there from the quarterfinale, and the journey from there is again going to be quite a bit challenging.
But for now, we will be waiting for the next match to instantly start in as Sanhok. It will be very, very much problematic and competitive for all the 16 teams in the lobby, but the contest remains in the top 5 itself. Let's see whether the teams like IQOOSOUL, Revenant and HYDRA can reign on the top, or is it going to be Blind's comeback, because for 2 consecutive matches they haven't been getting a lot of points for themselves. But this Sanhok, we all know this is the map of comebacks. This is also the map of setbacks as well. For some teams, it brings us comebacks, it brings us joy, brings them joy. But for some teams, it is also a very challenging map where they are used to losing players on an early note.
It's a map of uncertainty for me, to be honest. You never know what is going to happen. You never know how the rotations are going to turn out, how the play zone is going to take a different shape, and how the teams are going to retaliate amongst that. So yeah, Entity, sticking to them. I do believe once again they're going to take that split drop, and pretty close to them we get to see Team Reckoning. But what a play zone! HYDRA would be so happy about it. Revenant would be so happy about it, as they do love to chime in into the Camp Alpha regions and Camp Bravo regions, to be honest. And they have got not Camp Bravo but Camp Charlie. But Xspark, as you rightly said, they are losing against Team TAMILAS. The connections are coming in. Sarang went down, and even before that, yes, his another guy has been taken down. So it means Team Xspark is actually in a very compromising scenario. They could have chosen to go Hatin, but they decided to go for a fight, and it costed them. Now it's all about Shadow, and Shadow is going to fall back to the Hatin region. Meanwhile, IQOOSOUL will be left all alone in the Camp Alpha region, looting all these secluded compounds. But I would love to see what Mr. Erangel is going to do. Oh my god, even Team Xspark got some beautiful frags at this point. It does feel like that. Manti got taken down, Maxi got taken down, and there goes Ninja Shot with one more. He's going to put another guy down, possibly, but no, that's not going to be easy enough. Some more revivals are the possibilities. Look at this, the last man standing. Oh my god, what? Mr. Erangel shuts him down as well. That's it, a 1v3 coming in. And it's the done and dusted scenario for Team Xspark. Mr. Erangel was barely with their like 5% HP, but still this lad comes up with a 1v2. And that too at a moment where his team could have been taken down. Wow.
He have faced already 3 losses, and I mean, that's the end of Team TAMILAS. How long can you survive? Though I am not questioning them, because, I would say Team TAMILAS, all the players that they have, they're equally trained to go for those heal battles. They have those kind of, I would say, skills to survive for a longer period of time. Even if there is only one player surviving, they will earn you the placement points, 1, 2, 3, maybe. I don't know how far that they can go, but WSB, they will be definitely in the radars, while Mr. Erangel, he has got triple finishes. That means that it was a 1v3 clutch against Team Xspark that we saw from Mr. Erangel itself. But the team in question is WSB. They have geared up in a big time way, and you can also gear up your game with the LG UltraGear monitors, which is definitely very, very cool, and it gives you very quick refresh rate of 240 Hz with a very, I would say, little latency of 1 ms, and also very, very good viewing experience. If you are a gamer, if you are a streamer, this is the best choice that you have.
So guys, just tap on the link given the description and check for yourself. But for now, CS versus Reckoning, maybe that's a possibility, as I do see that the proximity is way too high. IQOOSOUL has decided to go for early rotation this time. They don't want to take any risk, because they do know that in the areas of ruins there might be some contestment. That's why they're timing their attacks way too fully. AEROBOTZ on the other corner, a very risky stance from their corner as well. A Tesla and a buggy. I don't know how fruitful it's gonna be, but still, it is a very big challenge for any team in the map of Sanhok to rotate with vehicles. Yeah, it's the first play zone, so maybe they're pretty much unscathed, but in the later part they might actually get attacked from the Painan region, from the eastern flanks of the Painan region. They are rotating, and they're trying to figure out the next few compounds where the possible zones could align. So yeah, AEROBOTZ is pretty concerned about their rotations, although they don't have a lot of room to recover with in terms of the leaderboard. But Skyesports has got a clear insight of where Team Reckoning is, or should I say, of where their opponent is. And they're relaying that information to players like Draken, because they are actually on the other side of the ridge. So they might actually take a good fight against them.
Even for now, it's like WSB, they've already started off to pop out some pretty players. And Trigger, who is in the race of MVP. He will be getting taken down, though he sets a new record of reaching 50 plus finishes in the finals. He becomes the first player to do so, but it doesn't seem like he's going to continue at least in this match, and CS also faces a lot of backlashes. Reckoning, they will be getting 2 finishes in their favor. CS, there's nothing more to lose from this point of time or this part of the game in the tournament. It's just like them enjoying the games, enjoying the matches, and that's it. But HYDRA, they're also putting some real big trouble on AEROBOTZ. It's not just like AEROBOTZ are facing problem. HYDRA, WSB, they've already started off pretty well in the map of Sanhok, but we are still waiting for Revenant as well as IQOOSOUL to pop off well, because when the competition gets a little closer, as a viewer, you also get a lot of entertainment.
Of course, I mean, the entertainment part is going to be there, but at the same point, look at this, the chaos that is being brewed here. HYDRA's Dwara OP has been taken down. Evil wanted to finish him off, but instantly gets tagged off by the opponent as well. After losing Kalan, definitely Team AEROBOTZ is actually initiating it, but Dwara, no, he is not going to survive. With the help of QBZ by Spy, he is going to put him down, and he gets the first track for the team. Now let's talk about the predictions as well. Caster predictions from Hindi Desk will be there. It's Team TAMILAS for Ankibot and Spiro that have performed quite a bit, but to be honest, TAMILAS surviving with Mr. IGL all alone, I don't think so that this prediction is going to work out. WSB has been chosen by Captain Price as well. On the other corner, Spray God, he retaliates and puts down 1 from Team Dragons as well. So it means HYDRA is actually in a very tough spot. They are fighting against 2 other teams. Spray God in a 1v1. He is trying to shoot the play down, but look at this. HP is way too less. Munda gets taken out by the QBZ. Maybe Team HYDRA is going to survive with it. Show God becomes the last man standing. This nade is going to be a far-fetched one. No such connection coming in. Of course, HYDRA Spray God is actually at a very low amount of HP. But look at this. He is standing. He's not knocked out. So that's the best part. But since he is going to get compromised, maybe possibly going to get finished off as well. But Show God has different things to be worried about. AEROBOTZ also coming from the back end. Oh my god, such a beautiful fight.
This is going to be very interesting. If you talk about Spray God, he confirms Show God itself. HYDRA, they might have the compound control. They have wiped out Dragon Esports from this match. But AEROBOTZ, they have got a lot of sound cues. They have got a lot of intel, what they need to actually push. And if they also do so, I also see Revenant are blind around the corner, so they might be looking forward to it. Yeah, and my prediction goes there. I mean, I literally thought that Team TAMILAS would be going. But nevertheless, I mean, Xspark coming out of the question was definitely an out-of-syllabus one for me. I would have never expected that he will, leave their own drop of Hatin and they will come down to the drops of Team TAMILAS and take an head-on contest. But Revenant, as I was talking about them, they are around the corner. So if anyhow, AEROBOTZ as well as HYDRA seems to be interested in taking a fight, Revenant won't be hesitating in charging in, and they will be charging in as a team. And look at them, look at the movement that they're going. They are not leaving a single player behind. Everybody is charging in the compounds all together, so that if any one player gets knocked out, they will make sure that he is not finished. He will be getting traded off, and that's a very good kind of tactics that is coming up from the side of Revenant.
Especially clearing out compounds like this, it has to be there. I mean, you never know which particular angle or where particular corner would be held by some other guy. But for gamers, for streamers, for creators, we have Zebronics line of amazing peripherals coming in, be it the mice or the keyboard combo or eventually the gamepads and headphones that you can really have. So make sure to actually tap on the link and check out for yourself which particular gadget is good enough. But on the other corner, the Painan region, first place zone is going down, and we have another interesting team known as Team Blind, which is trying to climb back on the leaderboard, although the first 2 games have not yet been that fruitful. But look at the number of finishes these lads have got in the finale. Wow, 122 finishes, out of which in Sanhok just 19. But Mac, okay, he is getting picked off. It's Team Reckoning, which is now wreaking havoc onto the players of Team Orangutan. After initial blowback by the players of Team WSB, it's Team Reckoning and also Team Orangutan, which is now in a fight. Oh, WSB is also right here. Raiden gets retaliated. Let's see what happens. Even Medal is chiming in. Maybe this match for Team WSB is going to be a quick one if all the teams are going to put some pressure onto them. But Reckoning and Orangutan is fighting. Ash goes down with a lovely nade. It's not at all looking easy for Team Reckoning and also at the same point Team Orangutan to survive it. Well, let's have a look at what happens next. We have Punk holding off a very pretty interesting corner. Oh, WINDGOD goes down. There goes Blind coming in from the back end. That means even from the Painan region, we'll get to see the action. And Orangutan's whole team has been taken down. Not a very good side. Punk goes down as well. Team WSB just is pushing forward and trying to get as many AS finishes that's possible. But for them, this is the one-stop destination of all the chaos. But for you guys, the one-stop destination for all the computer needs would be Elitehubs.com. So make sure to actually tap on the link and check them out as well. But Zeref, he puts down Mac OK. And at the same point, if you see Team Reckoning's last man standing, Hunters, along with that, the last guy that is there from Team Reckoning is going to fight back. Of course, Hunter has been taken down. So we'd love to see what he is going to do as a lone survivor.
You know what, Raider, if Medal goes up north, I was really looking forward to it. If they go up north and get the rich control, it might be beneficial. But it seems like Sayyam, he didn't expect there will be CHEMIN Esports behind his back who will be charging in this close. And that was some quick rotations coming in. Now CHEMIN Esports, you can see even Paradox is in a different direction. WSB around the corners, they definitely have those sound cues for themselves that yes, there is a team above the ridge. We need to take care of them. And as what WSB have their own approaches, like go and take the fights. But Encore seems to be having some different plans as Raiden. He has been caught off guard. He has been put down. But will the finish point be, will the finish be converted to the side of Medal? That's a big question. But CHEMIN Esports can actually spoil the game of WSB. But Gods comes up with a trade, instantly gets one knockout on Encore, have to get the revival done. Top Dog is still surviving. Sayyam is out, so it's all down to the 3 players, but out of which only 2 players are above the ridge. And Paradox, I really don't think he is in a good position whether he can give up support to his team. But it seems like Raiden, he will be getting confirmed by the players of Medal Esports. Encore, his revival is still not done, and Top Dog seems to be in some different situation as he has been ran over. Medal Esports, their dreams of getting good points and finishing in a good position after this map of Sanhok seems to be crushed.
Indeed it is, man. There is no such survival coming in from the players of Medal Esports. Of course, there is the last one potential guy who might survive, but then again, if you see Team CHEMIN Esports completely shook down the Team Medal Esports, and now Paradox is all alone. He's running for his life. Meanwhile, look at IQOOSOUL completely taking the western banks, the southern western banks, and they're holding off the areas of Nakam and Tambang region. They're pretty much in a very splitted situation. But if you see, Team WSB might just get the access of the compounds of Painan. And if once Team WSB is there in the Painan compound, I truly believe that the fight and the fortification of that particular compound is going to help WSB a lot. It's a good spot to play along with. Entity, meanwhile, is trying to gatekeep the bridge of Camp Charlie, where WINDGOD is going to move in. So probably they are going to get some good frags, and we are looking forward to see how that happens. But as we do see, Team WSB has already got 5 amazing frags, and especially talking about players like Raiden, they have outshined a lot. The kind of comeback these lads have given us, be it Arman, be it Raiden, be it Zeref, or even Gods, every single individual from Team WSB has outshined, and they have their own highlight moments, to be honest.
I mean, they were doing a wonderful job. If you talk about WSB as a team, they have evolved a lot. Their rotation, their gameplay style, with time, you know, improvement is very necessary, and it's justified. If you are improving every day, you will have your better results coming in your way. And that's how I would say that WSB, they're tasting their success. But, you know, it's still way too early for us to celebrate, for WSB to celebrate, though they have created a good buffer between them and IQOOSOUL. But every match counts. IQOOSOUL might be getting a lot of points in this map of Sanhok, and WSB might get eliminated with only 5 or 6 finishes what they have accumulated. So everything is still in a questionable position, but I don't think like IQOOSOUL they have an approach. They're playing it safe. They will be looking forward to play it consistently and getting points in every match, but it's difficult. I mean, it's very, very difficult for IQOOSOUL to play with that approach and win it, because look at WSB. They're engaging in the fights. They're taking the finishes, and they're taking the risks of, you know, going up front, taking the battle, securing the points, and not hesitating to take fights. So that's 2 different approaches we're seeing from top two teams. So I really think that what WSB, the confidence that they have, that will put a very much upliftment to their performance.
See, WSB knows that this map is map of uncertainty. So let's just get as many ES points from the get-go. And they're trying to take those risks, as you rightly said. They're trying to get those fights in their favor. But for IQOOSOUL, they're aiming for the winner and chicken dinner, which is kind of a job which is very, very risky. You never know how the odds are going to play against you in the map of Sanhok. So, and also in the map of Vikendi, which is going to come up next. So I do believe the momentum of IQOOSOUL can be getting shattered in the later matches. So for that reason, maybe IQOOSOUL is going to get compromised. But as we all know that there is a buffer of already 15 points between them and the table topper WSB team. And now after 5 more finishes of Team WSB, that means a 20-pointer buffer is already here. If WSB goes down right now, right at this moment, maybe IQOOSOUL is going to get 20-pointer bomber and compromise that. But would love to see what happens. Meanwhile, Entity and WINDGOD are having some fun, where Somraj, unfortunately, just like the previous matchup, goes down way too early.
I would just say one thing, Raider. It's WSB is the kind of team that they have evolved up, and the kind of pro version that they are in, they won't be looking forward to engage in any unnecessary fights, and they will play it safe when it's necessary. They will play it aggressive when it's necessary. They know when to engage and when not to engage, and that is making a difference. Even if you talk about right now, WINDGOD Max, the clutch machine for the side of Team WINDGOD Esports, he has been compromised. It comes down to the next 3 players, Savitar, Avi and Rex. 3 of them are surviving. Entity, they might be in the radars, but oh, that nade, that made a beautiful connection just over the top of Kamla Boy, and he drops down to Pixel HP. I don't know how he just survived, but he manages to survive at this moment. It seems like the players of Team WINDGOD are also dealing a lot of damage. But this is a good opportunity for them to go up front. Kamla Boy cooking up a nade. If he put it in the right spot, he might just find one opening. But the nade doesn't give a lot of damage to any of those players.
Kamla Boy goes into the molly. This time, maybe Savitar is going to get connected, but no, that's not the case. He's not going to get inflicted by any kind of damage with that molly. And look at this. WINDGOD now wants to rotate. It's Savitar who is, not Savitar, but Avi, who is going to take that height advantage and completely flank out the angles of Team Entity. Even if he's not going to put them down, he is going to get the information queue to his other guys, and they might just be able to do it. So for that reason, I truly believe the rotation from Avi to be honest, is going to be a game changer. Zeref on the other corner from Team WSB is also rotating and trying to clear out all those hills against the Pineland region, so that he is pretty much, or should I say, the whole team is pretty much unscathed from the damages coming in up next. They want to clear out the backstabbing potential, and there is nobody really who is going to backstab them, but Entity Troy gets taken down. WINDGOD Avi also gets retaliated. That's interesting. Kamla Boy even rotated a bit, and with that, we have 2 finishes coming in for the players of Team Entity, but the sprays from Team Blind are not going to stop that easily. WINDGOD is getting punched up from multiple different corners, and for that reason, WINDGOD might just have to back out from this fight.
I mean, that would be a better decision for them to just retire from this fight itself. But Blind, look at them. They've got 1 finish, but they're still intact in those compounds. And this is a kind of slow Sanhok that we are seeing. But if you, as a viewer, want to have some fast experience and fast action for yourself, make sure to get yourself the LG UltraGear monitor as well for the fast refresh rate and those smooth gaming experience, as well as make sure to get those powerful AMD processors. Or if you want to buy a laptop for yourself for gaming purpose or streaming, you can go for those AMD powerful laptops, and you can have your gaming experience completely enhanced.
Well, of course, you can check out the description, guys. But for now, we want to check out the action. CHEMIN coming in from the back-end regions of Team IQOOSOUL, so they might be able to shut them down, probably. That can happen, but WINDGOD again getting tagged up. Savitar, look at him getting all those shots on his body. And the last man standing is also going to get compromised. Pretty much soon we are going to see WINDGOD getting eliminated, and that's exactly what happened. Now IQOOSOUL is the one which has got the center compounds exactly like the previous game as well, but they slipped in the previous one. Are they going to slip in this one? That's the bigger question coming in. Meanwhile, for WSB to reach out to the play zone, they have Team Blind, they have Team Revenant to face off against. And once again, if you see, Team IQOOSOUL is in a very big trouble, as CHEMIN is going to put a lot of pressure onto them. That's why they have rotated back to the compounds, and there goes the first knockout, there goes the first elimination. Redox and the other guys are also in the trouble. Mollies and nades are going to get cooked off. Let's see if S-Power is going to retaliate this time in a very big fashion or not. Nades, utils, you talk about the gun games, everything is being cherished.
Now this is going to be hefty. Venom also drops down to a very low HP, but this need should do some good damage. But Venom, the position he's holding, it's really something like he won't be getting a lot of damage, but a lot of needs are being put in. He's dealing with some splash damages, but Manya wants to ensure the position itself. He wants to go all in, barely surviving. Venom's position has been revealed, but he should be getting hit by the Molotov, but he survives. Still surviving. It's a 1v2, but Joker makes it put to rest for Venom's run. His last 2 players surviving from the side of ChemIn, but Blind also steps in. The dog's getting taken down from behind. It's going to be troubling as Blind also enters this fight. IQOOSOUL has to wrap it up, otherwise it's going to be difficult for them. But for Blind, this is a big opportunity. If not now, it won't be a lot of chances that he will be getting Viper. is completely pushed down to a single compound. There is nothing more that he can do, but that ridge advantage which Blind has will give them a lot of playing space, or I would say breathing space inside the circle, because they do have an intel about two teams exactly lying below them. But if they want to engage, or if they want to go for some aggressive calls, they have to be very persistent, because every match for them is going to be very important, because a couple of matches that they have already played in today's day has not been good at all.
Truly believe that. Of course, there are certain matches where these teams have toppled down, and for that reason, of course, the last few matches that they're going to play are going to be way too important, because they can get all those points and yet be far away. So for that reason, the timing of the attacks are going to be very important. See, yes, Leo Whitey on the other corner goes with the vehicle. And as again, guys, I would like to once again tell you, for the gamers, for the streamers, for the creators, Zebronics has a lot of things to offer. So tap on the link and make sure to check it out. Meanwhile, we check out the action. Entity was also pretty much close, so maybe we're going to see a fight between Blind and Entity pretty soon. But what is Team WSB doing right now? As you rightly said, Necros, they are just waiting it out. They're not taking or initiating any particular fight for now, and they are just going to be in a fight in the later span. But Leo Whitey, he might be able to come up with a backstab. I would love to see what happens. Skips gets taken down by IQOOSOUL's power. Is he going to finish him off? I do feel that this is going to be a big challenge, but then again, knocking the place of Team Blind is going to put a target on Team IQOOSOUL, as well as now Team Blind would be more than concerned about that compound.
But WSB engaging in a fight outside the circle, I mean, they're not that far behind, they're inside the circle, though it's CS those who are outside the circle. For them, they have to rotate, but it goes all south. HYDRA, nobody will be that much happy except them. They have got the circle advantage. Just
And
have
Entity.
to play the patience game. I mean, Entity, they will be happy, but for HYDRA, it was very important, Raider, because we all know that they are in the contention of winning this tournament,
Exactly.
or maybe finishing it in the podium place. So they will be looking forward to at least get a lot of points from this from this compound. They're also actually, holding the edge compounds of Sami, so they have a lot of chances of getting a lot more finishes of Blind, IQOOSOUL, WSP, maybe AEROBOTZ coming in, but everything has to be decided. And WSB, look at them. They are going all directly inside the circle. No waiting outside or no waiting in the edges. Gods, it can be a head-on fight with HYDRA.
Oh, it is. Look at this. HYDRA is going to push in, but IQOOSOUL. S-Power comes up with the 1v2. Is it CHEMIN who gets the frag? I thought for a moment. Yeah, exactly. The CHEMIN were able to get the frag. For a moment, I was like, yeah, S-Power is actually pretty precise with his aim. Maybe he's going to get that frag away, but no, that's not the case. It was CHEMIN. Viper gets it all away. Revenant is also facing the wrath of Team Entity at this point. Meanwhile, when I talk about AEROBOTZ, look at this. Arman putting a pressure onto them. Blind Dark Lord gets taken down by IQOOSOUL Joker. And of course, they want to get those finishes in their favor. Spy gets completely compromised by Arman, who is currently looking forward to do a heal battle as he is outside the circle. Meanwhile, his other buddies have already taken the compound of HYDRA and eventually shut them down.
Revenant's position seems to be very fine, Raider. I mean, look at them. They have the Eastern Edge command, but for Revenant to go out will be the best thing that Revenant can ask for at this moment. Entity has to go out. Entity, if they are still there, it will cause a lot of problem. But IQOOSOUL's Ronnie, he just falls down, gets knocked out, and it's going to be troubling as Arman won't be giving him a second chance, and it's IQOOSOUL's Ronnie getting down and out. So we see Viper will be finished off by the players of Blind. Joker also gets knocked out. It's a head-on fight between the top two teams, WSB versus IQOOSOUL. The needs, they're not good connection. Joker needs a revival, but Seraph, he drops down to a very low HP. S-Power has got a big responsibility on his shoulder. It's a head-on fight. Manya gets one more down. He finishes thing off. He wants to finish those finishes. As for now, IQOOSOUL's S-Power also dealing up with some big-time damage on Arman. He's the solo man standing. It's a 1v2 situation for WSB, and for them to win it, it's going to be important. Joker, he wanted to finish him, but S-Power doesn't give him the chance, and Joker still survives. And IQOOSOUL, they have 6 finishes as they eliminate the top seeding team WSB out of this match of Sanhok.
Now, this is the top tier contestment. This is a brawl that I was talking about. Judgment Day, yeah, but the dissection is still here. Look at this. Team Revenant trying to make sure that they have got the zone command, and they do have it. But now Entity putting a lot of pressure onto the place of Team Blind, and Blind moves a bit. Maybe now IQOOSOUL can put a pressure onto them as well. Look at the kind of placement that Team Blind has got. They are pretty much scattered at this moment. Skips holding off a compound, has got the DPS, and is trying to repatch himself. Manya, meanwhile, is going to cook up a nade. Let's see if his nade is going to make some connections. And if that is the case, he would be absolutely happy with that. Joker, S-Power are holding off the western edges of this whole Sami compound. Meanwhile, Team Blind's one individual is trying to go for a heal battle. Joker patiently waiting to get any insight on this angle, but Manya's angle looks even more better. Oh, some more sprays, some predictable fires, not going to connect anything at this point. Has to go back into the circle, and so does for Team Blind. Team IQOOSOUL can benefit this moment. And let's talk about the next play zone. Oh my god, it is in the favor of Team IQOOSOUL, I feel. So let's see if IQOOSOUL is going to put a very big winner chicken dinner here, or they're going to go down early.
The two teams in question, Revenant and IQOOSOUL, so far they haven't got a good match, but look at Aquanox, he's on the roofs right now, which will definitely give them a lot of advantage. Getting the height, I mean, he will be exposed as well, not like he won't have, he will only have those advantage things for his side, but yeah. For now, Revenant, they have to be very precise. They know there are a lot of teams in the contention. Entity is surviving. Blind is there. IQOOSOUL and Revenant has got a big responsibility. Yes, they are in the top 4. They will be getting the majority amount of placement points. But for finishes, they need to convert it. Fierce is playing a little bit different in a different position. It's a 3-1 split we can see. But Fierce seems to be like, yeah, I'm okay. I will handle it all alone. But for Blind, they're making the movements. They're getting inside the compounds around the corners of IQOOSOUL because the circle is shifting 26 more seconds. And the things might just go in some different way, but S-Power, he has to put a nade. He has to put a nade in that place, and eventually it should find a value, but no, it doesn't. He was lucky. Skips was lucky enough to survive, but for S-Power and IQOOSOUL, it's a very tough competition because there are two teams and the question in front of them. It's one entity and another one is Blind.
See, whenever Blind is going to take a fight, I do believe at that point Sips will be coming in. There you go. Look at this. The car gets taken out instantly. It's all about Gabla Boy. Let's see how he's going to compromise the whole efforts of Team Blind at this moment. Of course, he can jump out of the window and then go for some good AB shots. But then again, he's also going to compromise his own placement. So IQOOSOUL is going to chime in now. They're geared up. They are here to take the finishes of Team Blind. Nades are going to get cooked up. But this nade was not that accurate. And Fierce for the back end puts on S-Power. This is not at all looking good for Team IQOOSOUL as well, as they are getting punched up, but the revival will be coming in from none other than Joker. He is going to come up with a revival. 6 finishes is what Team IQOOSOUL is having, and if they go down right now, they get a total of 10 points, which is not a very good score. Of course, they're going to maintain their positioning of the second page, but they want to be the champion. Gamla Boy, a 1v3 situation for him. Yes, from the back end, we get to see even more shots coming in, but Blind! What is that? One from Team Revenant, another one from Team...
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It was Entity.
Bro, I don't know what to say at this moment, Raider, because it seems like Fierce was just enjoying those free finishes that he was getting, and S-Power, even after trying and dumping a lot of nades, Fierce did spoil the game for IQOOSOUL, but now he's paving the paths, he's paving the points for the side of Revenant. Aquanox and Simp just providing the right support. Escapes from Blind is still surviving in the top 3. IQOOSOUL very patient, but they also need to come outside. They also need to take the fights. S-Power has one more nade in his bag that he can invest in this fight, but also to be aware, his position is revealed. Fierce is dealing with a little bit of blue zone damage, but Joker, S-Power, if they want to get in, they have to get all those points. That Molotov should damage, but Fierce is barely surviving. And Sensei, look at their position. They're so close, but yet so far from this position.
Oh, Fierce goes down with a lovely nade right through the window. Not just that, S-Power and Joker are also trying to compete against the forces of Blind. It's just Skips. A 1v1 fight. Let's see who's going to survive in it. Skips is, if I'm not wrong, on the first floor. S-Power right now on the down floor, trying to go for some good fights. Simp has also got a very good angle. Now nades are going to come in. Manya, unfortunately, he's not going to survive. It's all about S-Power now. Oh, his angles are not good. Oh my god, S-Power goes on, and with that, it is going to be a winner chicken dinner for Team Revenant if Blind is not going to chime in. Nades have to come from Skips' corner. One of the best fragging potential that this lad has got is going to put in. Oh no, the play zone takes him away. The play zone takes him away. And with that, the winner chicken dinner comes in the favor of none other than Team Revenant. Taken their sweet time, but finally Team Revenant is back in the formation. They are getting those frags, they're getting all those retaliations in their favor. What a play from the lads of Team Revenant, be it Sensei, Fierce or Equinox for plays. Fierce, to be honest, enjoyed a lot of free finishes, as you said, Necros, onto the players of Team Blind, and also along with that, even Team Entity got surprised by Team Revenant a lot.
I mean, that was something that nobody would have expected, but Revenant, what a game it turned out to be for them. And I mean, the way they have stepped up, and Fierce, I would just say that he got the best position inside the circle. There's no cap with it. Just capitalized on all those knockouts that Gamla Boy did, and Skips, he was still surviving. He was like, I'm not going to peek. No. Whatever you want to do, you just do. I don't want to peek at all. And he knew that if he just peeks it, Fierce was ready with his DBS. One shot, he would have been put down as well. But that gave a lot of points to Revenant. Even for Revenant, it was a very crucial match. They will get a lot of points for themselves. But WSB's early elimination I mean, the gap that they maintained will still be there because they had like 5 to 6 finishes, if I'm not wrong. And with that 5 to 6 finishes that they have accumulated for themselves, they will still be in the race. But when you talk about IQOOSOUL or Revenant, the amount of finishes or the total amount of points that they will get from this map of Sanhok will eventually put a little bit threat towards the side of WSB, because they will also have to now focus on the next map of Vikendi, because if they don't, and it's going to be a little bit troubling.
Honestly, I'm liking the way WSB is planning their attacks, to be honest, because from the get-go, if you see from the first match, they have been way too confident and at the same point quite calculative as well. They're not taking those risks that you usually get to see from other teams. Yeah, initially they are taking the risk, maybe at that same exact moment they might get taken down, but the way they have performed in the past 3 matches has been absolutely amazing. We'll go for a short break, and after that, the post-match analysis will be getting queued.
My time is to go
Sanhok has always been that interesting match that everybody, as a BGMI lover or an esports audience, you would love to see. Being in the audience perspective, not inside the playing match, because the last
Of
circle shifts,
course.
that too in those compounds, has always been a little bit, nail biting competition that we expect. And when it comes down to SCS finals day, the Judgement day, the top teams, you can expect three top teams. Those are in
Yeah.
the contendership in end in that final circle, being in the top three teams. You don't know which team is going to take the chicken. It has been it has been an intense game, but Trader, now it's time for something that we will looking forward to. Three teams, they have got the points what they have wanted. WSB also took an early exit. What do you think will be the standings?
What I feel basically the gap is going to get narrowed because
Hmm.
WSB went a little bit early. IQOOSOUL survived till the top three, top four positions. Revenant on the other corner, of course, got the win chicken dinner, so that's another big W for them. So for that reason, I truly believe the overall standing might just remain same, but the gaps would be getting narrowed. That's what I believe at this point, especially talking about the top three placements. But then again, if you talk about the bottom three, yeah, or at the same point, if you talk about fifth, sixth, seventh position, maybe there are
Hmm.
also certain changes as Hydra also survived a bit. But yeah, Hydra got taken down by Team WSB as the slam came in. So see, when you have your own compound, Semi is a compound where Hydra oftentimes jumps. It's every now and then seen that whenever Sanhok comes in, it's Hydra who usually goes for the compounds of Semi, but they still get compromised. That's something where Team Hydra has to work on. But the most valuable one, the charm of Team WSB, it's Zeref for this game. 4 finishes, MVP ranking is going to be 3. So there is another guy from Team WSB. Woohoo, congratulations in the top 5 players list. But finish contribution is 44.44%. That clearly shows us that maybe there is 9 finishes, 8 or 9 finishes coming in from the players of Team WSB as a whole.
W has been doing a very good job. I would just say Zeref, Raiden. If you talk about the other players as well, I don't remember the name exactly. Sometimes, I tend to forget it. But again, all the four players stepping up big time, and specifically, I would say Raiden has been doing a brilliant job from the side of WSB, being that one fragger who is finding values every match. Every match, you can see him finding finishes for his team. Zeref is also doing pretty well, but Dark Lord, definitely a best companion because he's survived for a longer period of time. He is doing that survival game from a very long period of time for Team Blind. In every game, you see three players going down, Dark Lord surviving. He will
Yeah.
anyhow manage to pull his team till the end zone or to the final circle, as long as he can make it or the zone is favoring him. And even this time, even I would say that Dark Lord played a big game. But yeah, Skips at the end also was doing pretty amazing job. He was also doing good. I would say he has all burden on his shoulders to carry the team's result. But Revenant, they have got 5 total finishes and they will be accumulating 15 total points from this map of Sanhok. While IQOOSOUL, they will have 7 finishes and total 12 points in total that they will be collecting. And Blind also will have 11 out of this game. WSB still, even after getting eliminated on an early note, they still managed to get 10 points on the board thanks to those 9 finishes that they have
Mhm.
got in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, even before this match didn't happen, I believe after day number 6, match number 2 went down, there was kind of a serious gap between IQOOSOUL and WSB, like 15 points of a gap. And now, when you see, like, overall, IQOOSOUL has just got 2 more points than Team WSB after this match has been over. So I do believe that maybe the gap is going to be narrow, but it's not going to be narrow enough. Meanwhile, even Revenant has raked a serious amount of points, like 15 points is something which is significant. But talking about teams like Hydra, teams like Reckoning in this particular matchup, they have not yet performed a lot. But let's talk about the match summary. Highest finishes will be coming in from Zeref, of course. We have TT's Mr. Erangel coming in pretty close. We have Gamla Boy also coming up pretty close with 3 amazing finishes. Even Sensei was right there. Team highest finishes were coming in from Team WSB as they have secured 9. From the get-go, from the start, they were just putting the players down. Best contribution for the team will be TT Mr. Erangel, Team TAMILAS Mr. Erangel to be precise. And then the best rating is from Team Revenant, which is 3. Lower, but then again, quite a good one.
I mean, they're still going on with some maybe stats or experiments, but I would still say Revenant for them. Sanhok has always been I would say a map that they have capitalized a lot. They have found a lot more value, but I am really appreciating the way that Team WSB they are playing. If you compare all the top 5 teams, you take it Blind, you take IQOOSOUL, you take Revenant. Everybody has an approach of fighting, taking those fights in the later part of the game, not in the early phase or not in the middle phase. They want to get the survival points as well alongside those finishes. But if we talk about the approach of WSB, they are tending with that same strategy that they have done in semis, that they have done so far in the last 5 days of the grand finals. So they're keeping it in the same pace that, we will rotate, and in the rotation, if we see a fight that's happening where we can find values, we will take the
Right.
fight. There is no hesitation. We won't prefer the circle at the very first moment. Yes, we'll play around the circle, we might be gatekeeping them or something like that, but we will take the fight. We will not avoid it like what others are doing.
Well, it is definitely going to be a challenge, no doubt in that. I truly believe what you're trying to say at this point is going to be one of those situations where the teams are trying to go through. But yeah, the top three positions look quite competitive, and I don't know how much of a jump is going to be there for Team WSB or IQOOSOUL or Team Revenant. But yes, there is one thing that is pretty sure, that the gap will be getting narrowed. From the second page to the first page, I believe teams like Entity and WINDGOD are trying constantly to be there on the first page, where Orangutan is also there, TAMILAS is there. We have Medal ESPORTS and HYDRA competing for the top spots. Oh yeah, there you go. Overall standing is here. So let's talk about Team WSB. 251 points. The first one to reach a marker of 250. IQOOSOUL behind them with a gap of 13 points. Exactly the same number of gaps. 15 points of gap coming in between them, and Revenant is also there. So that's again a significant gap. IQOOSOUL is lacking, especially in terms of the placement points, and also at the same point in terms of the winner chicken dinner. Although the placement points looks good, and maybe that is the highest amount of placement point that anybody has got, because look at them. They're at 90 points, and nobody is even close to like 89, 88 points. Yeah, there were some teams, but yes, IQOOSOUL has actually made a dent when it comes to the placement points, but they do not have those many winner chicken dinners or finishes as well right now.
Yeah, but talking about the second chart, I would just say that there's nothing more to tell about all these 8 teams, because the competition is just about the top 5 at this moment. All these 6 matches are completely circling around the top 5 or top 6 teams in the overall standings. But for them,
Right.
these 8 teams are those teams who can be the party spoiler for them. Supposedly, what AEROBOTZ have done, what Dragon Esports tend to do, what CHEMIN is tending to do, getting those chicken dinners, putting the pressure on top teams to not let them to run away with those points. That's the only job that they have to do right now. Last 8 teams, nothing to lose, nothing to win. Yes, they can just kind of look forward to finish it in the top 8, but we'll quickly switch on to an ad. Well, I would say I would love to see what happens next, because yeah, after seeing the map of Sanhok, I'm really pumped up. I want to go inside the match and I want to play it myself. I mean, no, I'm
You
just joking.
survive, bro.
I'm just joking. Let me complete it. I was just joking. I'm no way in a position to play the game. I mean, I'm busy with my predictions, you know. But yeah, still, now, if you
Okay.
talk about the next match, is going to be super, super crazy. We will be going towards the valley with full of snow. That means the icy cold map of Vikendi is just waiting for us to get started. And I mean, Vikendi, it again gives you a lot of room. It again is a map where teams tend to look forward for a kind of comeback, for some good matches what they haven't converted in the first half of the day. And by that being said, we have almost completed 95% of our entire grand final. Just 5 more percentage left. That means the last 3 matches that we will witness are just on the line. One Vikendi, one Erangel, and one
Yeah.
Miramar.
Well, the last 3 matches are going to be challenging for sure. Every single team is going to put in their 110%. I mean, that's what I exactly said before the start of
Yeah.
day number 6 as well. But to be honest, the stakes are now getting even more higher. Let's talk about the schedule. Let's talk about the maps. And yes, after seeing the CHEMIN's rampage in the map of Erangel, then WSB coming in and outshining everybody else in the map number 2, which was Miramar, and then Sanhok showing their own true colors in this particular beautiful map. Now, as Necro said, we go down to this snowy, chilly map of Vikendi, where the fights has been absolutely amazing from the get-go. We have already seen 5 Vikendis, we have already seen 5 different faces in it, and now it is going to be the one last Vikendi of Skyesports Champions Series 2024. So let's look at the flight path. It is going to be a diagonal one, starting from areas like Winery and Abbey Towar are not that far away. WSB have decided to jump in once again a little bit in a safer compound, as they do know that they have a big target set on their back, and that is why they basically have to survive a lot.
Yeah, that's for sure. They need to go for some survival. WSB, they are in a cozy position for themselves, taking drops around the corners or the split compounds of cement factory. We will be looking forward. WSB, they looks pretty amazing. I mean, the kind of tactics they have, the kind of strategy that they have, it's completely set. It's completely, I mean, known by the other teams that this team, they are not afraid in taking fights. So even teams, if they're seeing or getting frags of WSB, if they're converting one of their players down as finish, WSB aren't backing off. They're not escaping from that fight. They are taking the head-on fight with all the confidence that they've gained throughout all these 5 days. And that kind of approach is actually something that I'm really liking it from the side of WSB and Gods. I mean, this player, by the name that he has, Gods, he's stepping up as in a godly form itself. So yeah, no doubt with the performance.
His name is Gods. His performance is like God level and has got a God level DVS as well. So can't really deny the aggression that this lad has got. And of course, we have seen him performing. He will be getting. I'm damn sure that he's going to get a DBS. That's for sure, man. Because even in the map of Vikendi, if you don't have DBS, you don't have the advantage. That's what everybody believes at this point. Thompson, one of my favorite weapons. It used to be, but honestly, I've not yet played a lot of BGMI scrims or BGMI matches. My friends are like, no, we are going to stick to the PC games and stuff like that. So I would like to once again play and see what Thompson is like. Yeah.
See, one time, you know, when I also used to play tournaments with my friends, you know, before I became caster. Yes. So that time I had a very, very epic clutch that I did.
Like
with
in your
Thompson.
childhood, huh? Okay.
Okay, I mean, okay, we'll come back to that later, Raider. But yeah, when I used to play the scrims and tournaments, I had a good you know, clutch. I still have it in my Instagram account. If you want to check it out, go and you can all you know, check it out. With
Nice
the
plugin, bro.
1v3. I took a chicken dinner with Thompson only. Yeah, so that's a boasting thing for me.
How many scrims did you lost after that?
Why would I lose, bro? It was a tournament and I clashed it out. And yeah, for scrims, it's just for practice. In scrims, we just experiment, right? In tournament, we win. And yeah, I have won tournaments. I have won tournaments, yes.
Well, congratulations for that. And now let's pray that the best wins in this particular scenario as well, as this championship is actually going to take a good toll onto the individuals. We do remember that it's not just about the prize pool, it's not just about the bragging rights or the fan support and stuff like that. Along with that, eventually the top 10 teams are also going to get the slot for the quarterfinale in the next IP, which will be the Skyesports Mobile Open. So a lot of stuff to happen in the last 3 matches, as currently it is WSB sitting on top and Revenant and IQOOSOUL chasing them out. Would love to see what happens, because these 3 matches, including Vikendi, Miramar, and Erangel, will have a lot of shifts, that's for sure. Not just in the play zones, not just in the play styles, but also in the leaderboard.
Yeah. For Revenant, they will be looking forward with the same game and the same powerful performance as what they did in the map of Sanhok. But if you also want powerful performance for yourself and for your streaming and gaming experience, make sure to check out the laptops of AMD. And also, you can get your hands on the AMD powerful processors if you have a PC. Because they are the best processors that you can get in this market at this point. And if you want to check where you can buy it, I would directly redirect you to the side of Elitehubs, because there you can find all the components that you want for yourself to upgrade your PC or to build a complete new PC for yourself if you want to get into streaming or gaming.
Well, guys, of course, make sure to tap on the link and check out for yourself that which particular gadget is pretty much necessary for you. And at the same point, when it comes to action, Xspark is actually on a very shaky note today. Especially in the last two games, if you see, Xspark has been taken on quite early. Yes, in the first game, they were like quite dominant in their angle. They were trying to get all those frags and they had a good positioning in it. But lately, yes, Xspark is getting shaken down. And from here to being the champion, Xspark is not standing a good chance in it. But then again, they can climb back to the first place. They can have the top 5 positions in their favor. So for that, Xspark has to work out. But Zebronics, they are offering for the gamers, for the streamers, for the creators, for our lovely viewers, a good lineup of gaming mice, keyboard, gamepads, and headphones. All you have to do is just tap on the link and you'll get to know all the insights. But CS, in the snowy map they are running. I don't know, man.
See, my birthday is coming, Raider. You have got a lot of options if you want to give me one. Yeah,
so the thing is, my birthday just went in the last month. So yeah, my address will be in your DMs.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I don't mind gifting my friends, so I also expect something in return that you will give me on my birthday. It's in June, so you still have time to save.
Okay, we'll do it, man. No worries. Zebronics is going to hook us up. So yeah, moving forward.
I wish they do.
Maybe they will. Let's see what CS is going to do, to be honest, because from the get-go today, CS have taken some fights, but the result has not been yet favorable.
I mean, yeah, if you kind of look throughout, I mean, CS is all, I would say that they have been an unlucky team for their own sake, because, I mean, they took fights. They're not a team that they cannot finish fights if they initiate it, but it's every time a third team comes into the question, backstabs them. More oftenly, we have seen that thing happen. CS, if they are initiating a 4v4 fight, there's another team from a distance getting one of their players knocked out. Same thing happened with, I would say, a lot of teams like Entity as well. For Entity also, same thing happened for AEROBOTZ this time also. These kind of situations happened. So they will be also looking forward for some little bit of better position. But when you initiate a fight, when you see a team in front of you, Raider, that you can take an head-on fight and you can wipe them off, you have the confidence, you are not aware of the facts whether there is any team around this close proximity, because not every time you get an intel. But to see that thing happen more oftenly, we can just say it's a bad luck for them. There's nothing more that we can say about it.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what is going to happen. The element of surprise is going to be something that can mess the whole game a lot. But talking about the predictions, well, in this particular match of Vikendi, Captain thinks that IQOOSOUL is going to bag it out. Anki goes for Blind and Dragon Esports for Speedo. Well, Dragon Esports has been one of those predictions for a lot of casters and a lot of viewers from the semi-finale scenario. Like the way Dragon Esports took 2 Vikendis in the favor in the semi-finale, that's where everybody was like, yeah, they have a potential. They have a very good stance in the map of Vikendi. But then again, it was semis. And now in the grands, things have started to take a good toll. Wadi and Sharp from TAMILAS have decided to go for IQOOSOUL, out of AEROBOTZ for Sri and Orangutan. The apes have been chosen by SJ. Let's see if those predictions are going to stand true, or we'll get to see some shifts, because Team TAMILAS right now are taking some good shots. And for me, it is going to be Entity. Necros, you have gone for Medal, and Lucifer has gone for Blind. So Necros, what's your motivation behind choosing Medal in this particular game?
I mean, see, Medal, they have popped off brilliantly. And the last couple of days, I would say the performance that have enhanced. And specifically when you talk about the maps, like Sanhok has always been a little shaky for Medal, but on Vikendi they have performed good. On Miramar they have performed good. And for that, I really thought, when a team gets back in a form, when they are improving and improvising their mistakes every day, and I really believe that Medal has the capability of taking a chicken dinner, because they have a good gun game and good strategy for themselves. Paradox as an IGL, he's having a lot of experience. When you talk about this team, Encore, Paradox have been sticking for a longer period of time. Yes, there were other players as well. Vexy was a part of a team when it was long back in 2018 or 19 during those times, but still, if it comes down to this moment, that one IGL have seen all the variations, all the meta changes happening. So I believe that experience factor is still there. The 100% is still yet to come. But if they're improving day by day with this roster, when you have brilliant assaulters like Top Dog and Sayam that can do a lot of hefty damage to the opposition side, Metal can pop off pretty well. But for now, the main focus around our I would say on our screen will be Team Xspark. Spray God, Sarang, Ninja Jod, they have been doing pretty amazing. On paper, this roster is super strong.
Current say the circle. I don't know. They're trying to play like a little bit slower at this point, and they're trying to buy some time so that they can move into the circle in a later span and then get some good frags. It would work out for them. But meanwhile, if I talk about Team Hydra, holding off the edges, that's what Team Hydra believes in at this point, and they are trying to clear out every single backstab, and meanwhile also check out that the compounds are pretty much vacant, and they're trying to figure out if they have the right loots or not. I mean, they are pretty much ready. 5 needs, 6 smokes. That clearly shows that they're pretty much ready for a good fight, but they're not going to initiate it. No team is looking forward to initiate a particular fight, as we get to see like 16 teams and pristine 16-4 players are still surviving in this game. A map of 6 into 6 kilometers, a map of island. Maybe we usually get to see some good fights, but in this particular scenario, before the first play zone goes down, can't really see any fight happening. Maybe in the later span we'll get to see some chases coming out when the especially second play zone comes out, because it comes out to be a little bit more smaller, and at the same point teams wants to have a good spot in those zones. So maybe in terms of that we will get to see some clashes, but initially for now every single guy is just rotating, trying to figure out new compounds, trying to get some new ideas, trying to check out that compounds are vacant, get some good loots, and then move forward.
When you talk about Vikendi, it all comes down to those late fights, late rotations and everything. But for CHEMIN Esports, they have a total of 106 finishes. They are still lacking a lot of behind, but specifically when you talk about Vikendi, they didn't had a lot of decent run. I mean, yeah, they got finishes, they got points, what was needed, but not enough to keep them in the prediction or in the contendership that Vikendi might be theirs. Yes, the first match it went, they were lucky, and I would not say only lucky, because CHEMIN Esports' positioning in the map of Erangel was pretty amazing. To see it, or to see a team like that having a good hold over that kind of ridge that gave them the advantage was really amazing for them. A good start. I wouldn't say they are spoiling the games of the top teams. I really thought that today's day will be a game where the top teams will be facing a lot of struggle, because in the final circle of Erangel there was no top teams alive, but it seems like there will be a fight between AEROBOTZ and Xspark, where Sarang and Spray God, they have capitalized on 2 players, not 2, only 1, I would say. Evil, he was knocked out and will be finished. But HYDRA, this is troubling. Reckoning can be those party spoilers for them, as Saints goes down and out, and HYDRA loses their first player itself in the map of Vikendi, which might affect in their long run.
Well, let's see. HYDRA is going to outshine now, because since has been taken down, it's all about Rishabh, Spray God, and the other individual that is there. Reckoning, meanwhile, is just unscathed. They are here to get some good frags. NTT, meanwhile, is going to be in a very closer proximity to Team Reckoning, so maybe there are going to be some fights getting initiated against Punk. But as we get to see, they're going to clear out the whole angle and then eventually loot off the crates of sins, get some good utils from here, and then move forward. But Entity is moving in. Entity is moving in. It does feel like that through the minimap. We might get to see some connections coming in pretty soon. The other guys of Team Hydra are now in a survival mode. All they want to do is just survive till the end, maybe get some good frags in the later part. But for now, Rishabh, Sparsh, and Spray God have got one insight, and that is the only insight that they have. It's basically to survive till the end.
But one thing is for sure, I mean, if you are playing, I don't know, we are seeing missing Duora. I'm definitely missing Duora at this point, because he is that one clutch machine that you would want in your team to stay in every match, because that guy has the capability to clutch in every tough situation. It's not only once, not only twice, but it has been a lot of times that Duora has kept HYDRA alive in any games that he's playing in. When you can see like 2 or 3 players have been casualized in the early phase, but IQOOSOUL's Joker has got one knockout on the players of Orangutan. It's Trigger, but it's quite evident. IQOOSOUL won't push towards the side of OG. They know that they've got a knockout, but it's okay, fine. Even if they are looking forward to push it, by the time they will push, OG will be just sweeping away from that position. But S-Power still around the corners of with total of finishes. You can see 73 finishes that he has already taken in if you say like summing up the semis and the finals. But WSP, they're around the corner. This can be a bad news. Raiden, he has a big opportunity to put a dent on IQOOSOUL.
Yeah, Power's location. He is trying to check out if there is any possible play coming in, and they have kind of got an insight that usually these are the areas where Team WSB jumps in, and Raiden is pretty close to him, so maybe there is going to be a fight. But Somraj, he gets connected against him. WINDGOD, it's not good for Team Entity for losing like the IGL back and forth. We have seen a lot of times these happening. And now again, Somraj might be getting compromised pretty soon. Revival is a possibility. Yeah, it is going to be there. So that's a good sign that Somraj will be back in the game. He will be willing to fight back again. Of course, the second play zone is now going to get compromised, and these are the moments where Team WSB is gearing up for some interesting fights. But for our lovely viewers, you can also gear up and put your game on by choosing the LG UltraGear OLED gaming monitor. It has got the 240 Hz refresh rate. I have got a 165 one, and I'm not satisfied with it because, of course, we have 240 Hz rate refresh coming in from LG. So yeah, links will be given in the description. Check it out, as the latency is also just 1 millisecond. So your input and the action on the monitor won't take any time.
But for now, if we talk about teams, I really want to see Entity stepping up. I don't know why, but I really today my kind of inner thoughts told me, or maybe I was thinking that HYDRA will do some wonders, though it's still they have the time. They have 3 more matches to maybe do something unorthodox and unpredictable stuffs. But for IQOOSOUL to be in this area of Mobatra, they have to be very, very much cautious about everything. My bad, they're in the areas of Volnovo. But Soul Mania, he's again being in a split position, trying to gather a lot more intel. And in these days, we're seeing IGL stepping up as the scouts, as the fight initiator, as well as the one taking rotations. They have a lot more responsibility on them. But Dragon Esports, Munna, you cannot go that much exposed in Venom. Spots him down, gets one opening, and by that, CHEMIN Esports will definitely push at them at this moment.
Oh yeah, they're going to finish him off, that's for sure. Like, the chances are that they're going to put the player down. CHOGOD on the other corner is actually up on the ceiling. He's also trying to cook up some smoke so that he's not going to get shot down. But that nade was a lovely one. What a deflection coming in. Superboy comes up with a super nade, and that's how he's going to put one down from Team CHEMIN. From being the aggressive to being the survival team, now CHEMIN Esports has a different aim in their mind, because yeah, they just want to fall back from this scenario or just survive, because they've already lost one big guy of their own. From the back end, we get to see even Team Revenant hearing all those audio cues. Possibly they're going to push in. Pretty soon we might get to see a chase between them and Team CHEMIN Esports, or possibly Team Dragons if they survive. Drops will be there. Jim Jam with a good nade, he's going to put the play down possibly. But CHEMIN Esports have got the idea that there is a guy, and if at this point Revenant chimes in, that would be even more interesting. This nade takes away a bunch of HP from both Redox and Kratos, but it is not going to be sufficient enough to put the play down. But Kratos this time barely survives, like with just pixel HP. He's going to cook up some first seconds, but look at the amount of damage that from the rooftop that individual is trying to do. Jim Jam goes on. There you go. Reciprocates, and it is going to get finished by Equinox. That means Revenant is here with the third party.
Revenant are in the question. Revenant will be looking forward to grab a lot of finishes from this fight from a distance. I'm quite sure they wouldn't be pushing in the areas of Abbey. This compound has always been very, very much problematic. I mean, if you are pushing this compound, you need to be very, very much aware of all the corners, because a team who is holding it will eventually have a little bit of advantage. Munna again finds one down. Redox. That opening will give a big chance for Dragon Esports to push this time. Though Kratos, he has patched himself up. Venom is ready with the free grenade. Munna, he has to wait. He has to wait for now, because if another player goes down, it can be problematic. Munna, he does have a little bit of healings, but Venom's nade this time, it should do the damage. Munna should go down, and yes, it does. You cannot sustain that very same position for a longer period of time. CHOGOD even goes knocked out by Kratos, and that's CHEMIN Esports capitalizing on the mistakes done by the side of Dragon Esports. There is no more chance. But yeah, to take Redox up will be the best decision that CHEMIN can do. Though Superboy gives a revival to Munna. Munna patches him up. CHOGOD needs a good healing for himself. And even with the position he is for Superboy to even go there, it will be very difficult. Redox is barely breathing. I mean, he has gone in the backyard, but that nade should do a lot of damage. It's CHOGOD. He gets finished off by Kratos nades. But this one nade can do a hefty damage to Munna as well. But no, he's just behind the walls, so he will be saving it up.
Oh, the swing will be coming in pretty soon. For a moment, I was like, Superboy might be holding off that corner, but that's not the case. A lot of utility is still being utilized. The fourth play zone is going out of the Abbey region, so for that reason, these guys have to move. Superboy again getting tagged with some good bullets. Nates, Molly's utils. Look at this, another nade coming in. Munna getting cornered. Venom, Redox, if they enter this particular region with the G36C and DBS, they might just be able to shut him down. But Munna again getting tagged up quite a bit. Oh my god, he has been taken down. Kratos finds Moon Knight. Not just that, Superboy goes down with that. Yes, it is done and dusted for the players of Team Dragons, and that's how Team CHEMIN Esports is going to once again outshine their opponents and move forward. But for Orangutan, their goal is to put down Team Medal at this point. Encore is already done and dusted. Let's see who is going to be the next target of the Apes.
Apes will be looking forward to, the Apes are turning out to be King Kongs in this moment. I mean, I don't mind seeing them going all out, but we'll have to see. But for now, CHEMIN Esports, I mean, 3 finishes that they've got, it's good for them. The positioning, now they have to go for some rotation. WSB, look at them. All swimming around the areas of castle, nobody to, interrupt them. There's only, if I'm not wrong, it should be WINDGOD on the areas of castle, because I think they were the one. Maybe, I'm not sure about it. But WSB, when you talk about Zeref, Arman, Gods, and Raiden, they will be looking forward to grab a lot of finishes. But Team TAMILAS puts some kind of tens on the side of medal, but gets a retaliation from CHEMIN Esports. I mean, how many fights are CHEMIN taken in a single moment?
I mean, they were stuck in a compound known as Abbey and they are trying to be in the zone, but of course, Revenant heard the shot. Even before that, they were fighting against Team Dragons, and now eventually, if you talk about even Team Tamilas, they've also got the insight. So a lot of teams are, of course, going to take a good toll on them. But Team Entity, look at them holding the center, the Villa region, the Castle region in their favor is quite evident. The zone pushes forward, and that's how Team IQOOSOUL, Team WINDGOD, Team Revenant, Team HYDRA, and along with that, Team OG might just be able to snatch it away. Let's see how these 5 teams are going to compete. But at the same moment, look at the Castle region. Arman climbing it away, Gods climbing in the compounds, and if you see, Team Entity also has got the whole area of castle covered up. So it is going to be interesting how Entity is going to climb out of this area and maybe get some good points, because Somraj is on the move. Maybe Kamla Boy is also going to come out, and this is a moment where they can get shot down by either Gods or Arman, or even going out, maybe Zeref or Raiden can actually pinpoint them. AEROBOTZ Afu is also pretty close, so maybe he's going to actually do some trouble to Team Entity. But these situations are not looking easy for even Team Entity at this point. All the vehicles are lined up, they're ready to rotate, but instantly they get shot down by the players of WINDGOD as well. As Gamla Boy is going to repatch himself, they have to figure out a next master plan.
They don't have a lot of ways to go out. I mean, Castle does have 3 exit points, but if you want to go from the backyards, if you want to go for the big rotation, that will cost you a lot of time. It might be a little safer from where we see WSB. The 2 players are up front. They will be just directly holding onto the shorelines under the bridge. Gods and Arman still, they're opting for that rotation down the ridge. They don't have a vehicle, but look at Spy, the position he is in. He can be a big, he can put a lot of tents on the side of WSB. The run that they're having, the position is quite revealed. Yes, Zeref will be spotted down, but that nade coming towards the direction of Spy will give a little bit of damage, maybe, as Raiden is looking forward to give a lot of damage, but between them goes Reckoning, and knocking down, giving 1 free finish to the side of WSB. But AEROBOTZ, the position that they are holding in, can cause a lot of trouble for WSB, as they might face a lot of backlash while entering the circle. But from behind comes Reckoning. A lot of situation happening underwater in the map of Vikendi.
Now look at Kalan. He is giving away the position of his opponent, and eventually the other guy that is there from Team AEROBOTZ, he's trying to put some good space. Meanwhile, if you see, even Team Xspark is fighting back. CHEMIN is getting retaliated. Team Blind is getting shut down by Ninja Jord. HYDRA Spray God on the other corner finds 1 from Team CS as well. So plethora of teams are getting picked off, and I do believe amidst all this chaos, Team CS Esports is the first one to go down from the 14th position, and now it's Raiden. I don't know if he's going to survive, but Afu's HP also looks way too low. Kalan retaliates and puts down Doom at this moment. DBS. This guy wants to shut him down. Afu, it's not going to be easy for him to survive at this point. He does not have the right HP. He's trying to go for the healings, and at the same moment, Raiden could come out and come up with some DBS shots. Oh no, he gets tackled. That is not good. IQOOSOUL, meanwhile, takes down Team Somraj as well. Afu finds Raiden, and Gods retaliates. Pukar goes down. Troy, Gamla Boy, all these individuals are trying to hype up this particular fight, but it won't be easy. Troy becomes the last man standing along with Gamla Boy. We get to see like Pukar won't get any single chance. And with that, it's all about Troy and Gamla Boy. How they can pull up this fight is the biggest question.
IQOOSOUL, they have a lot of focus over the areas of bridges, but they don't know there is only one player lying exactly below them, and it's Arman. He will be playing for the position points, but the way he is rotating, he should be surviving for a longer period of time. Entity, they're in the radars. IQOOSOUL, they've just got 2 finishes for them. Not a lot to brag about, but from the position that you have talked, we can see they're holding. Entity, they're looking forward for a fight with WINDGOD, but for them to get inside the circle, they have to take an exit from this direction. But IQOOSOUL, they also will be looking forward to grab the edges of the circle and also have to make sure that there's nobody coming up for the backstab. But Manya, he went a little bit aggressive. He will be looking forward for the positions that he might just be able to catch some finishes for his side. That's the main thing that, you know, every team is focusing on in the very map of Vikendi. 10 teams, 32 players still in the contention.
Well, everybody is trying to fight back. Everybody is willing to take some good points in their favor. Now, just 10 teams, as you rightly said, are surviving. Raiden, he bleeding out? Yeah, he is bleeding out. Of course, he's going to get taken down. There's no coming back for that lad. But IQOOSOUL at this point have got some serious finishes to talk about. But then again, look at this team OG. Along with that, even team Revenant maybe in the latest span, they are going to push in as well. Ronnie gets taken down. WINDGOD finishes him off. Arman has got a very good chance of pushing in at this point and maybe get some good blows. Let's see if that is going to be possible. Orangutan might be able to sweep him out, but Arman, he's still figuring out what he has to do. Jumping all around, trying to figure out what he can really put in this moment. IQOOSOUL fighting back against Team Orangutan is going to be a big challenge, but from the back end we get to see the shots coming in from Arman, and he takes down Trigger. Is he going to finish him off? That's the biggest question. But Troy also gets compromised. Maybe Manya is going to get that finish.
A lot of fights that they are taking, but that there comes a lot of shots from WINDGOD. Oh my god, from a distance, it also ends the run of WSP in this very match. Troy is knocked out, and it's IQOOSOUL out of this game. WINDGOD, Orangutan, Entity with a triple wave fight ends the run for IQOOSOUL in the 8th position. Even HYDRA, they're facing the consequences. A very big time for Revenant to make the climb possible. They're inside the circle. Orangutan, they are in the radars for sure. But Entity, they're down ridges right now. They will have the breathing space for themselves to get the revivals done because there's no chance OG will be opting for this fight. But they have to cut out the sound completely. WINDGOD, what a big hefty damage that they've done towards IQOOSOUL. It will put a lot of questions on them whether they will make it to the first position, or again that hashtag 2 curse will occur. But look at the circle, it's Revenant all alone inside the circle control, and HYDRA, they're also going for a heal battle.
One, so he has to naturally go for the heal battle. Meanwhile, if you talk about Team Entity, they are now getting contested by the players of Orangutan. They don't want them to really move on at this moment, because if they do, they are going to put down the players of Orangutan. Ash is the only one which is containing that particular angle, but look at this now, the D-base connection will be following up. Ash goes down, and so does AK pretty soon, because he's also receiving a lot of shots. WINDGOD on the other corner is also getting compromised. Entity gets a brilliant chance to make sure that they are in the circle. AKOP, this nade! Oh my god, Fox puts him down, but is nade going to finish him off? Oh yeah, the spray will be doing that job. 3 finishes for Team Entity. They are in the top 7, of course. But Orangutan, which could have been one possible team for the winner chicken dinner, is now on the verge of getting decimated by their opponent. Revenant, as you rightly said, has got the compound, and they might just be able to swoop in and get this winner chicken dinner, because the only team which will be creating a hindrance against them is going to be Entity and WINDGOD, along with that team TAMILAS. These are the 3 teams which might just put a lot of pressure. But look at Skips, just fighting for the survival. Oh my god, one more knockout could be coming in pretty soon. WINDGOD, being all alone, does not want to give away his position. Meanwhile, if you talk about WINDGOD, they're also getting compromised bit by bit.
WINDGOD, they have done a lot of damage. I mean, they are happy. They will be happy. I mean, they should be. They've troubled a lot of big teams. But when it comes down to Entity, slow and steady, playing it. WINDGOD, Max was the last player. Yes, he goes down. There goes WINDGOD as well. No, it's surviving but blind. They are also out of the question by Team TAMILAS. They just put an end to their run. They were looking forward for a heal battle, but this util dump will annoy Savitar a lot. Those Molotov damage would hit. He's lucky enough, but this time he goes down. A precise nade indeed. Makes the connection. Now he's ready for the Entity. They will be in the contention, but no, it's not. That's the end. Entity gets 7 finishes on board. While Revenant, they are still under pressure by a lot of teams, and Team TAMILAS also makes a close in. This is going to be crucial. Missile's nade should give a lot of damage, and there goes the boom, goes the nade, and there goes Fierce, completely down and out.
TAMILAS straight up with 10 finishes. Team Revenant surviving barely on the bunches. It's Equinox who's the last one standing, and there goes the DBA shot.
Wow.
What a beautiful performance from Team TAMILAS. Manti as well in the later moment. Now it's Maxi who has to rise back to the occasion. And who is standing in front of him? It's just Entity. It's just Troy, if I'm not wrong. That's the last one standing because Gablava has already been compromised. So it's a 1v3 situation where if we talk about Rishabh, Rishabh is surviving outside the circle. Maybe he's going to chime in as well in the later part. But then again, for him to get the winner with the chicken dinner, it's a big ask for Team Hydra fans. But Troy, a 1v3, possibly another fearsome making. Maybe, guys.
I mean, see, at this point, it's quite evident. Fears that was exception, Raider. Come on. I mean, yeah, I'm not, kind of telling that Troy can't do it, but for the position that he is in, it's very much impossible. Look at them. Look at him. He doesn't even have any proper cover for himself. Yeah, Hydra will finish in the third spot. There's no doubt in that. Only will be getting around 5 total placement points. Nothing more, nothing less. But Troy, the position he is in, nobody knows. That's the main advantage that he might be getting. But no, Troy, not now. Not now. You have to be patient, man. You can't just go right in, but I believe his position is revealed as Mr. Isel seems to be getting interested. But yeah, lots of shots being taken, and that's done and dusted. 12 finishes on the side of Team TAMILAS. And with that, they have secured this map of Vikendi. And that being said, oh my god, a lot of pressures on the top 5 teams. I cannot control my emotions right now. Please help me.
Well, the pressure is immense. A lot of teams, a lot of ups and downs was there. But finally, what a comeback. What a retaliation story from Team TAMILAS. They have struggled a lot today, of course. A lot of matches have went down. You talk about the first map of Erangel where they were trying to be back in the circle. Mr. Erangel was trying to survive. Manti becomes the last one standing, but he also got shot down by CHEMIN. From that storyline to this one, bagging out a winner chicken dinner with 12 amazing finishes and 10 placement points, a 22-pointer bomber, well, that is going to create a significant dent. But the question is, how much of a dent? Are they going to climb back in the top 5, or they're going to be there even in the first page or not? A lot of questions, to be honest, are going to be running in our minds. But a valuable match indeed.
I mean, if you talk about all the perspectives, it was again that same storyline getting continued. The bottom teams troubling the top teams. WSB faced a lot of backlashes from AEROBOTZ until and unless Entity came in the question. I mean, the entire squad of WSB could have been wiped out if Entity was not intercepting in that fight. AEROBOTZ had the entire control. And it was unlucky for IQOOSOUL, I would still say. And, they got inside the circle. They were taking a fight with OG. From the backyards came Entity. From a long distance, almost like 400 meters afar, it was WINDGOD taking the shots on them. And why not? If you're WINDGOD, you know that there is a fight going on. The players doesn't have any proper covers to play with. There's just the smokes that in which they are surviving. Go with some random sprays, you get the connection. They took down Manya, they took down the opportunity, and they got the finishes capitalized for their side. And yeah, by that being said, it has put a lot of pressure on IQOOSOUL. It has put a lot of pressure on HYDRA, as they failed to score a lot of points in this match. But even for WSB, I mean, the difference that they created, they should be fine with it, because this match also, maybe 1 or 2 points at least, they will be taking it away.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm not wrong, they had 1 or 2 finishes, and along with that, some placement points is something that they might have actually got. At the same point, IQOOSOUL had a very good chance. Like, they had the manpower. If Orangutan would have not backstabbed them, then there was a very good chance that IQOOSOUL could have actually got some more points in their favor, at least narrow the gap. But I feel the gap is not going to be narrowed enough. Revenant on the other corner, they had another chance. They also lost the match against Team TAMILAS. The kind of slam Team TAMILAS were able to bring in was absolutely amazing. We'll talk about how the whole situation went down with the results and with the stats, but that will be coming in after a quick short break.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping close. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're faded, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name.
Well, the snowy chilly map of Vikendi has been a lot of interesting fights was there, to be honest. It has been like one of those matches where from the get-go we were like it is going to be a slow match. We were saying like for first and second place on 16 teams and all the players were just basically waiting for the right moment to strike on. What happens after that? When the third play zone comes in, fourth play zone comes in, and TD decides to go for the Villa region and eventually completely hold it off. And Castle region, to be honest, was actually pretty much concerned. They were kind of good at it. But then again, in the later part, we got to see WSB sitting in the water body, getting taken down by AEROBOTZ. Slowly but steadily, Team IQOOSOUL was trying to capitalize. OG comes in the from the back end, shuts them out. Team TAMILAS, they were looking like a team which might actually get taken down, but they slammed on Revenant and took them down. So every single possibilities that we were thinking that it is going to be a possible scenario, maybe that is going to happen, it went completely in an opposite fashion.
I mean, I'm really looking forward to see what happens because it was definitely the map of snow and maybe some cold, but the intensity heated up. I mean, the ice are bound to melt down to become those glaciers at this moment. But for now, I'm really looking forward. Last two matches, Raider. I don't know what happens, but now we'll quickly have a look on the MVP of this match. And it's Kamla Boy with total of 5 finishes, still keeping himself in the contention of, coming up to the top 5 valuable players. He's in #6 for now, but what a contribution he did. He helped Entity survive for a long run. He got Troy up. He was fighting a lot of times. He troubled IQOOSOUL. He troubled WINDGOD. And overall, he did a fantabulous job from his end.
Yeah, I mean, as an individual, he definitely outperformed a lot. Like the number of finishes he has got, the contribution for the team was absolutely amazing. But then again, Team Entity could have actually got a little bit more. Troy at the end was the all-in-one individual, and that's how he was taken on by Team TAMILAS. But let's talk about the start of the match as well. Best companion is going to be Kamla Boy, of course, with 2 amazing rescues. But at the same moment, he was going all out as well. But yeah, going all out tag goes in the favor of Team TAMILAS, Mr. Erangel, as he has got the 5 amazing finishes, and the damage looks absolutely amazing. Maxi on the other corner was the guy who finished Troy off, and that's how they were able to get the winner chicken dinner. Of course, there were some moments where like maybe TAMILAS are going to get compromised, especially when they slammed against the Team Revenant, because Revenant had their control throughout. Equinox at the end was the last man standing, even before his teammate got bombarded with the nade coming in from that small narrow window gap. But yeah, Equinox as an individual had to come up with a 1v2, got instantly connected with a devious shot and was taken down. TAMILAS in this match have got some serious points, like 22 total points with that beautiful winner chicken dinner, along with the 12 frags that they have. It's indeed a very significant jump. But talking about the table toppers, if you see like WSB, they just have 2 points. IQOOSOUL, they just have 3 points. Revenant, they just have 7 points. So I feel the chase over there is going to get narrowed down. But even best part would be, if I'm not wrong, TAMILAS was sitting at somewhere around 6 to 7 slot in the leaderboard. So now with these 22 points, I doubt where they have jumped.
A lot of questions, Raider. I mean, we are in suspense as well. But one thing is for sure, Team TAMILAS, before they came in the contention, they were around like top in the 7th position, if I'm not wrong, in the overall standings before the day got started. But after this match, on a consecutive total of 2 to 3 matches, they've scored a lot of points. I won't be surprised if I see them in the top 4 or top 5 after this match ends, because total of 20, we won't be seeing the overall standings, right? It's still a suspense for all the audience. But Team TAMILAS, the climb that they have done with 22 points on board, will put a lot of question marks in their top 3 spots for the podium finishes. They might be the contenders as well. Still 2 more matches left, but if we talk about the match summary, it's Team TAMILAS with 12 finishes. They have the highest finishes. If we talk about after them, we've got NTT, ORANGUTAN, AEROBOTZ. So you can kind of predict out of all these 4 teams, those who have highest finishes, not a single team in the top 3 or top 5 is there. Not HYDRA, not Blind, not Revenant, not WSB, or neither IQOOSOUL as well. So a lot of question marks still remains. What's the difference? How many points does for the Soul fans, it's like how many points does IQOOSOUL need to be on top? How many points are needed by HYDRA to go on top? And how many points are needed for Revenant to go on top? Lot of speculations, lot of calculations for sure everybody will be doing in their mind, or maybe with a pen or paper in the Excel sheets. But still, I mean, it's very tough to predict because still 2 matches are left, and I'm really looking forward. One good match can turn the tides for any team in the top 5. Let be Revenant or anybody.
I mean, there are just 2 more matches left. Miramar and Erangel. Those 2 matches can do everything, to be honest. It could be Miramar. Again, it's a very competitive map. Maybe everything is going to change in it. Or maybe the last match is going to be one of those situations where we'll get to know who is actually going to be the champion, because last match can be well contested as well. But for now, a short break will be coming in, and after that, we'll get to the map of Miramar.
After a fire-packed action in the cold map of Vikendi, we are back with the final 2 matches. And for that, I have brought back Lucifer, one of my dearest mates, back on the desk. Because, Lucifer, firstly, I really want to ask you, do you think, out of all the 5 teams, one good match out of these 2 would be enough to win it?
No. That's why I've brought 2 good games for you to witness what is going to happen here in Skyesports Champions Series 2024, because right now I think it's got hotter than ever. I regret wearing the jacket today, but let's jump into Miramar, because now with all 4 games done, CHEMIN with the first chicken dinner, WSB with the second, Revenant with the third, Vikendi coming in for Team TAMILAS. As I said, what if we see various chicken dinners today? The overall standings is going to get skeptical, and that is what has happened, Necros.
I mean, yeah, overall standings look super crazy, because it was ended, and before I would say the 3rd match got ended with Sanhok. We cannot see any more overall standings on the screen.
Yeah, exactly.
Itself, but we do have some calculations of our own, right? Only why should the audience only have the fun?
What is your calculation? Tell me. Let's keep the audience also in loop. What is your calculation?
WSB will be in first, IQOOSOUL in second, third will be Revenant. Like, the top 3 should be remaining the same. But after Team TAMILAS, this performance, I am looking forward that they will be in the top 5, either 4th or 5th. Yeah.
Man has good maths. Okay, I agree with you. Hands up. But now it's time to take the wheel and fly this flight to Miramar, the last second game of Skyesports Champions Series 2024. Entity on the race, back looking strong, but can they close the gap? They have a big gap to close. It's not going to be easy. Starting this off, we are coming in hot from the south towards the ends of prison, and from there going all the way to El Azhar. And I'm looking intrigued because this is going to enable teams in wherever they would want to drop. Even El Pozo shouldn't be much of a trouble, but who knows, Entity, the last time they dropped, they had ended up giving up Troy, I guess, but after that they tried to recover. What are your thoughts on that?
I mean, Entity is a kind of team, Lucifer, that they've always kind of have the urge to make a comeback. They've always found out a lot of places to make the comeback possible for themselves. But when it comes down to this situation where you kind of look back where Entity are standing right now in the overall standings, it's quite evident, or it's quite important for them to find a lot more points. I mean, it will not affect a lot in their overall rankings, or neither with the position points, but it kind of will affect the top teams, because if they create some more trouble for them.
I know why you guys are thinking, why is this guy giggling? Is he mad or what? I mean, I'm making him giggle. You guys cannot see behind the screen. And right now, we need to intensify this game. Also, have a little bit of giggle here and there, because this game is going to get heated up. As I said, we've worn in jackets, Necros. I think we were mad today to wear jackets for the grand finals.
Yeah, it's already
I have been sweating. And I don't know how this game is going to go. Now, Entity, as we spoke about them, have safely dropped down towards the last road towards Valle del Mar, and will be getting into vehicles, moving directly to El Pozo. But look at Blind. They've decided, let's not even try to contest, because they know they are close by, but things can go wrong, and they don't want to with just 2 games on their hand.
Look at even HYDRA, Lucifer. I mean, we were talking about that Vikendi was a cold map, and there we got heated up. Oh my god. Just give me a breather. Not this circle again. Look at this position.
But thankful.
Teams, yeah, thankful for the teams like Revenant, HYDRA, Blind. They will be enjoying it. For even like WSB, they will have a chance to rotate from the eastern side of Puerto Parasio. But for them to come down and hold the southern edges will be very tough, because if you look at the position of HYDRA, they're not going inside the compounds or in the clustered areas of Los Leones. They know that there are 2 teams, Revenant, Team TAMILAS. It's their usual drop, so they won't contest, they won't take any chance, because HYDRA still have a chance to finish in the podium, and they will take it. But for Revenant, this will be a very crucial chance, because if they wipe out Team TAMILAS, if they can get rid of HYDRA as well, they will get the complete hold of the southeastern command.
See, when you and Raider ended the 3rd map, right, the difference that time was around single digits for some teams. But after that, a lot changed on Vikendi. There was a sleeper situation where until stage 4 nothing happened, but after that everything, hell broke loose. Right as now, Samraj, he thought maybe he saw somebody hiding in the grass, but at this point, Entity, all they can do is get to the spot, that is El Pozo. But look at everybody in one single van now. Can be cause of trouble if they were traveling around the main centers of Miramar. If not much of a trouble. But right now, trouble. Oh my god, Reckoning and Xspark. Xspark opened up on Manya, and immediately Reckoning chimed in, took up that first finish. The IGL is out for IQOOSOUL. The only way for these top leaders to topple down, Necros, is to take them one after another. And looks like Reckoning, who have nothing to lose from the start of today, have been going bonkers on every team.
I mean, this is the kind of game of that those teams, those who know that, yeah, if we even fight, if we lose the fight, it doesn't matter. We don't have anything to gain from this tournament. We don't have anything to lose. Neither our positions will drop down, neither we will win this. So it's just like that. We will be going forward and looking forward to get some finishes and trouble the top teams. But again, the casters' predictions coming on the screen. I still have my eyes on WSP. And I might have some contest with Lucifer. I mean, you are going with Revenant, right?
Yeah, you and Shri have said the same. WSP, you with me in contention for Revenant, but there is also one prediction of Entity. So I do want to see if Entity do have a chance. It's not going to be easy. Talking about Xspark, we just saw them find an opening on Manya, and this is why we were a little worried for IQOOSOUL. But today they did change things up. It looked like they were playing together and there was not overextensions, but again, Miramar, it does happen. There is not a lot of shrubs or dips to hide, especially in the very start, until and unless you know where you're traveling to. If you're just roaming around looking forward to loot, these kind of things are bound to happen. WINDGOD, a fantastic start they had today at Erangel, but after that, they've never been able to set up a solid footing for themselves. Otherwise, they could have been in the chase. We did see in other standings until map 3 or match 3, if you'd want to say, of this last day. Now WINDGOD were closer to the 10th position, so they could have come towards the top 8. Now it is going to be tough for them. It is not going to be easy to take control completely over compounds. However, Savitar, their big main fragger, this guy has been doing a lot of dents for various teams, but now with last 2 games in hand, already one on the feed that they spotted that wait, IQOOSOUL lost. It's going to be off to an interesting place. But Team TAMILAS, winner chicken dinner is what they got. Close to their compounds on Los Leones is going to be Revenant. Revenant and Team TAMILAS should be close by after that 4th game. Now with this 5th game, if Team TAMILAS want, they can go in for a head-on fight. If they start it, however, they have to be worried about HYDRA officials. As you already mentioned, even HYDRA stepped into Los Leones this time. Quickly also talking a little on the flight path, Necros. The flight path itself came sudden. Thankfully, the circle also came sudden. So the teams on the north, not much of a trouble. But the cluster towards the east, as you rightly spotted, right? That is going to be troublesome. There is going to be a lot of eliminations, maybe from the stage 2 of the circle itself, and it shifts. And if it goes to an eastern shift, then bound to be a lot of battles. But what we'll do is we'll try to stitch a story here. Now, we spoke about the top 5 and we still don't have the clear idea. Yes, the last we saw it was WSP, IQOOSOUL, Revenant and HYDRA in the mix with Blind. But after that, a lot changed. Blind also got pushed. Team TAMILAS with their chicken dinner of how they've been playing. Medal with their chicken dinner. Now, where do you think we are going to be end up winding up to in the last game? Because I still feel like this is going to be a good game for one team. We were discussing back on the desk. But what do you think the matters is going to go on Erangel? Is it going to come down to a single point, double-digit point, or is it going to be somebody obliterating the competition with the biggest of the biggest chicken dinners to win the champions title?
See, firstly, Lucifer, I want to point out that I really believe that this Miramar will give us a little brief about what we can expect in Erangel, firstly.
Game. Yeah.
And if you ask me what can happen in kind of in the map of Erangel, it's still, I would say that, yeah, the end circle might be very interesting, and I would say till the final moment, I really want to see something that we don't know, or we will be unsure about who the winner is. I mean, it can only be possible if WSB gets eliminated, because
yes.
I am quite sure with all the points that they have got so far, they are still in a lead, and they will still keep themselves in a lead if they survive in the top 8 or in the top 5 in this map of Miramar.
And they've been doing that consistently for the past 4 games. They've never been in a position that they get super early elimination. Even if they do, just like how we used to see IQOOSOUL, a couple of finishes here and there they take and then they get eliminated. But right as now, we did see a little bit of a tussle between the teams at the 16th and the 17th position, AEROBOTZ as well as CS. I mean, this is going to be a personal battle to take up a better spot, but CS, I think this is a squad need to give commends, right? Initially, did not look like a team who would qualify. I think this is also will take some time to talk about these squads, because qualifying from semi-finals with 32 teams is 24 teams is not going to be an easy task. And out of that, it also came down to the last 2 games. Thankfully, CS had games on hand and therefore they qualified. AEROBOTZ, their spectacular run with a lot of finishes and aggression is the reason they managed to qualify. Reckoning as well. Coming down to this grand finals, yes, it was got heated out and it didn't work out today. But I think at least towards the last stage, they're showing us hope again that in the upcoming tournaments, get up for it.
I mean, it's good. Just keep a kind of, I would say, benchmark. You set a benchmark or an impression on the other teams that, you know, this team can cause a lot more trouble. This team is something that we need to watch out for in the upcoming tournaments. It's very evident. And with the time, we have seen teams gelling up, but it seems like Medal Esports, who are doing good, I would say they have improved a lot from the past tournaments that we've seen them performing. But now when it comes down to the finals, they are not in that contenders race of becoming the champion or finishing in the podium, but they can at least finish close to it. 4th, 5th, you will be getting a lot of points, and they have to focus on building the points for them in the Skyesports leaderboard. I mean, if you are not in that kind of race where you are able to get the champions title or maybe the podium finish, you can still try to get those points for yourself. Red Dogs! He barely survives by that spray of Max.
However, the distance, that should save him, but now that has given an idea for CHEMIN that somebody is behind us in these San Martin compounds. Max still looking forward to where another person can peek from. However, Redox from his teammates is at least 3 blocks away. And therefore, that's the reason he is like, no, I cannot peek. You guys have to give me an opportunity. But it seems like Redox is actually trying to take a fight over there. I don't think that's going to be beneficial as of now. But CHEMIN, with this known, right? They should understand they have to move from the compound because they are at the edge of the circle. WINDGOD are the ones who are holding that circle. Now, CHEMIN, if they decide to move out, Xspark are behind them. What has just happened? But on the feed, HYDRA start off. Sensei knocked. Now, is that going to be a finish? Revenant, whenever they've lost Sensei, they've not had a good game. Can they change fate now? Can they make sure Sensei doesn't get eliminated?
For Revenant, it also matters. For the audience, we would like to say once again, the podium finishes is always important because you also get and some extra points in Skyesports leaderboard if you finish in top 3. But for now, yes, exactly, Lucifer. Sensei has been taken down, and that too by the players of HYDRA, not any other team. And HYDRA, as they are getting the points, they will be looking forward to climb up the ladder, and HYDRA needs those points. Not only for the top 3 finish, but also for them to climb up and make themselves comfortable. Yeah, last 2 matches, it's very, I would say, tough for them to go for the top spot because WSB, they have made a good lead. But to pull down Revenant and get their spot, that can be an approach that they will be looking forward to.
They were trying to fight out with CHEMIN, but with CHEMIN finding a knock on them, Xspark immediately snatch away a finish. But I'm pretty sure you're looking forward to snatching good peripherals for yourselves while gaming. That's going to be Zebronics that you have to hit up. But right now, Savitar is stuck. You don't want to be stuck. If you have Zebronic headphones, you'll get precise headphones to know where they're pushing from. And maybe you can maybe a chance to disengage or move out. But with Xspark surrounding WINDGOD like this, chances are not looking great. However, there's an opening shadow, immediate knock and finish. And now Xspark also lose a player. There was a util being thrown, another one being cooked. Sarang not finding an opportunity to move up, does have a molly, thought about using it. Drops down again. In the meantime, Ninja Jot coming from in the outside finds Zawi. And now Savitar trying to chase, spots the player, runs towards him with the AKM but doesn't find the damage. And on the other end, there's PrayGod and Savitar falls. This should be the end with Max, the last survivor.
It feels so great to see again those AKM actions coming in because it has been a long time we are seeing the close range battles being done by the DBS. But okay, WSB on the other hand, they're putting the place down of blind. This can be a tragic elimination, but WSB, they're still on a hunt. They're still getting the points that they want. This might be the game-changing moment, but for Team CHEMIN, they're also looking forward for the multiple fights. But Max, he goes down and out. This is going to be troubling. CHEMIN Esports as well as Team Xspark, they're outside the circuit. They need to get inside. While CHEMIN, they will be having a little bit of advantage. Gods gets taken down. He might be looking for a responsible Lucifer, but they have got a lot of finishes. Blind. 3 of the players are down and out.
Wait. Okay, there's one last player, Adi. He's across the bridge. They will get Gods back, and the game should be still on. But with Blind going out here in Miramar, their test to become a champion is being lost. Xspark, a nice grenade right on Redox's face. This is the opportunity. Ninja Jod wants to pick up a 1v1, drops a lot of health but gets knocked immediately. And it's all down to SprayGod and Sarang. CHEMIN have surrounded them and SprayGod immediately trying to run away, and it feels like yes, he gets knocked and Xspark wiped in an instant. CHEMIN, they are also trying their best, but reckoning, the party spoilers are here. If you were looking for them, you don't have to. They always reach out to you. And now Mac, he's found one. He'll easily go to find Kratos as well, but he needs to look forward to finding the next 2, and he's already treading in that direction. In the meantime, I saw on the feed, Necros, it was Team TAMILAS grabbing a couple of finishes against Dragon.
For Reckoning, I would say, Lucifer, they don't care about the play zone. They don't care about what the position is. They're just hungry for those finishes. Nothing more, nothing less. They just want to get as much. They want to go as much aggressive as possible. because they want to showcase their game. But now the finishes will be converted. CHEMIN down to the last 2 players. Reckoning, they might not look out for the players. They might come close to these upper hills of St. Martin. But that's it. Reckoning, they're still looking forward whether they can find something, whether they can find the remaining players of CHEMIN. But yes, Viper has been spotted. The shots will be taken by Mag, but Mag gets spotted by Venom. That was the opening that they were looking forward to. But for Mag to survive, yes, he will have plenty amount of chances for it.
Yeah, whereas CHEMIN, they just have the last 2 survivals, Venom and Viper. Do have throwables to use. Let's see if they'll be able to use it. But one thing that you can make use of at this point with so much action going around is also looking forward to putting up an action similar as such with the best peripherals or computer needs that you need by visiting Elitehubs.com. Link is available in description. And now, as you did say, Mac will be revived, but HYDRA official, they found an early one on Sensei. Now Ash has been spotted. Dora OP if he starts this and also takes Orangutan down. Orangutan's chances have not increased greatly. But who knows? This is Miramar, Necros.
Miramar has always surprised me. I mean, every time it's not just about this map for Championship 5.0, for SCS 2023. Miramars have always been that one game-changing factor that has turned the tides in a very vivid way. I mean, not for, I'm not saying about the winning teams, but also for the teams those who are trying to catch up with them. But when you talk about this game, it's, I would say, the most important Miramar match in the entire Skyesports Champions Series.
It's the last Miramar in Skyesports Champions Series 2024. One to decide if you get a chance to move up. After this, one last Erangel. If you put up a good show, there'll be a little bit of a ease of breathe that you'll be able to take on Miramar, right? Otherwise, it is gonna get tough. HYDRA official holding down Orangutan. Orangutan trying to rotate out. IQOOSOUL as well. They are rotating. HYDRA official looks like they want to engage in a battle. Orangutan are also not backing off the opening. WINDGOD on HYDRA's push. And now they should immediately swoop in. And yes, everybody's driving up. HYDRA better be prepared for this. They're trying to run away, it seems like. Yes, they are. Maybe leaving Spurs here all on his lonesome. And would look at that. Immediate backing off. HYDRA official fearing the ape. Clearly, you can see that.
Not taking a single risk, Lucifer. They don't want to. No way they want to lose from this point. They know every match counts. This Miramar, the next Erangel is all what they have to score points and get to the podium, to get close to the podium, because HYDRA were lacking so much behind. Look at the circle. IQOOSOUL, they're just apart from every possible team. They lost Manya, and it seems like I'm not quite sure whether they have lost Ronnie.
No, they have not lost anybody. But this is what, when it's time to win a champions title, it brings about using every strategy. When you are known to do the best third parties, now you need to know how to best save your team. But right now, HYDRA, they are unable to do that. As they try to move in away from Orangutan, WSB welcome their arms and open up firing on them with bullets. Raiden drops Duora. Another chance, a quick swing. Raiden finds down to a 1v1 situation for Raiden here. And it should all be done for HYDRA official. It is done. WSB get big staggering finishes. 6 at stage 3. And they are looking forward to clinching the title in their name. But Team TAMILAS to follow up.
They are not stopping. There is no way you can stop these boys. They have got the taste of victory, and once they have got the taste of it, they don't want to let it slip away. The comeback was done on the previous day itself, and they have made a statement right there that they're not backing off. You can see that aggression. They're not like the other teams where HYDRA, they decided not to engage. WSB, they're opting for the finish. They're looking forward to take those head-on fights. But if you talk about right now, REVENANT are in some trouble. The apes have arrived, but the pack of wolves, can they just handle this push by themselves? Because it looks a little bit of tough. Safety goes down. That's the opening that OG wanted.
Immediate knock and finish. Pierce is up top towards the bell. But there are going to be grenades ringing on his ears. That is going to do big time chip damage, and he doesn't have enough space to run around. I'm not too sure where Blaze is. I think he got finished off. Yes, it's down to Fierce. Oh my god, Revenant. This is not the situation that they want to be in, but WSB, they look like they love it. They're hearing a lot of sounds, and you can see already Raiden and Gods ready. They're not moving up. His teammates, however, they're rotating around to find a better positioning. Another grade comes through, and then WINDGOD. Oh wait, it was Raiden! WSB with big 7 finishes are not stopping, and now Orangutan, they might have to fear them, because when they were the ones doing damage, WSB picked up, they saw it on the feed, and how do they strategize against it?
I would just say at this point, the aggression is the best defense that WSB have for themselves to defend their spot on the #1 position. They're just looking forward for defending the champions title that they're opting for, that they're looking forward for. They're just on a hunt, no stopping them. There's not a single barricade that can stop these tidal foes. But for now, WSB not losing a single player as of now. They're just on a hunt, keeping everything alive for them. And the pressure is literally on the teams like Revenant, specifically for IQOOSOUL as well, because they were on the 2nd spot at the last time we saw the overall standings.
IQOOSOUL, somehow they've made it in, but right now stuck in a very iffy spot. On one end there's CS, on the other one Entity, and then no, going down to anybody is going to prove worse. Team TAMILAS on the other end, they did have an opportunity to pick up a fight, but they did find one finish from Dragon, and that's what they have. There's still a Dragon player that I saw at their edges. CS, as I spoke about it, very close to IQOOSOUL. Sarthak, I think he might have spotted them entering the compound, and that's the reason he's waiting with TPP. Power doing the same to see if anybody is going to come in close quarters. Ronnie and Joker, the other comrades, trying to work together. So crucial for IQOOSOUL. Imagine Necros, after these lads have shown us brilliance in performance. Ronnie with his insane flanks and hold, his sprays. Joker with what he had done to clutch. Power, known to be the power here in BGMI. And now they've lost their first position to WSB on day 5. From there on, they've been unable to get to that spot back. They've not had good games yesterday. Be waiting for an opportunity. Medals Encore swings up close. Now Somraj wanted to move up to take a fight, but there's counter fire coming against him from Medals players. Circle shifts, and look at this. IQOOSOUL, their complete north is clear. This might be a good circle for them, but circle doesn't end here, Necros. Circle will see another shift after this.
But Lucifer, CHEMIN ESPORTS, they're also rotating towards that direction. So one thing that IQOOSOUL needs to be aware that they might have the height advantage, they might have the ridge advantage, but if they want to be in that contendership of getting a lot of finishes, they have to clear the players.
They have to fight for the finish.
Yes, exactly. They have to clear the players and the finishes that are all around them. IQOOSOUL need to bring up their aggressive style, their aggressive nature out, in order to win, or I would say in order to keep themselves alive for this winners category, or maybe for the winners contendership. Otherwise, the way WSB is playing, I'm quite sure it's going to be very hard for IQOOSOUL to even come that close. They've already got 7 finishes with all the 4 players alive.
Pukar spotted a chance, door opened, immediately player knock. Now Gamla boys moving in. Somraj will also try to move in as players from Medal are being shot with bullets. Gamla boy getting his nade ready. Top Dog and Gamla boy see each other with nades. None of their nades connect. Top Dog immediately runs up first floor. Paradox on the other end gets cleared off by Somraj. A Molotov to follow to make sure that Molotov doesn't give a chance for the player to move up. Now Encore stuck in a shack. There's no way Encore can move out. Somraj is already keeping an eye for him, but Top Dog gets a big opportunity to put Gamla boy down, and the vehicle goes boom, but he still survives. Spots him at the edge of the play zone, and that's going to be a finish. They're not giving up. Entity, they've lost 2 players. Somraj has also been cleaned off. It's down to Pukar and Troy, and they have to decide to move out, and that's what they do. Medal survive with 2, Entity as well with 2. But no, Top Dog says he might have something to answer back. The uphill run is not working out well, and Troy finally manages to get inside or between those dips to move out. But Top Dog doesn't have a vehicle to move away. Oh wait, he has. I thought for a second maybe it's the vehicle that he bursted. He didn't have any more, but he has. However, WSB, look at their positioning. Good and very close by our Team TAMILAS. If one or the other bullet gets shot from Team TAMILAS and they couldn't keep it in their magazine, WSB, how aggressive they've been shown today, they might just jump on them.
Look at Raiden. He is sitting on 5 individual frags. Oh, now this is going to be hefty. Team TAMILAS Fox, he can set him down. and they're not in a position. WSB can't stop it. Because if they stop to get Serif up, it's going to be difficult. But now their eyes are completely on the players of Team Dragon Esports around the corners. The next circle shift will be very crucial for all the teams, and it goes in the way of OG, Reckoning, and AEROBOTZ. And now IQOOSOUL, they have to leave their palace and they have to come outside in the open to take the fights. But for WSB, they're facing a lot of backlashes, not only from CS but also from Dragon itself. But the nade does the damage as Dragon Esports, they're spoiling the game for WSB.
Big time, and right now if WSB do not respond to it, it's done. One of the players knocked, make it a second knock coming through. It's all down to Arman, and his position is not that great. He's nowhere to run ahead. In front, in the next next to him is going to be Dragon. In front of him is CS, and even furthermore is another team. This is tough. WSB after having such a good start. Now it's all down to Arman, but Orangutan on the other end. Clean house of Team TAMILAS. Jim on the other end going big, being the grenadier. But Arman, with his smokes that he's deploying, his position might be compromised. CS on the other end being hit by Medal, even though there are two players. Fragger, he is up close to them. If Fragger finds something, then maybe Top Dog would have to respond. But right now, Arman, he's slowly hiding. He spotted Jim Jam come close, does the damage to Jim Jam, and now Choke God and Munna to follow up. But now with Arman's position on, it's going to be tough. They're cooking the Molotov as well as a grenade to follow together, which should make life difficult for Arman. But the grenade, he drops. Jim Jam is down. This is looking close. If Arman clutches this, it is going to be big for WSB, and Arman is not backing off from the fight, Necros.
He is going for it. He knows that this is the fight for his survival. This is the fight for his team survival in this game. A lot of shots coming from multiple directions. Arman needs to step in. The nade might be giving damage, but it doesn't matter. WSB, they are out of this game in the 11th spot, and thanks to Team TAMILAS that they are keeping themselves alive and Dragon Esports alive in this game. Otherwise, this thing could have been a 50-50 situation because another player, Jim Jam Jord, was knocked out. It could have all come down to Munna, and maybe Arman had a chance to clutch it out, but it's all done. Team TAMILAS, the two finishes that they have given a hefty damage to the WSB. But Dragon Esports, the rotation, I don't think they're gonna survive it. No, it's not. Both the players are having pixel HP. That's out. That's done. Dragon Esports are out.
Team TAMILAS come up with 5 of their own now. This is getting intense. Down to the last 9 teams. Encore has been spotted. Mr. Erangel trying to do the damage, but the zone is started to shrink. However, his teammate has entered, but right in front of them is going to be AEROBOTZ. Entity Troy gets knocked, and I think now it's down to Kukar only. The last player from Entity as well. Points are looking bleak for a lot, but IQOOSOUL, they jump in. Venom is still hiding inside the stack. They want to push up to the zone. That's something that they have to be worried about. Right at the edge of the zone are what IQOOSOUL are. But it's going to be tough. Venom wants to swing out, but they're already pre-firing him, and finally Venom gets knocked, and now IQOOSOUL have some space to work with. The circle moves away. IQOOSOUL have to wrap this business fast and move inside the circle, otherwise Reckoning might be looking towards them. Kukar is also on the ready. In the meantime, IQOOSOUL are not stopping. They find a free one from CS, but immediate nade coming in from Ranadeep. That follows for 2 knocks, and it's all down to Ronnie. Ranadeep is trying to push up. This is his chance. He knows to shine, and if he picks off these last players, it's going to be good for him. On a reload is Ronnie, but the smoke, it's not giving away his position. Ranadeep unable to see, but his UMP on hand is unable to connect bullets as well. SK will also missing his shot, but Ronnie now down low, and Ranadeep clutches big. That is good. And now IQOOSOUL, they have also lost without getting any placement points. So close is this battle right now on Miramar, and now going to Erangel. I cannot hold myself, Necros. Team TAMILAS also falling down. Medal starting to pick them up. It's down to the last 2 players from Team TAMILAS.
Lot of shots being missed. You cannot afford Ronnie. Not a single shot of the S12K got connected, but right now Puka with the head-on fight with Mac. Puka goes down. Entity is out, keeping the hopes alive. Which team is in there in the contention? AEROBOTZ, Team TAMILAS, Orangutan. They're all in, but none of them are in the top. But for Medal, this can be the biggest opening for them to climb up for the podium finishes. One last player surviving. Team CS, they came in late, but they are finding the value for sure. Reckoning they will have the entry. Well, Team TAMILAS, they take an exit, but for a lifetime clutch at this moment. AEROBOTZ, they're also in the contention. The circle shifts to be in some little problematic scenario for Orangutan because they are being platformed.
They're trying to stop that from happening. Orangutan fighting with Reckoning right now, but the circle gives a little bit of a chance for WINDGOD. AKOP firing on all fronts. CS in the meantime also taking a fight with Reckoning. AKOP drops Punk. Ranadeep on the other end gets found from AEROBOTZ Spy. It's going to be a 3-way, 4-way battle coming through. AKOP bursts the vehicle. Doom is done. Afu picks off WINDGOD. Orangutan down to one last player. It's going to be AKOP. Viper playing with what? 18 first aids? CHEMIN, they are like, we want to get to the top 8 and they're not giving up. AKOP, however, down to his all throwables completely finished off. He has to try and find a way to back off, help WINDGOD, but he knows that opportunity is not going to be there. But now Orangutan in a spot where they can get placement points for themselves. But AKOP knows he cannot find a placement point until and unless he clears off Reckoning. That's why he does it. A big burst. And Punk, his finish comes AKOP's way. 7 total finishes. One last player from Reckoning is going to be Kev. And CS on the other end, they're still holding. AEROBOTZ in the meantime confirms on WINDGOD. So it's all down to Orangutan's AKOP. This is going to be a big game for him, as well as Team TAMILAS IGL. Top teams have Team TAMILAS and Orangutan, and both the players just have one. Both the teams have just one player, Necros.
It's a big task that they need to do, but AKOP's position is quite revealed. Matching up the front, has to take the fight. It's a 1v2 situation, but that doesn't happen. OG takes an exit in the 6th spot. Left with the 5 last teams, 9 players remaining inside the circle. AEROBOTZ, they have to move down from the upper ridges to come downside. And Mr. Igel with a big situation that he can find some good frags.
Yes, Team TAMILAS, Mr. Igel, is the only top contender from the top 8, but all these 3 teams are in the bottom 3. They are 16, 17, 18 and respectively, they are in the last circle. How has it come down to this? Cap's position on, AEROBOTZ clear them. AEROBOTZ now can clear CS as well because it's down to Sarthak. Sagar gets finished off. Sarthak trying to go for a heal battle here, whereas AEROBOTZ player, they're moving inside the circle. Spy also deciding to move in, and this chicken dinner is going to be AEROBOTZ as IGL gets picked off from Kalan. Sarthak as well as Viper are the last 2 survivors from CS as well as CHEMIN. But what was this last fight? Bottom 3 teams, they are the ones grabbing the chicken dinner, denying points for the table contenders and the champions title. Sarthak not giving up, tries to put down Spy, but it doesn't work in his favor. Without even getting a finish, goes out. But Viper, down to his last first aid, spots Kalan, but Kalan had already spotted him with that flying Lambo, and a flying winner chicken dinner here, Necros, for AEROBOTZ.
They have finally rolled out of the den, but it is way too late. I really wish they would have got this from the start, but
they ruined the game for the top contenders.
Exactly, but I would say Sarthak, he has spoiled or he has crushed the dreams of so many fans. That's very much evident from what he has done. That was a clutch of the tournament that nobody would have expected, but Sarthak have spoiled, or I would say they've crushed the dreams of IQOOSOUL of making a comeback. And even I'm quite sure if IQOOSOUL are in a position to make a comeback, if they want to make a comeback, the only option is target WSB, get them out of the game in map of Erangel on the first basis, and get at least a 25 to 30 pointer game to win this tournament. There is no more way that I can see IQOOSOUL winning this tournament.
As you rightly said, clear chances only available to take the champion spot is going to be denying WSB, because all the top teams take WSB themselves, then following up IQOOSOUL, Revenant, HYDRA, Team TAMILAS, who did even try, will get some points, but I'm not too sure if it's enough. Orangutan as well. Yep, we have to say that was intense. That was sweaty, and I'm pretty sure it's the same for the teams. And as you said, the only way right now to dethrone or remove WSP, because they're still, I feel, are the top contenders. They are sitting in the champion spot, even though we don't see the overall standings. But however, Team TAMILAS played smart. They had finishes, ended up in the top 4, meaning they should be getting 4 placement points, can get to 10 points in total. But WSB got 7 finishes, IQOOSOUL got 6 finishes. There is something going to happen on Erangel. We spoke, Necros, we were like, I think Miramar should be a big game for someone. It is for AEROBOTZ.
I mean, you cannot blame us, right? We have told it will be a big game for some team. We did not mention the team's name. Yeah, it's AEROBOTZ, it seems, but WSB, even after what they have done a perfect job. But before we break down this match, we will be going for a very short ad break, and on the other side, we'll come up with all the stats.
I've been seeing through damaged glass. I got a feeling my time isn't gonna last. What if I tried to push through my past? But I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Won't be I just wanna be alone. Yeah, I'm truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control. There's no more hope left. We're stuck in the unknown. It's the only thing I know. If I ever fall, will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, Lord. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
calling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Being hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name.
Miramar, as the map says, it was super hard, it was super intense, but a lot of question marks still remains, Lucifer. I mean, the IQOOSOUL's Ronnie. I mean, I cannot just get over that fight, because if it was the usual Ronnie, if it was the old Ronnie that we used to see back in those days, he wouldn't let even Espout to get finished. He would have gone all at first and would have taken those finishes. But the pressure is creating a lot of impact on the players of IQOOSOUL, and that's completely justified.
Yeah, you can clearly see, right, how much pressure every player is facing, not just IQOOSOUL, but everybody in the lobby, especially who are on the top. We will talk about it more, but quickly for our audience who are looking forward to where they can move into these intense, crazy and amazing fights of BGMI in their journey, our roadmap is being announced already. The next upcoming title is going to be Skyesports Mobile Open, whose registrations have opened up. If you are looking forward to getting a slot in that registration, go right now. Our Discord will be on our Instagram page bio link, so you can find it from there. It's a 10 lakh prize pool. March 28th to April 2nd is what you're going to see on stream, but before that the qualifier rounds will all start, so make sure you immediately go register. And next, if you think what's there, there's Championship 6.0 across, a big journey for a lot of our viewers as well as our players today, trying to fight for the champions title. The last day, the D-Day, the Judgment Day.
Everything awaits, but again, the thing that is newly introduced in this Skyesports Champions Series 2024 was that direct invite for Mobile Open will be only based on the overall Skyesports leaderboard standings after the end of SCS 2024. I mean, after this one match, we will have the Skyesports leaderboard, and we will have those 10 active teams that will be getting the invite directly in the quarterfinals of our next big tournaments, that is going to be Mobile Open, which will start from 20th of March. So I really hope that you guys stay tuned and make sure to join us for that, because that tournament again is going to be very, very much important for a lot of teams.
Now this fight on Champion Series is not only for the Champions title, but also a fight to get in top 10 of the Skyesports leaderboard. As you can see, direct invite, that is an opportunity that nobody would want to miss. And right as now, direct invites have been coming till semi-finals. Some, I think previously we had seen grand finals, but now it's all been stopped. Only grand finals invite is also not there, semi-finals invite is also not there, only quarter-final invites are given. If you want to check the rankings and see how close teams are, skyesports.in/sky ranking. WSB might be in the top or might not, I'm not too sure, but WSB are still looking forward to entering the top 10 in the Skyesports leaderboards ranking. It is not easy because there The cumulative score of Champion Series 23 and Championship 5.0 is already there, but now it is yet to be added on with the score of Skyesports Champions Series 2024 that is going to conclude today. But for Mobile Open, for all our viewers, broadcasting partner router, meaning you have to install router, and if you haven't, do it right now. Why would you want to miss the action from 20th March and all of a sudden on 20th March you realize I don't have router? Get it in right now, and from then a seamless viewing experience without any trouble, Necros. But right now I want to ask you, whose champions title are you viewing without any issues? Who do you think seamlessly can take it away?
I don't even have a question. My prediction is still on point. I mean, that's not even a question.
Prediction is separate. But now after looking at all this,
I mean, it's WSB. I don't even question this. I don't even question my prediction. I don't even question the my thoughts that is coming in, my intrusive thoughts even also. Yeah, WSB. I mean,
so you are saying there is something else cooking in your mind. It's like, if that happens, if this goes wrong.
No, I don't have.
There are ifs and buts. Let's come into that ifs and buts later down the line, but right now our road to 1 million is still on. We have one last match to go. If we hit 800k subs, even now, the 30 Royal Pass giveaway will be opened up. All you have to do is share this with your friends. If you have already subscribed, if you haven't, what are you doing? Come on, guys. Hit that subscribe button, and from there, share it with all your friends. Send it to your family WhatsApp chats, just like a good morning message. Tell them, just open the link and subscribe. I know all of you have family WhatsApp groups, friend WhatsApp groups. Just spam it everywhere, because they all have to come down here. And who knows, next time when it's in the big stages, you might be playing and they will be watching you through these streams. So let them know that Skyesports right now is also having giveaway, but also maybe a place where you will be playing on a LAN or an online tournament where they have to come and support you as well.
I mean, the chances are evident. Championship 6.0 already been announced. It's going to be in Chennai. That means it's a LAN. And for that, you need to take part in Mobile Open for the teams. Those who haven't registered yet, make sure to just register as fast as possible, because only 1,024 teams will have the privilege to get their slots confirmed for the Mobile Open. And as soon as all the confirmations are done, the qualifiers will start. And by 20th of March, we will have our quarterfinals or semifinals team ready to take the part, and the broadcast will be on from there. So it's very evident. It's a very big chance for you guys to even make it up for like 6.0, because you can see teams like Dragon Esports, teams like I would say CS, they have made a good remark. But before we hop on to the last and final match, we will quickly move on to a short ad break.
all the efforts that teams put down in all the 35 games come down to this one last fight. Erangel it is, where we will see all these 16 teams giving it their all. Who's going to take the title will be decided once that concludes, once the final zone is done, once the chicken dinner is taken here in the LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner Elitehubs, and our gaming peripheral partner Zebronics. One last match, Necros. This is put your serious faces on.
One last match. I mean, it still gives me goosebumps right now. What is going to happen? Because I would still say, even if we can get an idea that WSB with a consistent performance might have got a good lead for themselves in the overall standings, but it's still, in quotation, IQOOSOUL, can we see a drop clash? Can we see some contest where they will be trying to pull down the legs of WSB and not to let them secure any more points in this map of Erangel? Because that is the only way possible for the teams like TAMILAS, REVENANT, IQOOSOUL, those who were close enough to make themselves comfortable or to even keep themselves for a race of podium.
You know, we were discussing about this. I want to tell this to everybody listening to us right now. Behind the scenes, we were discussing what can happen. How can somebody take it away? Meaning grab an extra point. Maybe not just IQOOSOUL, right? Some other team who has right now gotten points. How can they also become a champion? And we were talking about it. Everybody just drops down to Pochinki and an all-out fight breaks at the first circle itself. That is going to be the wildest and the craziest thought even to come across. But I mean, it can be possible, Necros, because this is BGMI at the end of the day. We have been seeing, right, every time entity try to find a new position, WSB chase them in Erangel. Reckoning fight them. Reckoning find finishes. WSB CHEMIN. WSB pick finishes against entity and Reckoning. And in the start itself, WSB always are able to find 2 to 3 finishes, Necros. As you rightly said, somebody has to stop that from happening. If that doesn't happen, it can be clearly WSB the champions at this point, because remember, day 5 ended, WSB were on the first spot. Match 3 ended of day 6. That's when the last overall standings was seen. It was still WSB. There was still a difference of around 15-20 points. And now we are at the last game. After that, we have not seen the overall standings, but we have been seeing the performance in terms of finishes, in terms of placement points, and especially after what went down in Miramar. An opportunity as WSB went down. There were a lot of teams trying it, but didn't work out because one after another, these 3 teams, CS, Reckoning, AEROBOTZ, how they have performed, Necros, this has made the top 8 teams' life very difficult.
I mean, they were just like, we didn't win it. We are not in top 8. We won't let you get the top 8 points.
Not so easily.
That's some cheeky approaches. I mean, I like this thing. I mean, and when we in the school exams, we sit, if I'm not getting the answers, I won't even let you get the answers even. So that's those.
Wait, is that how you failed your exams?
Wait, I never failed.
Then if you're writing the wrong answers, if somebody copies from you, they fail. Meaning you should have also failed. You put yourself in jeopardy here.
Bro, I never talked about this, but let's not get into the academics.
Let us not.
That should be the better option.
I think I'm happy that we are having a conversation as this, because at this point I think the matches itself have gotten too serious.
Intensified, yeah.
Too intense, too serious. To kind of even think about who gets the chance, who's going to win it out, and who's going to make sure that they become the champions. Because when we started off the journey, right, on day 1, it was Blind and IQOOSOUL. Day 2, it was IQOOSOUL and Blind. Day 3, IQOOSOUL and Blind. Day 4 comes, that's when things change. We see Revenant in the mix, we see WSB in the mix, a lot of things change. Day 5 come through, immediately WSB jump up, then it's IQOOSOUL, then comes in Orangutan, Team TAMILAS, Medal, all of these teams, Revenant, and now we have no idea, because the past 2 games we have not seen the overall standings, and now it's the last game. This journey intensified, giving us an idea that, oh wait, it is again a fight between Blind and IQOOSOUL. The first and second, just like Skyesports Champions Series 2023, it is going to be the same replica. Some other team might change, but as of now, we don't think it is going to be some team changing, but it's going to be a whole depiction of some other team itself taking the first place and also walking away with this prize of 5 lakhs. Is it right? Is it wrong? Erangel to prove.
Top 8 teams will be rewarded with some certain amount of chunks of the prize pool. Till 8th place, you will be rewarded. In the MVP race, there was Trigger, there was Seraph. I mean, a lot of players. Even Joker was there from IQOOSOUL. Now, most number of winner chicken dinners, I believe it still lies in the hands. I don't know. I'm not quite sure about which team has got the highest number of chickens, but I think it's TAMILAS. We'll have to see for it, because in today's day also they got one chicken dinner for themselves. So not sure, because after third match we haven't seen the overall standings as such, so it's hard to predict or hard to say. But overall it has been like an amazing day. If we just kind of summarize it, the kind of suspense that we are as casters, we are also in, that which team will win. Still now it's not clear, and sometimes it's like, you know, we know that, you know, this team will win. They had a one-sided domination like that or something, but this time it's not the case. WSB, they were the dark horses. There is no way anybody saw them coming this far and creating such an impactful performance.
We spoke about it, right? After them getting their first winner chicken dinner as we started off grand finals, do you think they're going to get another as such? Day 2 didn't seem like that. Their performance was not going good. But day 3, they swing in with a crazy game of Vikendi. 24 finishes, which till date stands as the highest finishes so far that we have seen from a team. And that too, they did not get the chicken dinner. And it's still, they were able to get to 30 points in total because they came up second. And after that, immediately, they managed to pull off a winner chicken dinner. From day 3, WSB have been consistent. They have been punctual. They have been on point. They have been calculative. Taking risk when needed, backing off when not needed. And even Arman, look at that fight, right? It was a 1v3 situation. If not for Team TAMILAS coming in from the back end, with already 2 players not coming down to a 1v1 situation, he almost was about to go for a head-on fight, but gets spotted with bullets from 2 directions and Arman gets put down. Otherwise, if that concluded, that could have been a whole new world of trouble for the other top teams. Right as of now, the reason we are talking about WSB so much is because they have caused so much news. They have caused so much nuisance. They've been the name on everybody's tip of the tongue. And now they are ours. And I'm not too sure if every other team is also in that position, as you said, right? I think at this point, the approach, every team has to change. We have seen teams playing passive. We have seen teams trying to see if there's aggression involved that they can take advantage of. We have seen teams working on rotations really well. And we have seen teams also losing their players very early on, because of which on the go they had to adapt. And now we are at a point, we don't know what the strategy is for Erangel, but I'm pretty sure what you guys are saying in the chat is, let's start. We know more than you, and I know you guys know more than us, because you guys have been actually sitting with a calculator or looking at pages. But now it's time to take a short break, because I know it's the last game, and for that the suspense needs to build up to who wins the champions title. See you after this ad break.
को डाउन करने के बाद एक वन वे एंड ग्लोबल esports the champions of Skyesports Champions Series global esports
थोड़ा यहाँ पे निकल जाएगा अपने हाथ में लेके एमजेएफ फिर जैसे बाहर आए जो आखिरी खिलाड़ी है वीएससी की तरफ से लेना चाहते हैं गोल का फायदा भी देखना बीच में टीम हमारे सामने बची हुई है फिर भी देखिए देयर इज अनएबल टू फाइंड अ वैल्यू बट दोनों इंतजार कर रहे हैं फाइनली पुश करेंगे ओमेगा फाइंड्स द फर्स्ट फाइंड्स द सेकंड एंड ग्रेड को कर रहे हैं जरूर लेकिन यहाँ जो डाउन द रिच फायदा मिल रहा है
My time
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding.
Total 36 matches were to be played when we are down with all 35 matches already. The one last match remains, and it is the time that we unfold that in the battleground. But without getting a lot of delay, we'll quickly jump onto the schedule before we jump onto the match. We have seen a tremendous day with a lot of ups and downs, with a lot of consistent performances from a lot of teams. But when it comes down to this final match, everything for the top 3 to 5 teams are on stake.
We would want to let our viewers know that because we were gearing up for the final fight, seemed like the lobby itself got heated up, so we had to re-host it again. But right now we have done it, so we should be jumping into Erangel, the last game for the day. First chicken dinner, CHEMIN, WSB coming in second, Revenant on the third, Team TAMILAS on the fourth, AEROBOTZ on the fifth, Erangel the last. Whose is it?
A lot of things. I mean, if you want a prediction, Lucifer,
Go for it.
I would go with WSP, and the winner prediction for me is also WSP. Everywhere I go and everywhere I see, in my eyes, it's all WSP.
Shall I throw a curveball here again to make sure that everybody ends up either riling things up or like, I don't want to hear from this guy again. Shall I do it?
Yes.
So I think it is going to be a reckoning winner chicken dinner after seeing the performance today, and just imagine what is going to happen if it is a reckoning's winner chicken dinner, meaning the overall points table can see a big shift. But now it is time, the last game, the flights up in the air, Erangel it is, where everything will be decided here in the Skyesports Champions Series 2024, starting from the south towards the military base, going through Pochinki, will be ending up at Severny. This is the flight path that you're going to be seeing, but what are going to be teams doing? Is the worst case scenario or the worst scenario possible of everybody dropping into Pochinki, or are they going into their usual drops? Not even a single team dropped as of now. As the flight keeps moving, I want to see what is going to happen, Necros. And finally we end up seeing on the map blue dots are dropping, meaning that's going to be Dragon dropping out first, along with them Team TAMILAS as well, and Medal as the first teams to drop, followed up by Orangutan. Then we end up seeing Revenant, AEROBOTZ, and followed up are going to be all the teams with WSB Reckoning and slowly Entity and HYDRA official as well.
Drop clash is what we anticipate, but whether WSP they're going for the Pochinki drop or not, I don't know. IQOOSOUL, they're not interested in it. It seems like the Rozhok drop it is, but wait, is it CS trying to go for a drop clash with IQOOSOUL? No, it's not. Oh, I really thought that there might be a little bit of chances, but WSB, they still take the drop of Pochinki, but Entity, they've gone up north in Severny and want to get as many points as possible to finish in top 8.
I was hoping to see some change coming in from Entity. They did try once on military base, we spoke about it. The next 2 times or 3 times they tried to Gatka, never worked. But Dragon, seems like there's been an issue. I thought maybe it's a player from Orangutan. I think it is a player from Orangutan, because I can see Trigger, AK up in WINDGOD, not Ash. And always OG do this. They drop towards one of the starting roads near the bridge on military base, grab a vehicle and then go to ferry pier. This time there's been a clash. There's been a clash towards WINDGOD, HYDRA. However, it looks like Blind have made it out safely without any trouble. IQOOSOUL towards Rozhok right now. No trouble for them, and Entity as well. Seems like AEROBOTZ didn't go to their way at Severny. and nobody also as well much at Georgia Pool except for CS.
There are 3 teams in the contendership
HYDRA?
in that moment. Usavitar, he's literally knifing 2 players. HYDRA, they've lost 2, they've lost 3, make it 3. Sins is the solo survivor and he has got no way. Oh my god, HYDRA, a match which could have turned their fortunes, maybe at least got them closer to the top 3 or top 5. Now I wonder where they're gonna end up, because Sins being that solo survivor, it's a real blunder that HYDRA have committed in the early game.
They've not committed. This is just in that they went down unfortunately due to the drop. They were looking forward to going down towards Milta Power. Unfortunately, that didn't progress as they thought of because of the flight path being straight from the south to the north. Xspark right as of now in Yasnaya compounds. We did see CHEMIN as well over there. But not much of trouble for now. Striking at their doors. Xspark are on the second page, but can they also have a big game, Necros? If they do, maybe a jump to the first page and topple the teams on the top 8.
Have to see what happens next. Ninja Zord looking forward. I mean, Xspark, they haven't got a decent fight in the last number of clashes. It was majority of the time Celsius capitalizing on it. Otherwise, even Xspark, if they got a chance to get those finishes, it's a third-party team coming and spoiling their game.
Yeah, we've seen WINDGOD. Certain times even IQOOSOUL have made their way here. But as of now, CHEMIN trying to see if there's an opportunity. CHEMIN are also at the top 10, I presume, right as of now. Because as of now, that's what we can do. Presume. Think. Xspark thinking if they have a good opportunity here. Players, yes, they know, they have an idea about how much exactly the point difference is between them and the other teams. Viewers, I know you guys are smart. As I said, you guys would have already made a choice. But let us know, what do you think? Do you think Xspark will be able to get out of here successfully? Because as of now, they're not seeming to force the battle. Look at what Sarang has, an M16 as in a pump action shotgun. This is not going to be easy for him. And not even a helmet. Meaning a random stray bullet, if it connects right to his head, dead to right is what they're going to have him. IQOOSOUL, however, looks like they've gotten decent loot and they've started moving in. Ninja Zord opens up, instant knock and finish. That was on their crucial big assaulter. Venom going down, this is going to be a cause for concern for CHEMIN.
CHEMIN will be opting for some fights, but yeah, that's for sure. The gas can, I mean, I've seen... that's one of the things I don't like being inside the compound, because I've faced a lot of knockouts due to that gas cannon itself. Xspark as a team as a whole, Redox to do something. It's going to be tough, but Redox finds one spray goal. He gets Sarang as well. He gets 3 on the go. Redox turns the tides. Xspark. Oh my god. They never predicted the position of Redox, and it's all 3 going down.
Ninja was the one who opened up. And now it's Ninja who's the only survivor. Redox, within the blink of an eye, has destroyed dreams. And Ninja Zord, he is thinking, what can I do different right now? What can he change? Triple finishes, one line, one peak around the booth that he did, and from there lined up 3 players to knock them all together and even finish them off without even any retaliation, because they were all surprised as we are and you are. Xspark, their run, a phenomenal run, Necros, where they had so many finishes, played so well, looked like they were living the game just like our AMD line of laptops. But today, in this last game, all of that being destroyed by CHEMIN.
Dreams were thrashed. The chance, or maybe a title to put on themselves, that they got a complete wipe on CHEMIN without losing a single player also has ended. But Xspark's run in this Skyesports Champions Series might end in just a couple of seconds or minutes, because CHEMIN Esports are also hesitating. They don't have a helmet, but Ninja Zord, everything what they've got, they want to go and make those shots connect. The DBS is still there to see whether he survives or not. But WSP, I mean, I literally thought that this team will be contested by one or the either team in top 4, top 5. But it seems like they've just given it away. WSB will have some breather, and whenever you give this team a breather, who's already sitting on top, they won't just get away or, you know, get eliminated without having a single point. They will eventually try to find 4 to 5 finishes or 4 to 5 points at least from this match.
WSP love playing at the edges of the circle, and that's what the circle has enabled them. Judgement, one last opportunity. Nice shots on that DBS. Instant finish on Red Ox. Two more players from CHEMIN who have to push up. Ninja with 2 finishes. Can he go for this 1v4? Done that with the 1v2. 2 finishes under his belt. Now it's about the last 2 players. Kratos and Viper want to push up. Viper holding the door. Ninja Jod pushes up, but Viper immediately backs off. Doesn't want to risk with that SK-12. And now he's given a call to Kratos. And Kratos is jiggle picking. Wait, it's Viper who's jiggle picking. And finally both of them decide to run up. Ninja also holding the doorway right now. Imagine the run coming to an end. Ninja peeks, gets one more. He drops and he clears. Wait, no, I think there's one more.
Yeah.
But Blind in the meantime, they're getting cleared. They are clearing WINDGOD actually. The other way around. Ninja Jod, what has he brought it down to? One last player from Kratos and CHEMIN. 1v4 is the situation. Red Ox has 3 finishes. Viper and Kratos none. Viper's been knocked down to his knees. And Kratos has a pump action and a PP Bison to play with. It's not going to be easy. Picks up a pan as well for now and moves towards Viper. But Ninja! He's here to slam in. He heard somebody jumping down of the window and now Kratos is stuck trying to run away.
He has to do a job. He knows his position. But Kratos, he doesn't have a lot of bullets. He's just got 3 more bullets left. Kratos cannot take any extra unnecessary shot. Because Ninja Jod, he has a helmet, he has a vest.
And I'm pretty sure he's picked ammo.
Yeah. Even for Ninja Jod, that's a DBS fight. He will jump in, get the shot done. That's the only way, but it's still not an easy situation.
Done.
But Ninja, he clutches it out. He completes it. As it's CHEMIN who goes down and out. There is nothing more for them left in this very match. And that's CHEMIN Esports. The run ends, their journey ends in Skyesports Champions Series here and now.
Ninja Jod saves and tries to bring it even further for Xspark. CHEMIN, as you said, is done. IQOOSOUL going closer to WSB. We spoke about this. This can happen and it looks like they are making it. Enter the compounds of Pachinki. Getting closer, but Manya, God puts him down. Now Ronnie wanted to try and cover fire, but that does not happen. Immediately on the other end, Dragon and Medal we did see already on the feed, but God's line of nades coming through with Manya already wrapped and the finish taken away. Now IQOOSOUL under trouble.
Espower's position will be very crucial. Gods is waiting. Espower's position has been revealed itself. But for the intention, IQOOSOUL came in that the only hope that they have got is to eradicate WSB. But if IQOOSOUL loses this fight, this might also open the gates for teams like REVENANT and TAMILAS to climb up to the 2nd spot.
Yeah.
A lot of questions.
IQOOSOUL need to win this fight if they want to have even a chance at the champions position as well as the 2nd spot. Both of them are under question. Or who knows, they might not be in the 2nd position. We don't have the right idea because we've not seen the overall standings. IQOOSOUL, they have an idea, but their opening was not likely. Smoke's been deployed, S-Power backs off, Joker also might back off, but their vehicles are stuck in the alley because they tried to extend over there. And losing their IGL is proven costly for them. Dragon as well as Medal on the feed, still ongoing. Looks like Medal made a comeback and have picked up majority of the players. Dragon maybe even eliminated the whole squad. And IQOOSOUL decide it's time to cut it from this fight. There's no ties that they can tie themselves to WSB and try to see if they can find finishes with Manya already going down. Let's hope IQOOSOUL bring back a fight later down the line. But now this... Wait, is Joker still holding? Seems like he is.
No.
Oh no, that was just a glitch. He's gone. His teammates have also rejoined. And now WSB, I think they also have the idea that maybe IQOOSOUL have left the compound. But that was not an opening, Necros. IQOOSOUL, I'm pretty sure they didn't want that. They didn't even think Manya would go down with an instant.
Look at the confidence. This is the prime example. At WSB, they have set it up that, you know what, you come to us, we'll push you away. The kind of aggression that they've shown us is even, I would say, completely annoying, or I would say keeping IQOOSOUL away from taking a fight with WSB on a head-on way. They cannot risk it. They went for an approach, they tried it, but as soon as Manya got taken down, Manya also have a good read about it that, you know, if we get eliminated here now, it will be very tough for us to even retain the 2nd spot. So it's very tough for IQOOSOUL, the situation that they are in, because they have to also care about the teams who are tailing behind them. But for CS, they're again looking forward to spoil some games for the other teams. But Punk gets one knock on Sarthak. There are a lot of problems that are happening.
Reckoning are just having fun here, Necros. Because they know the team in front for them is going to be CS and Reckoning. They've been just playing around from so long that there's nothing much for them to be worried about. But IQOOSOUL and WSB driving in a parallel, and WSB finally step out of the vehicle. Immediately Ronnie moves away across the hill, making sure that WSB do not have vision. But he's still driving across. But look at this player cards of AEROBOTZ. WSB, if they stay in the compounds for longer, maybe there's the third party coming through. Immediately get in the vehicle. Gods driving across. Spotted Ronnie. He's trying to trail behind the vehicle. And this is going to be tough, but that's WSB bringing Ronnie to a trap. And finally the vehicles and the players from WSB have been spotted. Ronnie's health has dipped down, and this is IQOOSOUL, might be in trouble, but what a vehicle knock! Ronnie, the confidence on him. Now he's going behind Gods. Where are the other players from WSB when cover fire needs to be provided? Another player goes down, Raiden. Arman's finish gets picked off, but wait, another vehicle drive-by coming through from Gods. IQOOSOUL still trying their best. They did get 2 finishes in their name, and WSB have lost 2. Arman also going down, Raiden also down. It's all only 2 Gods, and I think Gods might also be wept. This is going away from WSB. They're losing this. How did this all go down in the wrong position? WSB seems like there's just one player. IQOOSOUL immediately get their player back up, and from there they're moving into the other position so that they can get to a better spot and take this fight and these 3 finishes to victory. This is going to be too good. How did the tables turn? This is the last and final fight, and we spoke about it. Zerif, one last surviving player right now, running for his life, running for his team survival, running for the champions title, as AEROBOTZ are also right behind them.
Zerif knows it. There's no point, and Zerif is getting shots from a distant hill. AEROBOTZ they've spotted. There is no way more that he can survive, and that being said, WSB of this final match in the 13th spot with 0 points. That
one
opens
finish.
up the gates. Okay, they've got 1 finish. My bad for that. They've got only 1 finish of Manya. But with only 1 point, Lucifer, it has opened up the gates for IQOOSOUL, for Revenant, for Team TAMILAS. Lots of team have the openings. And if they are reading the finish feed right, they know it, that WSB, they are not here anymore. And even after IQOOSOUL having 3 finishes with all the 3 players alive, they will be looking forward for more finishes because they have to. There was a lot of points buffer that WSB have already made.
This game just opened a big time. Big time. IQOOSOUL, they've done the unthinkable, especially after losing their IGL. I am still in a shock of how they did this. This is a highlight reel for sure. WSB had control, but what did they do? Change things across. On the feed, yes, we are seeing Reckoning and CS, but that's a fight that's going on for quite long, as we spoke about it. They are right now exchanging things, but the main storyline right now concluding, if IQOOSOUL got this under control, and as you rightly said, now the table opens up even wider. If WSB survived for even little while, maybe for a couple more fights and got finishes, there could have been difficulty for Team TAMILAS, Revenant, anybody else thinking about getting their chance into the top along with IQOOSOUL, HYDRA officials, Orangutan, Medal, whoever you would have thought about. But with WSB going out, everybody has a chance. But I'm still wondering, from Pochinki, IQOOSOUL thought they didn't have a chance, left it. From there on, what happens is, WSB try to chase, they get to a compound and hold. IQOOSOUL see an opportunity, and driving around was Ronnie. He was just chasing around, finds that opening, and then his teammates jump into the compound there, and then finds another knock, and there WSB's chances completely fall bleak. Blind, they have also picked 4 finishers, Necros.
I don't know, Lucifer, what to say. I mean, I'm literally sweating at this moment. I cannot just explain it by words. That I'm so much heated up, I don't know what to say. The predictions, the calculations, everything came down with that one fight that WSB took. I don't know whether it was the right decision to chase the players of IQOOSOUL or not, but WSB, they could have played it a little more safe. I don't know whether they knew about how much difference that they had or not, but they should have been sure because they've got lots of points throughout the day. But this one game can just snatch away their opportunity. But IQOOSOUL, they have to be also very cautious. They have to be also very cheeky with every decision that they're going to take. 3 finishes, yes, good start. You have also lost 1 player. You have to keep that in mind. There is no scout for the team, and IQOOSOUL cannot afford anyone to go up front, scout the positions, or maybe lose it. But Joker, it seems like he wants to go there. He wants to get some info for his team, but it's a very risky job. If IQOOSOUL loses 1 more player, it will cause a lot of difficulties for them in the end circle or in the ending phase, because they already are in a deficit, and any more losses will kind of put them in a situation where they cannot take fights. But the circle goes to Yasanaya, and now this is going to be more interesting. I mean, I want to see a compound circle in the end fight. Please, just make it happen.
Every team that was in Yasnaya left that. CHEMIN and Xspark had a fight. CHEMIN got wiped. Xspark NinjaJod was the last player, and he also was eventually found out from Reckoning. Therefore, that whole compound cleared. Both the teams are out, and now everybody is moving in. Entity in the meantime also making their entry. I think Entity were the ones to find NinjaJod. Orangutan, this is their opportunity as well. Blind also. Revenant, they're still playing at the shelter, but yes, as you mentioned, Orangutan and IQOOSOUL about to clash. Vehicles been spotted. IQOOSOUL immediately turning their steering and moving away. Couple of bullets being riddled on S-Power, but yeah, they're not stopping. They know they cannot stop.
It is a big gamble if they want to make a stop right here, because you know if you stop here, there might be not one team but multiple teams will be focusing on it, and that is a good call. The position that IQOOSOUL has, I was really looking forward to it, because the entire compounded area of Yasnaya is full of clusters, and it's very tough to push in this hospital building. We know it's a big tall building and you need a lot of utils to push it, but whenever you are pushing, you have a lot of breathing space. Being the team who is inside the circle, you get a lot of breathing space for yourself. You have a little bit of time for yourself to patch up, use the utils to kind of, I would say, stop the players from pushing away, because there is no other way that any team can come in the top floors. From those apartments, yes, one building to another, you can jump through those terraces and you can come up. But this building is the sole building in the entire Yasnaya where you cannot come through any other way rather than coming from the ground floor. So there is only one way of entry, but there are multiple ways of exit, and IQOOSOUL knows it pretty well. This compound can give them a lot of info, but there is a lot of attention that IQOOSOUL will be grabbing, especially from the side of Orangutan. Those who are in those apartments and they have the height advantage, they will have those compound advantage as well. But until unless any team slams on them, IQOOSOUL has to be very patient.
Masterclass coming from you, letting us know all about what strategies that they can play around with, what they have to do to survive, how they maybe cannot survive over there because of how their position is with all teams looking at them. Wonderful, but right now Joker finding an opportunity, sprays down Soundraj, but not a knock to be dealt with. Immediately Entity decide to back off, but this has been heard from Revenant. Look at Revenant right behind them. IQOOSOUL on the other end trying to see if an opportunity strikes where they can find an opening at Team TAMILAS. And IQOOSOUL, they are trying to fight with 3 different teams at the same time. One end Orangutan, which they peeled off from, diverted. From there was a chance with Entity, and now there was a chance with Team TAMILAS. Team TAMILAS, they have one finish under their belt. This is also an opportunity for Team TAMILAS. A player gets spotted through the window, trying to do damage, but that doesn't work. I'm pretty sure that player was from Orangutan. Orangutan and IQOOSOUL at the center of this Yasnaya circle.
The position that the Entity are taking, Lucifer, look at them.
They're
just
retaking
going
it.
all between the players of Revenant and IQOOSOUL. I mean, they do have a position. Samraj wants to scout it out. It's good. That ridge is very much doable in this circle. But one thing is for sure, the circle needs to shift. If Entity comes and holds in that point, they will be in the radars not only of IQOOSOUL but also in the radars of Revenant. And Revenant, they're just tailing behind. They're in the top 4. We saw them at the last position, and they have also got a lot of points in the last couple of matches. But IQOOSOUL, again, the focus lies to them because they were second. Lots of intention because the first team who were in the contenders, who were the one who were very close of winning, they had a good total, they have been thrashed away. Opportunities, the gates have opened. They have to play it safe. Not to concede a single knock is the motive of IQOOSOUL. But Revenant, those who are in a little bit of distance, they will be keeping themselves in a safer spot because there's no team in the eastern edges of the circle. But the next shift will determine a lot of things. And look at it, IQOOSOUL, they have to take a journey a little way in front of those ridges, but they have to play it a little bit of time. OG, they are in the right hand side. Revenant, they are in the left. Coming from behind will be Medal. IQOOSOUL, if they go and try to retake the position, if they try to hold the open ridges on an early note, they will be facing a lot of backlashes. So they have to play it a little time in order to save.
I think the last fight is going to come down to the open roads. Entity again moving further. As you can see, there are no more compounds left. Every team has to move into the circle, which looks completely open. Medal taking the longest rotation, because they know at this point, with already that they can see on the top left corner, that 10 teams are still alive. It's not going to be an easy entry. And since HYDRA's sins goes out to blind, that is going to be HYDRA official out of Erangel. The last game here at Skyesports Champions Series. Their journey is done. The position yet to be decided based on others' performance. IQOOSOUL again trying to cause trouble, but Entity already found an opening. That's going to be Revenant Sensei on a knock. His knock is going to prove fatal, just like how Manya's knock was about to be proved fatal, but they turned the fight around. Can Revenant also do the same thing? Yeah, they are trying. Aquinox puts Somraj immediately down.
The position is that's quite simple. OG knows it. If they go up front, they will be taken care by IQOOSOUL. And IQOOSOUL knows the same. Both the teams are in that same equal ratio. They have the one only spot left. So it's a fight. There is no saying that, you know, this team can rotate from east or from the right hand side. This team can rotate from left and they can have the opening. But Entity, they might be getting the opening that they want. Sensei has been taken down. Somraj gets some retaliation from Aquinox. Entity versus Revenant. This fight is going to be crucial. Sensei needs the opening, but it all comes down to the open barren lands. But Troy's position has been revealed. This ridge will be giving a little bit of breather and some advantageous position for Revenant to get a lot more finishes for themselves. But the sides, the kind of info that they have got, it's not quite evident for them to make a move inside the circle. They have to be patient, and for that, yes, Sensei has got the revival what he wanted, but still they have to wait for some time. Every team will play the, I would say, the safer game. But now when you talk about, when you talk down to these points, I really believe this final circle will give us a lot of things to come up with.
Play zone closing. 20 seconds for the circle to shift, to start things off on stage 5, which will force teams to take a fight, Necros. This is going to be closer than ever. Blind finding on Reckoning. Blind have been finding a lot of finishes. If this continues, anybody's chance to become a champion. Team TAMILAS have the western edge completely under control. But is the circle going to shift there? Reckoning, they're losing the players, but AEROBOTZ also chiming in, and Blind are taking advantage of this. Orangutan have rotated out. Circle shifts. Team TAMILAS still have the edge, but Orangutan out in the road, in between, running as fast as possible to take up a better spot, because they know if they don't do it at first, later it's going to be tough. And they already know that Team TAMILAS have spotted them. IQOOSOUL on the other end, and they might be stuck in an sandwich, and that's the reason. Look at the position, directly an entry into the center, and as I said, it's going to be an open road battle coming through.
The only thing the team needs to ensure is to hold up. Entity, what a beautiful position that they have. They can completely restrict the movements of Revenant coming in inside the circle. But Medal, they will be charging in without a vehicle, without making a single sound. It seems like they're closing it to IQOOSOUL. That is a fight for championship. That is a fight for the survival for both the teams. If IQOOSOUL wipes out Medal, they will completely get this northern side control for themselves. While Team TAMILAS, they also have the focus on them. A lot of things to take care about. But Medal, I don't think that they will be looking forward to engage at this point, because the rotation will be the first priority. Otherwise, it will be very, very much problematic for Medal to even enter the circle later on. But they don't have anything to lose. If they have an intel that it's IQOOSOUL, they can literally spoil their game right here, right now. But it seems like Medal, they are rotating back and focusing to get inside the circle.
Nicholas, they have something to lose. They are fighting for the top spots. They might be looking forward to a podium finish. They came down till the top 5, I presume, so they might look forward to the top 3. And that's the reason they want to put a stop to it. But Team TAMILAS finally have spotted a team. But Team TAMILAS, not just one, make it 2. AEROBOTZ gets spotted. Knock has been dealt. And now they might be shifting their focus towards AEROBOTZ, because they also have to move towards the circle. And through these paddy fields, it's going to be tough, and that's the reason they're making their move first. But looks like Manti wants to hold back. He wants to wait and check if he can trap IQOOSOUL. Trying to jump on top of the roof. Doesn't happen. Repositioning his car for that. It's interesting. This can be anything right now, and IQOOSOUL making a move closer. Medal also traveling around the same edges. S-Power spots them. Smoke's been lined down as of now. Medal immediately get out of their vehicles. The slamming comes through. S-Power trying to deal with it. Works that way. Paradox immediate knock and finish. Medal under trouble right as now. More smokes being put down. Entity on the other end in trouble as Orangutan strike upon them.
They want to hold the edge. It's a beautiful smoke path being paved completely by the side, but Fierce goes down, blind in the contention. Ronnie is barely breathing, but he managed to enter the circle instantly. Smoke paths being laid up. He's barely breathing, but the focus from entire team Tamilas will be shifting on team IQOOSOUL. A lot of shots being taken, a lot of damage being dealt, but Blind is getting the damages done right here, right now. Revenant, they are struggling. The IQOOSOUL's S-Power deals a lot of damage from the side of AEROBOTZ, also from the side of Revenant it seems, but they have to be very, very much determined. AEROBOTZ troubles Orangutan, WINDGOD gets knocked in confirmed, and the entire focus will be on TAMILAS. IQOOSOUL knows it. If TAMILAS are there, they cannot get the entry possibly done, but they're trying to find one or two openings if possible, and that's the only way possible for IQOOSOUL to grab a lot of finishes and also get some good spots for them inside the circle.
Moving inside is going to be tough. Team Tamilas on the other end, along with AEROBOTZ causing trouble for the AEROBOTZ, Team Tamilas causing trouble for Orangutan. Right now, Team Tamilas also have to move in. IQOOSOUL, their smokes are clearing. They have to move in, but looks like Revenant, they've been lost. Immediate jump in, slam coming through from Team Tamilas. Orangutan in trouble. It's down to the last player. A big nade from AEROBOTZ. Tamilas Manti down. Sensei completed off. Fox is the last player right now, and he saves the team. Puts AEROBOTZ down, but it is still AKOP in the mix and drives the vehicle on him. It's down to Trigger. Fox, he has to turn around, but he doesn't. Trigger jumps up from the vehicle, puts him down, but immediately IQOOSOUL, Ronnie, he puts them down, clears that whole dip, and now IQOOSOUL can clearly enter, but Team Tamilas looks like they've managed to somehow survive. IQOOSOUL slowly trying to move up, but AEROBOTZ right in front of them. It's going to be tough, but they are slamming in for the fight against them, but the damage being done, but still finds the first. Apo is down, Joker finds it. Next is going to be to follow up, but Joker and Ronnie both down. It's down to S-Power. IQOOSOUL eliminated by AEROBOTZ, and Entity still survive on the edge with Blind also in action. Blind putting down AEROBOTZ, coming down to the last 3 fights here.
This is going to be intensified. 5 finishes, 4th spot, elimination. AEROBOTZ, they are facing the backlashes, but Blind, 9 finishes that they have with all the 4 players remaining. They are writing a different storyline for themselves, but Kurlan, he gets knocked off, shipped off from this game. AEROBOTZ takes an exit. It's Blind with 13 finishes on board with total last 2 teams and 5 players remaining. It all comes down to Troy for the final fight. Blind knows it. They knows about the exact positions, but before they charge in, they want to patch themselves up. Troy, can he clutch it out with a lifetime clutch he can get for himself? He's got 1 knockout. It's a 1v3 situation for him, but it's not going to be as easy as Adi is cooking up a nade.
Adi skips his position given away. Skips turned around. Now Adi, can his nade find something? Troy has 2 nades with a ghillie suit. Reading him out is going to be difficult, but they're spraying him through the smoke. Troy, oh, he's not going to an M4. Maybe he doesn't have ammo. I'm not too sure. With that, Blind secure the last winner chicken dinner of the Skyesports Champions Series. They become the Erangel winners. But who is the champion right now of this tournament is under big question mark. This is what I thought will end up happening, and it is Necros. Our LG UltraGear presents Skyesports Champions Series, powered by AMD, e-commerce partner Elitehubs, and peripheral partner Zebronics is WSB Gaming.
This is big. The lads have come, the lads have conquered, and they have paved the paths to become the champions. But there are a lot of things in question. They were the champions, but now the question remains that how much difference by that they have survived, because they just got taken down by 1 point. That was a nail-biting competition from all the teams were Blind. I don't know how much position they would have climbed up after this match ended, but IQOOSOUL, they were way too close, but yet so far, who is the runner-up? That's the question. It's none other than IQOOSOUL. That hashtag 2curves remains. It was a close contest, it was a close battle, but one last decision just slamming in towards AEROBOTZ changed the tides for their side, and it's what they have to pay the price for. But what a match it was.
Completely intense. Who would have even thought that the last circle will get so chaotic? I was wondering if this is going to be IQOOSOUL. I was wondering if it could have been Orangutan. Maybe even Blind of how they pulled off. They had 13 finishes over there, Necros. This is a game. This is the champions game that we had on hand. Imagine WSB going down at the very start until the end with IQOOSOUL fighting so brilliantly. They had almost finished of Team TAMILAS. Then Team TAMILAS got in a little bit of a trouble. Then they went in for a jump towards AEROBOTZ and ORANGUTAN. Their Team TAMILAS falter. After which IQOOSOUL decide to push up. AEROBOTZ start faltering down. But Drigger, he changes the whole thing from behind the vehicle where nobody read him out. And that caused trouble here for IQOOSOUL. Otherwise, this run could have been their best run, maybe the champions run. And as you rightly said, the difference. But look at this. We don't have Blind who became the champions. We have WSB Gaming, the team which opened up a chicken dinner in semi-finals when we started. And after that, never got a chicken dinner. They almost could have been eliminated, but they managed to make their self-position at 12, 13 or around 15 and qualified to the top 16. And from there, here, opened up with the grand finals, chicken dinner. Day 2, nothing much. Day 3, what happens to that squad? Arman, Raiden, then we see Gods, Zerif. These 4 players become beasts of not just Erangel, not just Vikendi, not just Miramar. You take any maps, such consistent performance, and especially today, that too also to grab a chicken dinner on Miramar. They make it all happen, Necros. This is one team, I think, and one and only team who have gotten chicken dinners in all the maps played here in LG UltraGear Skyesports Champions Series 2024.
No doubt, no questions. If you want to rectify yourself, you can go back and check all the results. You will have it there. But this team, it gives a benchmark, it gives a note for all the tier 1 teams out there that, you cannot underestimate any single team with this new format. The better you grind, the better you practice, the better the results are. And with this being said, WSP, they have spellbounded, they have crushed the dreams of million Rocket fans, Soul fans, and I mean, they have made a statement.
Yep.
Your team might be fan favorite, but all that comes down here is the game. But I would still say with this tournament, IQOOSOUL will be learning a lot. They will be going out with a lot of new learnings for the next tournament, that is our Skyesports Mobile Open, because they know it. WSB, the way they have played, they have never backed out with their aggressiveness. They have never backed out with their aggression that they had. Even till the final match, they went up to take a fight with IQOOSOUL. They could have disengaged. They could have played slow and steady. They didn't had to take a fight. They could have just go outside of the circle. They could have played a time game. No worries for them, because they know that they had a lead. But they still took it. That justifies that they are still hungry for those finishes. They're hungry for the fights that they have enjoyed throughout the tournament.
Imagine this was Erangel. Started with WSB being completely wiped. IQOOSOUL then being spotted, trying to take multiple fights, try to survive. Orangutan on the other end. So many things that have went underway. Let's jump into the matches. The Erangel matches MVP, because I think it's time to decipher all those things. Give kudos to everybody, and Ninja Jod. A salute of a performance from him coming, right? Entire CHEMIN squad was there and he was able to wipe them. Imagine that feat being pulled off in a game when he had almost lost all his teammates. Wait, almost, why am I even saying? He had lost all his teammates and he was the one sole survivor, and he makes a 1v4 happen.
What a day, what a game, what an intense matchup that we witnessed. I mean, I'm so flabbergasted. I mean, I cannot say a single word. I don't know what happened. I don't know what is going on, but it looks like it's super crazy.
Intense. Out of the world, unbelievable show coming through. Stars of the match, kudos to them as well. Revenant Sim tried his best companion. We saw multiple times players were getting knocked, got revived. Final elimination coming in. I still remember that game in semi-finals. Dark Lord against Big Brother, Zerix Gaming, along with one more from Big Brothers, Rishi, who initially gets knocked by his own vehicle, and then 1v1 where Zerix didn't know what he could do. From that on, this lad has been gaining fans, making everybody talk about him. That's how well he's managed to play in the entire series. He's never stepped down when his team needed him. He has always given the best performance. Along with him, Skips. These two players are those blood-drawing blind players. Blind Esports with the winner chicken dinner conclude the last Erangel game of Skyesports Champions Series for 2024 with 14 finishes and 24 placement points. I am going to feel a little bad here for Blind Necros. Imagine this one game close to 30 points that they pulled off. They might be closer to the third or the fourth spot. If they had better games today, they could have been also, or maybe even the champion, maybe even the second position team. But AEROBOTZ, what a show for them. Reckoning, take their name. They are in the 7th spot here. And CS, not last but the least, but still, they make it happen. Here they did not pick up much. However, only one finish WSB had, and HYDRA official as well. I feel bad for them. Nothing that they got in this matchup. Unfortunate, they fell and immediately got wiped.
I mean, a lot of hefty outcomes. HYDRA, I feel bad for them. They were very close. They were looking to pull off a lot of games. Yesterday's performance was literally very good. But today, everything got just completely thrashed. Matches after matches, early eliminations. I felt the absence of Duora. That guy, I don't know why I didn't see him playing all the matches today, but somewhere down the line, HYDRA will feel they were close enough to finish in a very good spot in the grand finals, but they couldn't. But the question that comes, the overall standings, how much of a difference it is? It's 261 to 252. Blind finishes in a podium. And the third spot, what a climb by these lads.
This is why I said Blind, if they had one better game. There are a difference of 11 points from IQOOSOUL. IQOOSOUL a difference of 9 points from WSB Gaming. WSB picked up only 1 point. IQOOSOUL picked up, I think we just saw, right? Around 7 finishes they had, but it was still not enough because they had to make a climb of around 13 points. Team TAMILAS end up at 4, 238. Revenant at 5th with 233. A difference of 5 points from Team TAMILAS and a difference of close to 30 from the champion position. Orangutan, what a run that they had. No chicken dinners in semi-finals. Picked up here in the grand final. Seemed like they would make their way to the champions title. But the last 2 days were not phenomenal for them. However, a great run coming in. But HYDRA official and Medal Esports, these two teams, they were also teams who maybe not have had a lot of hopes, but the performance has brought back fans to them and all of them are adoring them. HYDRA officials so ever consistent in Erangel. Yes, this game did not work in their favor. Unfortunate of that drop clash happening, but it is fine. It was all Blind making these happen, finding those openings. They went all aggressive. Medal as well, you saw they were finding their chance as rotating so wide and long. Came through Yasnaya towards the last circle but did not work out. But coming to this second page and seeing Entity in that 9th position, I'm pretty sure is disheartening for a lot of fans. Especially of Entity's performance in semi-finals compared to grand finals was a big difference, Necros.
There's a lot of difference with the performance of Xspark as well. I mean, they had a lot of finishes, you can see them, but 36 placement points. Yeah, again, drop clashes, getting eliminated, getting 3-4 finishes every game, but still not making up. That's the cause, and they need to figure out it quite quickly, I would say, because CHEMIN Esports, you know that this is their drop. You know that they always come to take an early contest, but later down the line as well, even if they survive the drop clashes in every other map, Xspark has to step up big time. They have to find something good. Otherwise, it's gonna, cause them a lot of trouble in the upcoming times. But for sure, AEROBOTZ also, I really wish that they would have done a lot more better things because the semi-finals was really amazing. The aggression and everything. But the MVP, who is it? It's OG Trigger. Orangutan's one big Chad who comes on the top with 57 finishes. Followed by WSB Gods with 52.
WSB Raiden to follow up at the 3rd position with 49 finishes, and then comes in WINDGOD Max at 48. But NinjaJod with his last 1v4 clutch of the LG UltraGear Skyesports Champions Series with 47 finishes at the 5th spot. If Xspark had a lot more to say, as you said, Reckoning, CS, Dragon, if they had better games, it could have been a better run for them. But overall, even to make it to this spot, especially of these teams showing us their capability in semi-finals, things did change. As we said, in semi-finals there were gaps for teams where they could take breathing spaces, right? Some other group played in place of them, but here in this grand finals, what a show. First place goes to WSB, as we said. 5 lakhs is what they're walking away with. Second place comes in is going to be IQOOSOUL. Third place going in for none other than Blind, closer than ever but missed the opportunity. Fourth with 50,000, fifth going in with 30,000, sixth place team going with 20, seventh for 15 and eighth place at 10k. But MVP, we just saw him trigger. He's also going to be getting 10,000 INR for himself with the most winner chicken dinner team. I think I saw it was WSB itself.
Yeah, WSB and Team TAMILAS, they have kind of tied with the maximum number of chickens. But
okay.
I mean, we have to see which team has got what rewards. But again, the Skyesports leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, will be completely updated. So make sure you just keep a track on it. https:/skyesports.in/sky ranking is where you will find your leaderboard of which 10 teams will be advancing and will be getting the direct invite for our next big tournament, Skyesports Mobile Open. And if you haven't registered for this tournament, what are you waiting for? Just go hop onto our Discord server, get your registrations done, because only 1,024 teams will be getting a chance to play in this tournament. Will be getting a chance to play in the qualifiers itself. From there, the breakdown will happen, and eventually by 20th of March, we will be starting the broadcast of Skyesports Mobile Open. And for that, we have got our partners as well, Lucifer. We've got Router with it.
I hope you guys have installed already. We've been talking about it from 20th March, 12 PM sharp. The live is going to be starting off with matches as such of Skyesports Mobile Open. Make sure you have a seamless viewing experience by downloading Router right now, so that you do not have to download while the match has started. But now this brings us to the conclusion of Skyesports Champions Series. Yes, we are waiting to talk to the players and see what their feelings are, how excited they are, how ecstatic they are, because this was not an easy journey for anybody. I'm pretty sure for you viewers as well. But there's one more thing I do want to tell with the Skyesports leaderboard that you did see. The winners from here with the other two podium finishes get 50 points plus an additional 30 points and then an additional 20 points. Champions get 50, first runner-up gets 30 and the second runner-up gets 20. Coming to the points, what our viewers can get, 800k. I think we were closer, but this giveaway, I think we are going to be keeping it on, because very soon we are having, I will check with our team and let's see what Skyesports tells, because I'm pretty sure they would also want to make sure our viewers are given this chance, right? Because we know, we've seen you guys supporting us from day one. And now, yep, we are around 30k that we need. And if you could share it amongst your friends and upcoming budding BGMI players who are looking forward to participating in open tournaments, and make it to 830 Royal Passes still up for grabs.
Don't miss a chance. That's what I'm going to say, at least. And we're very close to 800k, Lucifer. As we were talking, I believe we have almost reached 773k subscribers. Make it 774k. So we're just
20k now.
26k subscribers is what we are left to reach that milestone, and instantly 30 RP giveaway. But yeah, for Skyesports Champions Series, I mean, this has ended, but I really believe you guys are so cool. You will make it happen just before the mobile open gets started. So make sure you tap on the link. Tap what link? No. Yeah, tap on the bell icon. Make this.
Next you will end up saying swipe and you can subscribe.
I mean, these are the habits we've grown by always putting up the story. So yeah, make sure to also follow us on our Instagram handle.
Yeah.
It's Lucifer, it's Necros.
But
I mean, Lucifer
now
has
Necros,
Sam.
We have to jump to an interview. The champions are here with our Hindi desk. Let's quickly send it over there and then we'll be back.
जी हाँ, हमारी आवाज उन तक पहुंच नहीं पा रही है, बट जरा मैं उनको कैसे बताऊं कि वो कितने खुश है। मैं अपना चश्मा उतार देता हूं और मैं उनको ऐसे ऑल द बेस्ट दिखा देता हूं। ऑल द बेस्ट। वो रिस्पॉन्ड नहीं ये नाइस देखिए सिस्टम है।
अब आ रही है आवाज।
बिल्कुल जरा स्वागत है आपका। कैसे हैं आप?
आ रही है। मैं बढ़िया, आप कैसे हो?
हम लोग तो बहुत ही ज्यादा बढ़िया। फॉर्चुलेशंस, आपने ये टूर्नामेंट जीता है। आप बताइए कैसा फील हो रहा है आपको, क्योंकि आपके तो बेहतरीन टीम्स भी मौजूद थी और वहां से आपने अपना एक नाम बनाया, आपका एक नाम बनाया। सो हाउ इज द फीलिंग ओवरऑल?
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि जिनसे सीखा उनको हरा दिया आज।
ये स्टेटमेंट मुझे काफी बढ़िया लगा कि जिनसे सीखा उन्हीं को हरा दिया। मैं कहूंगा कि आखिरी मुकाबले में जब आप लोग चेस कर रहे थे, मुझे नहीं पता, मुझे आप लोग आइकोसोल को चेस कर रहे थे क्योंकि वो आपके घर पे दस्तक देने आए थे। तो तब जाके जब एलिमिनेशन हो गया पूरी टीम का, क्या आपको एक बार के लिए भी ऐसा लगा कि वो तो टाइटल गया हाथ से?
मेरे तो आ गई थी वो फीलिंग।
जी, लेकिन वैसा हुआ नहीं। बट मैं आपसे और भी जानना चाहता हूँ ज़रफ़ कि अभी पोचिंग के किंग्स कौन है, इसके ऊपर भी बहुत सारी चर्चाएं होती है। आपने वहां से एनटीटी को थोड़ा बाहर करा, उसके बारे में कुछ बताइए कि क्या चल रहा है, क्यों आप आने नहीं देना चाहते एनटीटी को, और मान लें कि ये ड्रॉप जो है, ड्रॉप लोकेशन कोचिंग की, वो डब्ल्यूएसबी का ही रहने वाला है।
कोचिंग की तो हमारा ही है।
तो आप एनटीटी के लिए बोल दीजिए कि अगर वो आना चाहें तो आप उनको क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
मत आओ। उनके लिए अच्छा है हम।
देखिए छोटे-छोटे जवाब दे रहे हैं, वन टू वर्ड आंसर्स
सिस्टम है ज़रफ़ भाई।
हाँ, एकदम पूरा सिस्टम बना। बट आप लोगों ने ये पोचिंग की ही क्यों चुना? इसके बारे में थोड़ा सा अगर डिटेल्स में समझाए तो, क्यों किसी लोकेशन को आपने नहीं चुना अपना बनाने के लिए एरांगल?
लाइक कोचिंग की तो हमारा ड्रॉप था, बट हमने ईएसएल में छोड़ दिया था, तो हम थी हमारी कि हमने ड्रॉप छोड़ दिया हमारा, तो अब से हम ड्रॉप पे स्ट्रिक्ट करेंगे और वहीं से खेलेंगे।
चलिए, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया ज़रफ़ हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए। आपको और आपकी पूरी जो टीम है उसको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, और आई एम प्रीटी श्योर कि ऐसे ही यहाँ से आप कॉन्फिडेंस लें, मोमेंटम बनाएं और आगे आने वाले टूर्नामेंट्स में भी बहुत ही ज़्यादा बढ़िया परफॉर्म करें। सो ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर द रिमेनिंग टूर्नामेंट्स एंड कांग्रेचुलेशंस।
थैंक यू, बाय।
थैंक यू। देखिए,
I mean, those are some savage answers coming in from WSB. He's like, what do you think about who the Kings are about of Pochinki? He's like, we are. Then what do you want to say to NTT? Don't come.
Okay. No, I want to say,
Go for
this.
it.
Lucifer was, we were behind the desk and he was literally, kind of prompting something that he wanted to say, that, Zeref will be also saying the same thing. He was like, don't come. And Zeref also did that same thing. He told the exact same thing and we were laughing very hard.
Yeah.
And Lucifer saw that coming.
Yeah, I saw that coming from a mile away, especially of what WSB have done throughout the entire tournament. I think I hands down agree with them. And again, come on, and they have proved to all the teams, right? And how he mentioned, from the people we learned, now we are feeling good that we have defeated them. That's not an easy thing to do, right? From the people that you've been watching, learning, talking to, thinking about what you can do better, and now winning against them on big titles is a job well done. And I'm pretty sure they'll also be telling them, man, good job, congratulations on becoming the champions, because it's not ever easy. But let me ask you, Nekroz, how was this journey for you? All the way from semi-finals where we shared the Hindi desk, from there we are now on the English desk. How was this whole journey, seeing teams like this and winning chicken dinners, not just that, and the champions title?
First of all, I'll start with the caster's perspective, that as a caster, I've learned a lot. I have gained a lot of knowledge from the teams and from all my fellow casters as well as you. Yeah, definitely. Much love, bro. But then again, when it all comes down, the teams have also showcased a beautiful game, and I'm still anticipating for what is going to come up in the next big tournament, that is going to be Skyesports Mobile Open, because it's just 10 more days away. But for this entire journey of Skyesports Champions Series, Lucifer, we are done. This side, Necros, alongside Lucifer and Raider, we will be signing off from the English desk and see you directly in our next IP, that is going to be Skyesports Mobile Open. Till then, bye-bye, take care, see ya, have fun.
What if I tried to push through my past? But I don't even know if I ever fall. Will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, love. I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone. Oh, be alone. I just wanna be alone. Yeah, I'm truly a desperate lost soul. I got a feeling this world lost control. There's no more hope left. We're stuck in the unknown. It's the only thing I know. If I ever fall, will they even notice? Never cared for all goodbye, love. I just wanna be alone.